Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Kaya. Wakey, wakey, Kaya. Wakey, wakey, Kaya. Wakey, wakey, Kaya. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, Kaya. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, Kaya. Kaya. I'll donate 50 bits if you fart. I am done. Alright. I have a great. Sorry. Had a clip for me though. Alright, let's go, guys. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. Why did I just do that? Okay, this guy was doing this shit for like, wow. He was really.
I guess nobody came to.
Yeah, that's tight. That's tight.
9,
I think I'm gonna
8,
do this
10.
next stream.
All right, everybody. We are on to number 21. Always getting us some. All right, gang, this is number 21. We are 42 minutes in. All right, hit that like button, guys. Show me some fucking love. All right, me too, brother, too. All right, what's up, Michael? Yeah, I was in 3-8 Kilo Company. 2004 to 2008. Come on, gang, can we get over 1,000 likes? Hey, we're almost done. All right, we're doing 20 decline push-ups, 20 squats, 10 chin-ups. All right, we've been on here for... You leave, though. All right, anyway.
I only did like, how many push-ups did we do, bro? Did I join like... Okay. I'll do it because he's doing that, but I want to do that too, so he's not doing anything that crazy because I'm gonna do that shit too. No, Marine, that shit is nothing. I could do that shit. I could be a Marine. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't give a fuck what the fuck they're talking about. You know what? Okay. I'm just playing, guys. Bully.
Real fruits and veggies, just like your dog deserves. When only the best will do, feed Blue.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
Fuck, I need a fucking mod or something like this. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna listen to this song. What the fuck is it? Bruh. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I say that now? Sorry, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna listen to this. We're gonna listen. We're gonna watch all this shit. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do tons of shit. We're gonna keep it going, cause I think I'm playing. So I heard this song already, but it doesn't have a good mix. When I heard it last time, I'm not gonna get into the side of who's what, who's where, whose side you're on. If you like, type one in chat if you like bagels, cause I love bagels. I'm not gonna lie, I eat a whole stack of bagels. I eat a whole stack of bagels probably before I eat a donut. I'm not even joking, bro. Those bagels be killer. Oh. I'm just tripping out. I'm sorry. Kanye got me like this. This is Kanye's fault. Thanks, Kanye. He got 3. I hope they're all not songs I just listened to, because that actually might be disappointing as fuck. Anyways, Kanye is going through it. Everybody goes through it. But Kanye is hopefully going on the right track. I hope he is. But I mean, I've always blasted his music. So I don't really give a fuck about that. Cause people do shit like that every day for no fucking reason. And Kanye's just one of those people that are bipolar. Kinda sped. Shit. Nah, Kanye, there's nothing wrong with you, man. You're completely fine. But he's a great producer. He's probably the greatest producer like I've ever heard. I might put Pharrell at like almost first place, but I don't know. And whatever his fucking name, who made the classic beats from Mobb Deep, I'll put him just at number 3, because people are always dick riding. But yeah, so like Kanye's like top, and then Timbaland's at the bottom, because Timbaland, you're fucking dog shit. You fucking stupid piece of shit. I hate you. You fucking stupid fat bastard. Imagine using AI to fucking gamble and scam your fucking fans, you fucking dumb piece of shit. How fucking stupid are you? You're gonna fucking bite the hand that feeds you. The only handful group you got, you fucking stupid bitch. I hope your career goes falling down and they fucking drop you faster than I drop a fucking penny. Fucking stupid. That guy just lost his fucking mind. Like, if you want to talk about anybody who lost their mind, it's fucking Timbaland. That stupid fuck. The guy that made one house bop and then fucking just fucked off. Cause he got fucking... Whatever. Timbaland, fuck you. Eat dick. Pussy.
Break in, they ain't let us in. We pass on the settlement. This path I don't recommend.
Is he still using AI? That's crazy. Why are you still using AI, Kanye? You're Kanye West. Kanye, stop using AI, Kanye. You fucking stupid fuck, Kanye. Please don't fucking follow the Timberland route. I swear. Kanye, please.
We pass what they expected, man. I go what they never can.
Good though.
I float, I'll never land. When it's dark, you don't know where you go. Need a light bearer to lead you home. I go what they never can. I float, I'll never land. When it's dark, you don't know where you go. Need a light bearer to lead you home. Light 'em up, beat me up, the only GOAT, the genius one. They switching sides, I seen it coming. The plot twist, a convenient one. Look, nobody finna extort me, even when they record me. I'ma keep it more G. Hand me a drink before I get more deep. She hates sports unless she watch it from the floor seats. I hate that guy didn't make a couple more of me. And all my haters in the chords at the coordinate. They imitate the sound, call it forgery. What we doing's more important, more importantly. Look where we made it to. Made love that's unmakeable, bonds that's unbreakable. Broke rules and bent corners and hopes of breaking through. Basically went out my way to make a way for you. Basically, we finna take them high places through it. Way improved and like a beta, we gon' stay improving. This the light that's gonna illuminate the way we move it. Trust in me, we going God mode, the theory's proven. Light 'em up, beat me up, the only GOAT, the genius one. They switching sides, I seen it coming. The plot twist, a convenient one.
I walk up to the preacher man just to pick your lovely hand and give to you. I give to you. And I walk up to the preacher man just to pick your lovely hand and give to you. I give to you. And I walk up to the preacher man just to pick your lovely hand and give to you. I give to you. I walk up to the preacher man just to pick your lovely hand and give to you. I give to you.
So I really want to get in that game.
You only need 100 crystals per pull.
Love that.
No
That's beautiful.
50-50 chance involved. When you sub in your first
Wow.
car, it's guaranteed to be free.
Wow!
Dude,
It's been a long time coming. Fresh new
like, after
ties,
all
I'm
fucking
still
selling Pokemon
running.
cards.
It's a few things I'm overcoming. But the check still clear, still think about it every night and day to try to stay away to keep my heart in your toe. Don't take this disrespect, I'm sitting here trying to redirect up. Think about it every night and day to try to stay away to keep my heart in your toe. Don't take this disrespect, I'm still here in the trifecta. It's been a long time coming. Fresh new tires, I'm still running. It's a few things I'm overcoming. When the check still clear, still think about it every night and day to try to stay away to keep my heart in your toe. Don't take this disrespect, I'm sitting here trying to redirect up. Think about it every night and day to try to stay away to keep my heart in your toe. Don't take this disrespect, I'm still here in the trifecta.
Comes.
Damn.
I wish feeling never comes. I wish
Okay.
feeling never
Right.
comes. I wish feeling never comes.
Damn, damn, damn. Did I ruin your plans? Plans. Well, that's the way I am. Gave it all I had. My feelings are the facts of it. It's more of me to navigate. Pray we never crash. Today will always last. We're the ones that pass away. So baby, did you laugh today? This one's for the path we take. magic hourglass. At least I gave you that. Damn, damn, damn. Did I ruin your plans? Plans, plans. Well, that's the way I am. Gave it all I had. My feelings are the facts of it. It's more of me to navigate. Pray we never crash, crash, crash. Today will always last. We're the ones that pass away. So baby, did you laugh today? This one's for the path we take. Magic hourglass. At least I gave you that. Damn, damn, damn. Did I ruin your plans? Plans, plans. Well, that's the way I am. Gave it all I had. My feelings are the facts of it. It's more of me to navigate. Pray we never crash, crash, crash. Today will always last. We're the ones that pass away. So baby, did you laugh today? This one's for the path we take. Magic hourglass. At least I gave you that.
Wow, I didn't even know I wasn't even on the screen. That was great. That was really good. Damn. I forgot that my fucking screen was like that. Sorry guys. But damn, Kanye? Okay, that may not even be you, but that was fire. I'm not gonna look at this fucking shit. That shit fucking bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. No, I'm not gonna fucking listen to this, cause look, see, it doesn't even have all of the shit. Fuck this guy, dude. I hate people that fucking do this. Fucking dumbass shit. But thank you.
I wish feeling never.
That was fucking good. That was really good. That was really good.
It's been a long.
I don't care, I'm a Kanye fan, shut up. Been a Kanye fan, I'm not just hopping on dick, suck my dick. How about you suck my dick? How about that? Kanye, you get a 6.9 out of 10. I love you, Kanye. Good one. Alright, guys, I hope you enjoyed that video. If you did, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure to hit that noti bell to let you guys know when I'm gonna upload. It's gonna be frequently. We'll see. You know. But let's get it. I'll see you guys later. Shit. On YouTube. On people on YouTube. We're still gonna be streaming it, fuck. I mean, that's just what it is. That's tough. That's tough. Pivot on to life today. Alright, what do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch Fishtank? Or you guys want to watch Phase adapt, make his PC? This also gives me inspiration to make I'm gonna make a PC soon, so make sure you guys cue in on that. I'll probably make a PC, or I'll fucking buy a PC, and then we could do that later. We can make our own PC, because I think it's pretty cool to do that if I get the money. Right now I'm not, but you know, let's yeah. Dad's always been that man, though. Like, low-key, like, I've low-key been inspired by FaZe. Like, them doing trick shots is just fucking super duper cool. It was so cool. Like, it was like Power Rangers level cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
Oh, this was $3,500. Where did... Just the GPU. Put the GPU in it. Okay. What the is that? This is GPU?
What the fuck?
Pizza Hut is about to hook you up with more of what you love. Because when you order any pizza, we'll hook you up with a free pizza later.
Did I just get a case, bro? This was $3,500. Where's the... Just the GPU. Put the GPU in it. Okay. What the is that? This is GPU?
A GPU is a
This is a
RAM.
GPU, yeah?
Is it RAM? Is that what it is?
I got the tech right here.
Don't slam it. Damn.
Wait. What the
Oh, is that the power cord?
No, it's
It
nowhere.
is. Oh, they got the screwdriver in it too? That's
It's just
wild.
a bunch of plugs.
What did I
Chat.
buy?
It's literally just plugs in here. It's literally just plugs.
Here's my problem with these
Motherboard already in,
computers.
done.
It's like,
Open other box. Oh. Okay.
it's so
Well, y'all
hard to
did not say
determine
graphic
what
card. That's your guys'
you
fault.
have to buy that's
bad
gonna
problem on
work,
y'all-
because
on
there's not
y'all.
a lot of stuff out there online now.
Y'all said
that's
GPU.
very
Y'all did not say
well. Like, they
graphics.
work, but they don't work. If you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is not. Like, you have to go for it.
Hey.
Like, I gotta make sure.
Hey.
Shadow
GeForce
Phase of Dad, man,
RTX
like, Phase of Dad
4070
is
Ti
really fucking killing it.
Super
Isn't it really?
OC edition or a sync. Yeah, this shit look like the real deal, chat. Oh, this is it, right? Wait. This is it, right? Because this is all that came in that box. This is it, right? I'm showing y'all.
Chat,
Take
how
it
do you
off
feel
the
about
rug.
Phase?
What's wrong with the rug? Okay, so I'm gonna put all of this shit from this box back into here. We're gonna go
Okay.
back here. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, so
Chat. The only one fucking dude.
great static.
Chat.
Joe really got the same.
What do you feel about
screwdriver.
Phase? Chat. What do you feel about Phase?
Take it off the rug. It's not even on. It's not even on.
Fuck.
Static.
So I need to keep that. Well, but not right now.
Oh. Wait for static. Why are you talking about static for?
Maybe that's when it turns.
I'm not tripping about any type of static chat. This is it.
That's
huh?
the board.
Tough gaming. Okay, I gotta insert this.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-GG. GG static is coming. Okay, bro, I'm gonna take it off
Into
the
the
rug.
cable cord.
Where do you guys want me to put it? On the
You gotta
floor?
find it.
Just the floor regularly?
What is the?
GG static is coming. Okay, I'm putting it on the floor, y'all.
I'm actually so confused because, like, what part do you actually hook it onto, and like,
On
how
which
do
side,
you
though?
even? How do
This
you
side-
even?
this
connect
side
it
up,
to
right?
PC?
The glass side
That's
up?
so confusing.
Yeah, it's gotta be
Like,
glass
I've
side up.
seen it. I've seen
Hey.
what
Oh
the
my God, I almost
desktop
dropped it.
and the motherboard
Oh my
looks
God, I
like.
almost
Like
dropped
the
it.
inside of it,
Oh my God.
desktop. It is not pretty. So, like, I don't know how you can be able
Okay,
to.
okay, wait. Now what, chat?
That shit looks like
Now
the
what I'm supposed
fucking
to do?
cube from Fortnite.
This is
That's
it.
the Kevin cube. Holy shit.
What the fuck do they got going on?
Oh,
That's
it's
the
the Joker.
Joker. Okay, open it. Open it.
That's
open
fire
it.
though. You could tell that's like.
Okay, can I get a little bit
you
more
could tell that shit's like above
detail
10
on how you
grand.
guys expect me to do that?
Because you could see that if it has
Take
like
the-
some
Oh!
stupid ass like weird looking logo.
Okay.
That's simple.
I think I got the
But
glass off.
it's just there.
Hold
that's
on
how you
now.
know it's like fucking
Give
$50,000.
me a second.
That simple shit is fucking
Let's just
crazy.
put this-
I bet it works though. That shit
Yeah.
fucking. I bet that shit.
Okay, I
Go
got
watch
it.
it.
Now what? Now what?
Watch the
Listen,
whole
I
damn-
need the play-by-play, y'all.
I don't know.
Glasses off. PC's open is what we got. Now see the empty slot? Put the GPU in the empty slot.
Yo.
Over here, plug in the GPU. Is that what this
That
is?
Robotnik. Oh, the.
I gotta plug this in,
my
bro.
god, that Sonic card. Oh.
Graphics card in right.
Nah, you got it.
Oh, okay. This
Is
doesn't
that
go
a
here.
40? Is that a 70, 80?
Holy shit!
Or
I'm
what
not.
is that? Is
Unplug
that
the
a
old
40,
one.
80? What is that?
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Unplug this?
You need.
Okay, wait.
See?
Can we just get one at a time here? It's a lot of people
Yo,
saying a
chat's
lot of
farming.
things.
Yo, chat always says a bunch of fucking nothing. Like, what is y'all guys' problem? Like, I don't know anything. Go to school. I'm not gonna
Do
lie.
not
Yo,
unplug the
yo,
old
look,
ones.
watch me, but go to fucking school. Like,
I might just have to
goddamn.
just leave it right here for professional.
I'm not gonna lie. Y'all fucking dumb.
Call Saeed.
Nah, but that
Pepsi's in Japan. What time is it in Japan? Maybe call
Go on
Saeed.
YouTube.
Maybe Saeed knows.
Let's see.
Please don't air me.
Yeah.
Saeed,
Yeah.
what's going on?
Not much.
Super important, quick question. So I'm building a PC right now. My PC, I got. This is where I'm at right now. This is my graphics card. Where do I put this?
Okay, so let me see your PC real quick inside.
It's right here.
Okay.
Show me. Yeah, you might have to put up. You see the on the right side?
On the right side, yeah, over here. Ooh.
No, on the motherboard. You see on the motherboard? There's
What?
like a little area right there.
Right here?
It's right next to your finger. You're like hovering right over it.
Oh, this.
Yeah, you want to put it there. Oh no, not there. Right there. The one on the left. It's like the silver, the like metal area.
Wait, this right here?
Oh no, above it.
So like, if I went here, it would go here.
No. So, here I'm gonna take a picture real quick.
Minus 2K, they're saying.
Go up a little bit.
Go up?
Like, yeah. So I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you of where exactly you should put it.
That's a great idea, Saeed.
So this is where you're supposed to put it. Check your messages.
Hold on, chat. We're getting to the bottom of this.
This is where you're supposed to put it. You see the metal, like the silver metal part right there? You want to slide it in right there.
Oh, okay.
And then
I'm supposed to do this. This is what. Why am I doing this? I thought I was gonna buy it and it was gonna be. How does it go in? This way? This.
So you see the little brown part? So you want to slide it in.
This brown part, right?
Yeah, you want to slide that in there. Into that.
Oh, I see it. It's like a puzzle piece. I slide it in, or I just put it in.
You have to slide it in, and then you have to push it. You just push it in. You like push it in. You don't
Slide it or push it, chat?
Push it.
Okay, chat. Yeah, that's super pause. I'm about to put it in, y'all. Chill, though. Not like that. Not like that. Hold on. Ready? I'll get you guys an aerial POV. Hold on. Saeed had gave me the method, chat. I just gotta plug this in.
And then you might have to plug in a wire. If they do have a wire, they have to put it in.
No, I have a wire too, chat. I literally just gotta plug this in, this metal part, into that slot right there.
Yeah.
You can see it on the stream, right, Saeed?
Yeah, I'm looking at your stream now.
See, this goes right there, chat. See? Saeed knows what he's doing. Okay, wait. Oh.
It should make like a snapping noise, like basically like a snapping, like a when you push it in.
Okay, bet. Chat, focus really quick. Ready?
Make sure you push the latch back. There's a latch there. There's a latch.
A latch.
Yeah, on the side. So like there should be like a latch.
Looking to make 2025 the year that you create your best tracks? With Splice, I'm starting the year right. For just 99 cents, I unlock millions of samples, presets, and loops to fuel my creativity. Whether you're just starting out or a seasoned pro, Splice has all the tools you need to create your next hit. And the best part is, It's so easy to use. It's like having a full studio at your fingertips. Why wait? Start 2025 with a bang. Join Splice for 99 cents and explore the world's best sound.
A latch. So I just push this in, right?
There's a latch on the metal part, so you want to touch it, and it's like you have to push it down before you push it in.
So do I put this in? I just put this in first?
Okay, let me see what he did. Sorry guys, I was not fucking listening.
Make
sure you push the live thing. He didn't even have the camera on that camera.
No. Black.
It's not like I have $1,000, $2,000, $800,000 PC to do this, but it would be very kind if I could see what he was doing.
No.
okay, it should be fine then.
It should be fine?
It should be fine.
Hold it back? They're saying to hold it back.
No, you don't have to hold it back. It just claps, and then once you insert it, it's gonna click. So
it's supposed to do that. Okay, so just plug this in.
The click work.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'm about to insert.
Oh yeah.
Pause though, not like that. Okay. Hold up, bro. It's like a game of Operation. Oh, this is sketchy though.
A bomb. That ass looks like a bomb.
This is no way on.
That's big as
Did you get it like pre-built from a company?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so you just put it in, so it should be fine to put it in already.
Okay.
It's too big. Yeah. I'll click. Did it click?
Is it in?
It's in. It's in. Stop. It's in.
I don't know.
It clicked. I heard it click. I heard it click. It's in. Stop fucking with it.
And then lift it up and see if it stays.
Yep.
It's like halfway in. Okay, wait. I can see it now. It don't feel like it's like stable in there. GG.
Wait, let me turn on the audio of your stream so I can hear it.
Like, chat, this is where I'm at, bro. Yo, it's not GG, chat. It's chilling. It's in here, but it don't feel like it's secured.
Yeah, when you install it, you have to also put in the screw. So you have to put in the screw on the side. So you see how like there's the screws on the side of your graphics card?
Yeah, I gotta take those out.
You have to take one and put one into the area of where your graphics card is.
Screws. So I gotta take the screw. Wait, I gotta take the screws out?
You guys take one screw. Do you have a screw that you took out already?
I didn't take no screw out. This is so confusing. Why am I being tasked to put this, bro? Now the fuck. No, I could do it, Saeed. I think you on comms and me in the field. This will work. Hold on. Okay, I just need you to walk me through it here. I got the screwdriver. Now what?
W voice chat.
You see the black screws on the side of your.
So do I take the graphics card back out? Okay.
I think it's as simple as like a
So
plug
you
and
take
click.
the screws
Like,
out from the
it
side
really is
of
fucking
the,
pain.
These
You know,
screws?
you actually spent so much money on the
Let me
piece.
see. I'm waiting for your stream to.
It's like it's like expensive glass.
The silver plate on the GPU is where the screws are off.
Yeah. So those screws right there, and you want to put your graphics card in.
These screws, right? These screws?
Yeah, the one that you were just unscrewing. Make sure it's like the light side. Put the graphics card back in. Also.
Okay, so take these out. Okay.
Yeah.
Take them both out? Oh, where'd it go? I found it. Okay, there's. Take them both out, right?
I can make over 35 different drinks with my Bosch espresso machine. Which makes me feel like I...
Just one?
It's up on Mali. Okay.
And then now install the motherboard and install the graphics card, and then afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, install your graphics card, and then it should make the snapping noise.
What?
Okay.
This is fucking.
Hold on now.
So if you unscrew one screw,
Chat.
place it in the
This is it.
motherboard.
This is the moment we've been
That's
waiting
it?
for.
Ain't no way that's it.
Wait, y'all can't really see.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's it. Ain't no way that's it.
Dog.
Did you
This
do it?
tripod sucks, chat. Alright. So are you ready?
You got this.
Born ready.
Okay.
Don't fuck this up.
I'm about to insert, chat.
No.
Oh. I heard it snap. I think it's in.
It clicked.
Now I'll put the screws in.
Oh my.
And I'm good. I got it.
Oh, that shit. You gotta plug it in the plug. Right there.
Plug this
I'm
wire
guessing you
into
plug
what?
this shit right there.
Oh, and then this wire?
Oh yeah.
There should be a wire inside the motherboard.
That's what.
I'm
That's what it
inside
is.
the motherboard, Saeed. I'm seeing lots of wires.
Yeah, the one that you're holding. You want to plug that into the graphics card. There should be.
Plug this wire into the graphics card.
Okay.
Wait, I'm waiting for your stream to update. Yeah, that wire.
Okay.
There should be an area maybe on the left side. It's like a.
I'm seeing a slot that looks like this is where it goes.
Yeah, you plug it in there.
I'm about to just put this shit in, Saeed.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Shove it in.
What?
I mean, just like.
I'm about to, but where do I get it into? What is this? What is this one for?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry, guys.
You just ignore it. That one you don't need it. That's just like if you want to, it's just like an adapter.
Okay, wait. So this, look at on FaceTime. This goes into here.
Yeah.
Into that cord.
Yeah.
How do I get this to go in there though? Oh wait, it's in.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in.
Yeah, really?
Wait, now I need to put the. Oh wait, it's in.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Okay.
What type of motherboard do you have?
I mean, I have a pre-built, but then I also have like computer parts that's over here. So I have a whole bunch of computer parts. I have the Z790.
I'm not familiar. But it sounds comp. Hold on, I'm trying to secure this with the screws. I think I maybe lost a screw. Okay, we're in the fucking home stretch here. I just gotta. We're literally at the 1 yard line.
Screw
I
it.
gotta run the ball in. I'm trying
Screw
not
it.
to sell.
Screw it.
Once you put those in, you should be
It's just mad tight, bro. It's mad tight. I'm not having a lot of mobility in here. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay, wait.
Yeah, usually they give you like a larger case.
I'm not having a lot of room here to work with. Okay, wait. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's the meta. You gotta go in with it already latched onto the screwdriver.
You got them both in?
No, I got one in.
The other is probably gonna be the hardest one.
Okay. Oh, that one's gone. Oh, fuck, that one's gone. Damn it.
That's why you're the best at that.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Where did it go? Yo, where did it go, bro? Where did it? I don't know, bro.
Oh.
It's low-key chilling,
dead-ass
though.
gone.
Oh my god, this tripod.
I don't know. You gotta move that.
It's
shit.
low-key
You gotta
chilling,
rotate
though,
it,
bro.
but It's gone.
Are you sure?
Like, look, I'm like, there's one more screw that's supposed to be here.
I mean, if it's good, then like you can try and flip the case. You know, see if it.
Oh, flip it upside down? Okay, bet. I mean, it looks good to me, but here, let me try this. Like, flip it. to see if it falls out.
Flip it like upright, yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody that watch all my videos. Shout out to all of you. You guys are the best. Like, deadass. That's crazy.
Flip it upside down. But I mean,
That's crazy how we just go up. We just keep going up. It's amazing.
Screw to fall out. It's in here somewhere.
I thought that flight video, I'm not gonna lie, I like that flight video so
I'm
much.
trying.
Like, that flight, yo. Flight, you're the actually, like, flight, you're actually the GOAT. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, there's something about Flight. He's really is the GOAT. Like, he's fucking funny. He's so funny.
Hold on.
Like, shout out Flight, man. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody.
Oh,
Shout
I
out,
found it.
If you guys
It
want
came
to
out.
play some random games, let me know. Like,
I shook
I'll
it
play 2K,
at an
I'll
angle and
play,
it came out. Hold
play
on.
anything.
We're good. Wait. Maybe if I could go in like. Okay, wait. I got this, Saeed. Hold on. I gotta use my left hand because my right hand is fucked. Oh.
wait.
I got it.
You might have forgot something. You might have to take it all out.
We're in. What?
You might have to take it all apart.
I just fucking did it. I just put the screw in. It's plugged in. The graphics card, all of that, bro. What are you talking about?
You forgot the other wire.
What other wire are you fucking talking about, bro?
That wire that you put on the floor.
Oh my god, are you talking about this wire?
Yeah, you have to.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Plug it in at first before you did everything. So you have to take it all apart.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Oh my god. I would say it ain't so, bro.
Put this fucking in where? I could just put it in now.
You can't.
Oh
It's
my
in the far
God.
back. Yeah. You have to take it all back.
Saeed, bro. You
Just
gotta
sit
be
there.
trolling, bro.
Just sit there, bro.
You gotta be trolling.
Oh, he's
You gotta be trolling, bro. Saeed is evil. Holy shit. That's an evil villain laugh.
Saeed, you are actually a demon, yo. You are actually a demon.
You should be all good though.
Saeed,
Am I
I'm
actually
demon
all
time.
good?
Yeah, you plug in the wire and then you should just, you know.
I thought it was
So
like
this-
those cables
I
that you
plug in
had to
the main
fucking
power.
hide in the shit.
What
That
are
shit
all these other
fucking
cables?
suck.
What are all these other
Like,
fucking
the cables. Usually they give you all the other cables if you want other, like, so that one's the power cord. You want to plug that in.
I know what this is.
Those are if you want to install more storage and stuff. So those are also for your power supply. So if you want other things for your power supply, you want to add that.
Okay, but I don't need that right now, right? It's just
Yeah,
extra?
you don't need that. That's only if you what's it called, like you want to add more stuff. People are saying you gotta put the Wi-Fi and you don't have to put in the Wi-Fi since you're gonna be using Ethernet, right?
You said what? What happened?
You're gonna be using Ethernet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to put the Wi-Fi part in.
Yeah, that was Wi-Fi?
There's like a Wi-Fi. Somebody's in your chat saying there's Wi-Fi, but you don't have to put it in.
Oh
It's
yeah, I don't
only
need
if
it.
you- Yeah.
It's
I'll
not on
make
the
sure it's
carpet.
after this.
Damn, bro, thank
but,
you.
you
I
know,
appreciate you
I'm
walking
having
me
fun.
through that. I probably would have fucked that up if I was on my ones.
No, I mean you got it. I mean it's super simple after a while. You know, I've been building pieces for a while, so.
Yeah, bro. You actually just guided me through this. I didn't know really what I was looking at, but we were able to figure it out as a unit, bro. And then I put this here, right? The
Oh
glass.
yeah, you just put the case in and then afterwards you screw it in.
Chad W. Saeed on comms. He was able to help us out. Saeed, thank you, bro. It's looking good. Hold on, wait. Should I plug it in to see if it turns on?
Yeah, plug it in and then check.
Okay, wait.
Saeed
Okay.
actually coming
Moment
in
of
with the
truth,
good
chat.
timing.
Oh, we hit
That was good timing.
Or just one
Like
line.
dead ass.
Where's a good
Shout out to my stream. Please keep watching if you want to watch any more good content. There's more stuff coming on the way. I know this is gonna be a long summer, so stay buckled in, you guys. I swear we're gonna be positive and we're gonna think about good stuff. The good vibes. It's only starting.
Hold on, chat.
now.
I'm just gonna test this out. I just plugged it in. Okay, it's plugged
It
in.
really is started.
I got
This guy is a goblin barrel losing bitch.
Pre-boom. What are y'all talking about? Oh, I see a light on.
Oh, you dummy.
Oh, where's the power supply, chat?
Okay.
What the fuck is this
What
thing
the
doing?
fuck? Get that shit out of my fucking face. That fucking
He
shit
said
is
W4.
terrifying.
Wait, which one is the power
That shit
button?
gave me the fucking chills. I repent you by the spawn of Satan.
This doesn't look in all the way. The
Fucking-
glass door?
No, that's fine. I think that's for the fan thing.
So,
and if not, is then
what do you
you
think?
got it scuffed fucking PC.
Oh,
Yeah. Stupid. Stupid.
Hold on.
You just did it. You fucked it up. You just did it. Yo, get that shit out of my face.
I gotta screw this in?
Sometimes some of those, you have to screw it, or you have to insert it properly.
No, I plugged. Wait, it snapped. I think we're good.
Okay. Yeah, you're all good.
It slides in? Okay, wait, chat. Moment of truth time. Moment of truth. Where's the power supply? We told in public. 5-star? Max is ended?
5-star.
Oh!
5-star.
Oh my god.
Hey, that shit looks
We got action.
clean.
It's not plugged into anything.
Whoa.
It's upside down. No, it's
Oh
not.
my god, that looks beautiful.
I think so. It's lit. It's
Look
lighting
at
up.
it. Yeah, it's all lit. Oh my god.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Is it not? Fuck.
That looks so
PBM,
cool.
Ray.
That fucking bear move.
What's up, 5-star?
Get that shit out
Wait.
of my face.
I gotta get. It needs. GPU
That's
needs the
fucking
cord.
Cool.
Wait,
GPU
bro, you're
doesn't
telling me
need
there's
shit.
more?
Shut up, you fucking
No, the
retards.
cord has to be pushed in all the way.
Okay.
Push in.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, they're saying not enough power. You might have to.
Dude, listen to only side. You don't listen to these fucking dumb
Okay.
idiots. Alright, you know what? Maybe I'm being too.
I punched it in all the way,
Maybe
though.
chat
What about now?
is not stupid and not mentally disabled.
Before I do it?
Yeah. Did you already do it?
No.
Somewhere.
No, I'm gonna turn it off and do it.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Hold on.
I don't know what this guy's playing, but it's not working.
Alright, I just did it.
Okay. Now, try and turn it on and see. You also have to like flip the power switch whenever you do it. So like, I'm pretty sure to do that, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now what?
Now try and turn it on and see if it shows red.
Got you. And boom.
Is it still showing red?
No, it's gay. It's colorful. It's mad colorful.
Okay. And there's no red on the graphics card whatsoever.
No, I think it's good. I think it's working.
Let's see it.
Is it still showing red?
No, it's gay. It's colorful. It's mad
Oh,
colorful.
it's still showing red.
Okay.
It's not showing red
There's no red
anymore.
on the graphics card whatsoever.
No, I think it's good. I think it's working.
So what did he do, chat?
Okay, now what?
Now try and turn it on and see if it shows red.
Got you. And boom. I'm gonna turn it off and do it.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Hold on. Alright, I just did it.
Okay. Now try and turn it on and see. You also have to like flip the power switch whenever you do it. So like, I'm pretty sure to do that, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now what?
Now try and turn it on and see if it shows
Sorry,
red.
guys. I'm fucking stuck.
Alright, I just did it.
Okay. Now try and turn it on and see. You also have to like flip the power switch whenever you do it. So like, I'm pretty sure to do that, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now what?
Now try and turn it on and see if it shows red.
Got you. And boom.
Is it still showing red?
No, it's gay. It's colorful. It's mad colorful.
Okay. And there's no red on the graphics
No, I think it's good. I think it's working. Shay, we did it.
Okay.
Hold on. All right, I just did it.
Okay, now try and turn it on and see. You also have to like flip the power switch whenever you do it.
Okay, so I'm guessing he just flipped a switch or something. Like he hooked a cord up.
Okay. All right. Hold on. All right, I just did it.
Okay, now try and turn it on and see. You also have to like flip the power switch whenever you do it. So like I'm pretty sure to do that, but.
Okay.
Yeah, flip the power switch.
Yeah. Okay, now what?
But I want to see it again.
I gotta get. It needs. GPU needs the cord. Punched it in all the way though. What about now?
Before you do it.
I don't know.
I punched it in all the way though. What about now?
Turn it off. Before you do it, you have to turn it off.
Before I do it?
Yeah. Did you already do it?
No. No, I'm gonna turn it off and do it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Wow. And that's what it looks like after. It looks beautiful. It looks so.
No, it's colorful. It's mad colorful.
Okay, and there's no red on the graphics card whatsoever.
No, I think it's good. I think it's working.
Shit.
Shay,
Look at that.
we did it.
Look at that shit.
Y'all see Carnage
Damn,
in the Care Bear.
Chat.
Saeed, I think we did it. Oh my God. Oh my God, we did it.
You ever have a clip you just want to share with your friends? You can't go back in the game and the replay's gone forever. Outplayed has one step, which is just downloading. You don't have to worry about hitting record. All you do is you play your games, and after the game, you can check your clips. You can see how you did, watch some replays, do some bar reviews. You can share your clips with your friends when you get a crazy play. It's easy, it's simple, and there's no setup required.
I'm teed up. That was amazing. That was great. Okay. I thought, alright, let's fucking watch more reacts. Let's react to more shit.
One blogger, you basically got canceled, Sam. Can you, I know you don't want to relive it too much, but can you tell us why would
trying not to.
Yeah, but
Don't let it drag you. You were just getting over it, Eric. We were just talking about.
We're just talking about it. It's like Sybil. I don't remember any of it.
I had to walk him off a ledge. No, we got we did a sketch called Jews Rock, and they read the subtext there and decided.
Okay, we'll do this one next, but I want to do. Here's what I want to do. I don't remember something. Sorry, I'm playing Clash Royale. I'm losing. It's fucking bullshit.
Decided to give us the.
Alright, guys, let's watch Fishtank. Let's watch Fishtank in this shit.
Starting off day 4, Rachel is up early. She talks casually to Aryeh and Daniel, seemingly trying to befriend Daniel. She asks him how he found out about the show. He says he's been a fan since season 1, and she says that's awesome. And even though she is the butt of the joke, it's still a big deal that they are on the show. She asks about his favorite season and characters. Daniel says he liked season 2 because of all their authentic characters and how extreme it was. She agrees with him, but she reveals her lack of knowledge on the show, despite claiming to be a superfan, as she asks if Donghae was in season 1. She says that Daniel is like her unruly teenage son, and that the two should go on Dr. Phil. She hobbles back up to her room where she continues picking through her things, something she has been doing for hours on end every single day. She complains about production and reveals that she's ethnically Jewish, and says Aryeh is her favorite fish.
Aryeh's fucking great. I think he's hysterical.
Okay.
He's one of my favorite fish.
Downstairs, Ellie and Aryeh continue talking politics, and Aryeh says he feels he's being too impulsive on the show and still regrets his actions from yesterday. The fish get their morning news and begin their work on it. The headline story today is The Milkman is Born. Angie dubs Daniel Dan the Milkman.
Yo, what is going on? Like, why is that unicorn? Trying to get on my fucking work, my phone. Alright. No, I don't want to.
After finding a satanic leader in a deranged liminal space, Milkman Daniel
Wait,
had
I'm
no
gonna
choice
shut
but
this,
to
bro.
protect.
Meanwhile, as all the fish are downstairs working on the paper, Rachel is up in B3 still. She vows to participate today, despite actively not participating in the current challenge. She then begins crying.
Yes, I'm gonna participate today. The best I can.
But I will buy you that Chanel mirror that you wanted so that you can take it with you to the hospital. I remember, you used to wear those up.
If you do not go downstairs in the next 50 minutes, I win a bet. Remember when you were a child with hope? Long time ago. Shut the f*** up. All you do is cry, you fat hog. Why I miss mommy? What? Shut the f*** up.
Like, what did she expect, bro? Like, this isn't you aren't the main character, bro. And this is Fishtank. Like, they're gonna break you down.
You guys are
just
going downstairs.
I'm good. What's going on?
Nothing. You look so pretty.
Thank you.
Rachel, go downstairs and work on the newspaper with everyone else. Participate, you dog.
No one even told me. See what I'm saying?
I didn't know.
Okay? Alright, fine. Are you happy? Are you happy?
Just calm. Maybe I'm
You know what they made me do? 2 minutes on the dot, and I will be downstairs, and I will be right as rain.
Everyone knows that you can't hang from the ceiling. First, can't reach. Second, rafters would break. Fat hog.
I swear to God, I would destroy this shit. And then I would come and I would destroy you.
Squeal for me, piggy!
Then comes down to collect the newspaper and says Freddie's piece about alcohol is the winner, making Freddie 2 for 2 on the Fishtank Times.
Benjamin Franklin once said, beer is the reason God wants us to be happy. Those that have casted it in a darker light are the ones that replace that void with harsher man-made products intended solely on addiction for profit.
After that, Mintz comes down to deliver Freddie a handwriting sheet to fix his atrocious handwriting.
My name is Freddie. This is the date. It got so much better.
As he does so, a message comes in that asks Ellie to tell Angie about the trash she was talking about her yesterday, supposedly to Duranch. Ellie denies it, but Angie is not convinced. The fish hang out. Angie ranks the men of the house, putting Daniel first, then Aryeh, then Freddie, and Jin in last place. Daniel receives his first plushie.
Daniel with a plushie!
During the morning, Bert, the winner of Season 3, sends multiple messages to the fish calling Freddie cute and reprimanding him for not paying more attention to TTS. Daniel and Angie take more of Rachel's fish bucks while she's downstairs, and also take a pack of her cigarettes.
Should we just take these?
Yeah, take it.
Okay, here. Put them in this drawer. Thank you for the fish buck, Rachel.
Downstairs, Freddie receives a love letter. He tells the camera he's playing it slow. Jen wants him to read it aloud, but he tells him that the sender of the letter didn't want him to do that. Daniel and Angie, up in their room, discuss having Daniel ring the bell on Jin. He's reluctant because Jin is physically fit, but Angie tells Daniel she thinks he would still win. Freddie interrupts them and reads his love letter from earlier aloud. Freddie says he has an idea on how to mess with Jin without ringing a bell.
You have an idea?
We have to...
Oh, it's in the note.
Yeah. So do not share with others. This is a degenerate show that develops into chaos. They will turn on you eventually. You may have to be cruel. They signed up for this. No crying in baseball. But we're gonna steal a bunch of we put panties into gins. Fuck! I didn't think of that.
They think, and instead of planting panties on Jin, they devise a plan to get Jin to do it himself. They take Rachel's fish buck from earlier and offer it to him in exchange for a panty.
Whatever you want.
You need to take
gotta
someone's
get.
clothes.
Someone's clothes?
Yeah. Socks or panties.
Yeah.
From who?
For anyone you want.
You can go. Yeah, you can go for the oxygen.
Yeah.
Do it.
But you get a fish bucket if you do it.
He takes the bait and cautiously goes into Dorench's room and begins looking through the things. While he does so, Rachel, oblivious to the entire situation, is harassing Mince outside about not bringing her certain snack.
I don't expect you to give me an answer right now. I'm just saying.
What's that? No, I don't.
No, please. Please. I know it's really important. I swear to God, it's an emergency. What's it gonna?
No, you have to take it. You have to keep it.
Yeah, what's the fuck?
Yeah, put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket.
Just tell us what it is.
I don't know. Probably the wrenches.
Good job, Jen.
Thanks for the fish stuff.
Sorry to bother you. I know you're probably hiding your stuff. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. I would never do that to you. Is it like, you know, if there's like an extra chair anywhere?
Jin outsmarts their plan by just returning the underwear back to where he found it, and he keeps the fish buck.
Terrible. You're terrible.
Oh, this is the most terrible.
Rita, this is the most evil
That was
back-to-back
easy, though.
debacle.
That was the easiest
We just
one.
did back to back to back, guys.
He actually did. Didn't have to blame him at all. He just went and did it.
The Fishtank Axis powers have converged. Daniel is Germany. It's pretty obvious who the other two are.
As chat dubs them the Fishtank Axis powers, they continue their scheming and think of different ways to get at Jin once again. Freddy receives another letter from the Tunnel Snakes, the group that sent him the first one, and the two others want him to read it, but he refuses, making the other two slightly suspicious. Freddy says he plans to ring the bell on Rachel once again, and Rachel walks in just in time to hear it.
Each one of you should ring the challenge bell on Rachel to exhaust her.
We know we are. No, no. That's most. I got that.
Because Jen's not. Oh. Yeah, maybe we should.
Well, I'm gonna challenge.
I don't know. Wait, try it out.
Now, let's let him bond for now.
Learn how to control the volume of your voice.
I'm gonna challenge you.
Frederick.
Rachel ends up asking Angie why she doesn't like her. Angie responds that it's because of the hot sauce, to which Rachel insists that Angie poured it on her first and threatens to get Jet up here to show her the footage. Angie also reveals that this morning Rachel trashed their bathroom and wrote on the mirror, which Rachel doesn't deny. Freddy heads to B2 to read his message in private.
I'll give him money for that. That's the best I can do.
Read alone to read to camera. Does that mean read it to fucking two people? I hate you, dumb motherfucker. I set you up for a slam dunk. Stocks would have moved if you acted alone. This is a popularity contest. Don't let these people on the shine. This shit is expensive. Read the letters to the camera alone. Don't open your Daniel. He reads over your shoulder. Go read this to the camera alone and say, Tunnel Snakes rule.
Dorench, after PPS informs her something happens, asks Freddy what went on.
What happened exactly? Talk to each other. Okay, so talk to each other.
They're framing it on me. Go through your stuff.
He did it!
Unbeknownst to Freddy, Jin had returned them, causing Dorench to become suspicious of Freddy instead.
Swear.
On my mom's life.
I don't know.
Okay, so what color were they, if you saw it?
Where were they?
Exactly. So
Yeah, I know what color they were. Red, yes.
Excuse me?
Red.
We said at the same exact time.
Dorench goes and checks her things and deduces that Jin must have put them back because it's on top of everything else. And PKS confirms.
He put them back, but he definitely sniffed them in the closet. On God Chocolatier.
They're gonna make me out to be a horrible.
She leaves Jin alone, saying she doesn't know who to believe, but then returns a few minutes later to eavesdrop.
You did that in 2 seconds.
Do it again. My heart is pounding.
Can you do it again?
Yeah.
Not again?
Not again.
So you did it?
Oh.
But you just said I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
So why would you not do it again? What do you mean by again?
Okay, they gave me 100 fish. They gave me a fish buck to go through your stuff. I admit it.
I'm going to spin your face right now. I missed! It's on the wall! Alright, I'm going to spin your face for real.
Nah, Brody.
That's not my stuff, eh?
I didn't. Okay.
Leonard.
For those that don't know, Leonard is a nickname that Ellie claims her friends on Discord call her.
Jim did it. You have to be a killer. Ring that bell and make suffer.
You have to be a killer.
Oh! Oh, Jim, get down here!
That might give me a boner though. We're gonna walk around on a leash.
Wait, can I change?
Leaf time.
Drench insists on a boxing match. However, the challenge ends up being who can hold a plate over their head the longest. Jet reveals the loser will Mal have to wear a shock collar. Drench asks for a lighter weight, and Ben gets her one due to being at a disadvantage.
Hands on the weights. We're lifting in 3, 2, 1. Over your head.
While the two compete, the Axis cheers on Drench. This causes Jin to say that he's realized he has no friends in the house, and he agrees with a message that says Daniel has fallen under Angie's pick-me spell. He blames the whole scheme on Angie. As they continue holding the plates, Aryeh is instructed to come over and explain SpongeBob lore to them while they try to concentrate.
I think it's your turn.
Put it down! Look at the fucking eyes!
I think it's your turn.
No, yes! Put it down! Put it down!
Drench, through her mental intimidation, wings the beef, sending Jin to the doghouse. Up in B3, once again picking through her things, Rachel confronts Freddy about leaving their room for B4, M being distant ever since he got drunk on night 2. Freddy brushes her off and heads out in search of a beer.
You were over there and over here, you're looking at the TTS and you're doing that. I couldn't even talk to you.
So I was anxious.
Yeah,
I
so
always do that.
so don't tell me that I can't talk to you when I'm talking to you, you can't even understand what I'm saying to you.
No, I know, but then when I would try to talk to you...
Why can't we be friends? Why can't... Hold on.
For whatever life throws at you, get coverage confidence with AAA insurance.
Okay, let me just split screen this using the fancy Opera browser. Yeah, let's just buy both. Link below to download it for free.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry I left Joe with that. That looked gay as fuck, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was nothing.
You don't want to have to me.
I'm gonna go ask for a beer because I need a beer. Uncle Freddie needs a beer.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Yo, you fucking ripped.
Love you. I love you. 1 year sober. Wait, 1 year sober.
Daniel heads to confessional where he says that he trusts Freddie not to backstab him, but thinks Angie could possibly turn on him. He says he hates that degenerate when referring to Jin and says he didn't like him from the start. Durench then goes up to confront the Axis to see why they hired Jin to do what he did and whose fishbuck they used to do it.
First challenge that we did.
But you handed it over to him. So whose fishback was it that gave it to him?
Not mine.
Well, you're such fucking cowards. Look at my face and say, yeah, you know what? We fucking plotted against you and we gave a fishbuck to Jim to see your panties because we knew that it's gonna do something. You're such fucking bitches. You're just standing here being like, I don't know, maybe it was him, maybe it was that one, maybe it was that one.
Well, not.
But you're afraid of me, so just say it to my face.
You're making shit up. This is all in your head.
Jim literally said to me that
You believe in the pedophile? You believe in that pedophile? He's a fucking pedophile, and you believe him. That's insane.
Okay, everyone, take back your fucking integrity and say to my face right now, we gave him a fish bug.
Why should we care about what you think? Why should I care? Why should I care what you think? I know the problem.
Have a fucking backbone, bro. Look at
Whoa.
Oh, have a backbone. Have a backbone. Have a backbone.
He's just.
This is why you guys are not gonna get very far.
I'll give you a backbone. Talk.
Whoa! Oh, you want to push me like that?
I'm not pushing you.
You pushed me.
I get it.
Calm
down.
Push me again like that. I swear to fucking God, I will fucking strangle the.
I think this is too much too soon.
So you'd rather be with me than actually look in my face and say, hey, it was me? Bitch!
You don't get
You're
to come
a
at me.
bitch! You're a 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 bitch! Oh! Fucking girl, you're taller than me, bigger than me, and you can't even say to my face, you know, I want to fuck with you. You're that fucking bitch!
The beef was originally a corset challenge, but both of them kept it to the max level of the corset. So Jet comes up with a new idea, which is longest dreidel spin.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack.
3, 2, 1.
Yes! Good job, Daniel.
Daniel is the winner.
Despite the mutually pathetic attempts, Daniel wins out, and Angie taunts Durench, saying Durench needs to stop getting in people's faces. Durench is sent to the doghouse and wears the shock collar. Meanwhile, heading back to Rachel, who has been oblivious to this whole entire thing, she kicks her clothing down the stairs in order to go use the wash.
Yeah, I don't know. Big rage. You missed all that.
What have I done? If it happened, we wouldn't know. Fuck it.
Meanwhile, Durench gets the first shock from the shock collar, operated by production in the basement. Daniel goes back into confessional where he says he's actually the one using Angie, not the other way around. Jin heads up to B4 and rips up Angie's first plushie, Crackajack, named after a prominent chatter.
No, 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 no! The fuck out! Get out with the scissors! No, don't touch the scissors. You might hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Be careful.
Don't hurt me.
Be careful with that, though.
I am being careful. Okay.
No, not Crackerjack. Not Crackerjack.
Wow.
Thank you.
Shout him out. Dinner guests, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, dinner guest.
Jin returns to his room where he says he's definitely ringing the bell on Daniel tomorrow. He doesn't want to do so today because he thinks too many beefs ruin the bell, and also he wants Durench to stay in there.
Ensues.
He hopes that he gets a boxing match. Ellie goes to confessional.
Freaking TTS downstairs told me to come up here because they wanted to say something to me. Wait, Angelina talk shit about me? I haven't even done anything to her, man. It's my fault, I guess.
Fake self, Chud. You have to be the one to get Angelina out the house. Everyone hates her. And keep talking to Rachel, bitch.
Why do I have to keep talking to Rachel?
Who are you, again? Were you here the whole time?
No, I just got here actually.
She agrees that she needs to start doing more things. She wants to mess with Jin by stealing his boxers, and also thinks that she may start a beef with Angie at the Bell. For now, she gets convinced to go down and try to free Derench from the doghouse. However, Derench tells her not to worry about it.
Okay, so here's the ideas right now. We're gonna steal his
Ellie, baby girl, here is some advice. They are not good people. You need to keep your guard up, especially to Angelina.
I know Angelina already doesn't like me. I think she's the only one that dislikes me so far.
Meanwhile, in B3, Mintz has a delivery for Daniel.
Who's better than me, right? Do either of you want the overnight laxatives, or are you the one who asked for it?
What?
You were the one who wanted the overnight laxatives?
Yeah.
Okay. There's your overnight laxatives.
Oh, thanks.
Have a good poop.
For what? Are you constipated?
Yes, I'm constipated.
That's okay.
Rachel once again returns to her room to pick through her items some more. She says she's missing an ashtray. As she complains, Jet comes in to give her a costume for a scene.
Yeah, it's huge. You're right.
This will
I
fit.
can fit 2 of you in there.
You're the fighter pilot tonight, okay?
I can fit 5 of you in there.
You ever seen
Oh yeah, I'm full.
Top Gun? You ever seen Top Gun?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's so close. Like if I put on a girdle, it would fit. Like if I put on a girdle.
You can sit though. You can't sit.
Yeah, it's just it's uncomfortable. But it accentuates. Is it really? What is that? How about 6?
Honestly, 5. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, we need to talk.
I need a lighter. I will keep a lighter for fucking 40 seconds.
Rachel was then called down for her scene called My War. Rachel must talk about being a fighter pilot, but gives Ben some trouble.
Okay, guys, we're gonna shoot a scene. This scene's called.
Oh, do I look at that? Is that it? You want to ask about my weight? Yeah. On the top? You think this is the appropriate time to ask somebody that, or?
My war. I want you to talk a little bit about what it's like being a fighter pilot.
I don't know about that.
Just improv it.
I don't know
Just
about
off
that.
the top. You'll be fine. Just off the top.
General Tubbs, McNugget, Major Munch, Commander, Crumb, Sergeant Snackalot.
What am I talking about? Is he gonna cut this? Is he gonna cut it? Tell me what I'm talking
Talking
about
about what's like being a fighter pilot. So your experience in the war.
I don't have a driver's license.
Rachel, it's a scene. Just improv, okay?
Rachel is unable to improv, prompting Ben to have to start feeding her lines.
Your first line. Hello. Today we'll be dealing with F5s and A4s as our MIG simulators. Can you say that one, Rachel?
I'm doing
Guys, can we focus up and shoot the fucking scene, please? After you, Rachel.
The big what?
The MiG-28 MIG has a problem with its inverted flight tanks. It won't do a negative pushed over.
I'm not gonna remember that. I'm not gonna remember that. The MiG-28.
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 MiG,
Yeah, I got it. MIG.
2828.
The MiG-28.
Has a problem with its inverted flight tank.
With its
Inverted flight tank.
What?
It's not gonna do a negative G push over.
It's not gonna do a negative.
After being unable to deliver that single sentence line, Rachel begins to break down.
Come on, Rachel, stop. You're doing good. Rachel, come on, you're doing good.
No, I'm good. I told you I wanted a cigarette. I've been like looking for a lighter all day.
Just chuckle to yourself.
What do you think the last thing that went through your friend's mind was, Rachel? Besides the bullet, of course.
That's not funny, it's just cruel.
Freddie tries to lighten the mood by suggesting he challenge her to a beat.
You do that.
On me? You're really well.
Get out of this one.
No, that's not
Besides the bullet, of course.
That's not funny, it's just cruel.
Freddie tries to lighten the mood by suggesting he.
Besides the bullet, of course.
That's not funny, it's just cruel.
Freddie tries to lighten the mood by suggesting he challenge her to a beat.
You can do that.
What? On me? On me? You're really well. Me?
Get out of this funk.
No.
That's gonna put it
We do a challenge, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun challenge.
Is there absolutely one decent person in this fucking house that can help me find something from upstairs, and I can't find it because I can't see?
It's under the bed. I told you that, but you don't listen. Like I told you that it's underneath the bed. It's right there.
Help
I told you
me
where the ashtray is.
You
like
can't.
5 times I told you where the ashtray is.
Well, go get it. And I'm having a hard fucking time.
I'm not doing anything. I'm
You're not helping me. I was the only one who gave a fuck about you.
It's under the bed. I told you 5 times. Did you?
And I'm gonna fucking leave. And guess what? If I'm not here, none of you are ever gonna be remembered by anyone.
A public boat launch off Seaview Avenue.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Launch off Seaview Avenue.
Are you fucking
Bullets to the head.
A public boat launch off Seaview Avenue.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Arge gets upset at production for allowing that TTS to come through, and Ben tells him to tell Mintz off.
Why, when somebody is in a state like this, he should not be letting inflammatory messages through. And I'm not even going to look at him, so I'm trying not to lose my cool.
Why are you laying this to me? I should let you speak, actually. I think it is normal and reasonable to be upset when people make fun of how your friend died.
Mintz makes Aryeh promise not to tell Rachel it was him who let the TPS through. While all this is happening, Freddie decides to ring the bell, rolling the dice on whether or not it's going to be a beer bell or a beef bell. And he lucks out.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Oh! Coors Light. Refreshing, yet spontaneous.
After Derench is repeatedly shocked and screams, Ellie suggests that Aryeh and herself beef in order to free her. Aryeh agrees. Freddie, however, suggests that Daniel, as the owner of his dog, can just take the collar off of her. Daniel says he will only do so for a fish butt, and Derench declines. Angie, fed up with the back and forth, asks Ellie if they can just beef. But before she rings the bell, Derench takes the collar off herself.
I'm just gonna take it off. I'm just gonna take it off.
No, I'll take it off. No.
What are they gonna do?
Daniel puts the collar on. Before removing it after being shocked, he puts it back on Derench, who cries. So Aryeh finally rings the bell to save her. He chooses Ellie, who wanted to compete in the beef. However, nothing happens. No beef is initiated. Derench remains in the doghouse. While this is happening, Angelina's boyfriend sends her a letter.
I like it when beef starts.
And Mintz attempts to read it out loud.
Dear Angelina, don't reveal. Sent this, don't read out loud. Hey.
While Angelina reads her letter, then goes in to check on Rachel. After being awoken...
What was that?
This, don't read.
There might be no more beef today.
Dear Angelina, don't reveal. Sent this, don't read out loud.
Don't read out loud. Hey. Okay.
While Angelina...
Did he break up or something?
Freddie's...
Like, what is happening? Did she just fall?
Yeah.
That's the same spot Frank fell to. Yo, these spots. Yo, these.
Do you need this?
No.
So you know. Why are you guys just letting her fucking fall on the ground? Fucking there.
Daniel goes back into confessional while Rachel remains collapsed in the
my
hall nearly
gosh,
20
you
minutes
guys
after
are
her fall.
fucking stupid.
In confessional, he
Y'all
says
are
that
so
he plans
dumb.
to maybe steal Angie's letter and read it to the
Yeah,
audience.
nah,
He
y'all
says he
y'all
has
got
3
it.
days to
Y'all
fix
got
this,
it.
or he's
I would
fucked.
never- I
He
can't
says he
stand his
liked
little
the Aussie
chance in
chick,
Fishtank.
but was mad that she snapped at him. He feels unconfident against
Holy
Jin
shit.
and worries that in their beef tomorrow, he may
Wow.
lose. He says the reason he took the collar from Derench was to see how bad getting shocked was. He feels that he has lost some support and has fucked up his game plan.
This is going to be my only TTs until you complete your task. Get that letter from Angie and read it to redeem yourself.
I think she stole this, so I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get to it.
Half of the audience will call any interaction with a female simping. Flex on these fools and do your thing, King.
I only did all of that for the Aussie girl because it was just like, I don't know, I was just like, fuck it, she's been nice to me. Except for that one time she got all snappy because I'd say a lie a bit. Okay, that sounds bad, but still.
And with that, over to AB.
Jin is called downstairs for a quick confessional.
Before tonight's challenge begins, we'll be doing quick confessionals. Jin, please come to the basement first.
Daniel is asked to go get Jin's shit from his room and bring it to the basement door. It's not said what prompted his elimination. After he leaves the house, he says production didn't tell him why he was being eliminated, and that the Uber he was getting into was for his mobile interview. Jin's Stoics are replaced with Stoics for a mystery new person. Max visits Rachel to give her a concussion check after her fall.
Like you literally saw the video.
I just played it back like 10 times. You should use this to fan yourself off with. Just try to just stay, you know.
This is really all I got.
Follow my hand. Just look at it with your eyes.
You like literally hit me in the face.
Goldstriker comes upstairs to deliver a tequila bottle special for Freddie.
No, look at those shoes now. We got some kicky. We got some combat shit going down. We got some kickums.
There's a second house.
Oh.
When you complete enough challenges here in Fishtank,
Yeah.
you ascend to what we call House 2.
house to
No.
maybe this or famous
Trippy, right?
house.
So
Sorry.
trippy.
Famous house.
Gold Striker says the reason Jin was eliminated was because Jin was being annoying, and so was Daniel.
No, he was being annoying, and so was Daniel.
He was being
And,
okay.
Daniel's still up some higher, so.
Yeah.
Who do you want to guess how many viewers we have?
All right.
170,000. Shout out to a little, maybe you've heard his name, streamer. Maybe you've heard this guy's name. Shout out to Asmongold for helping us reach that fantastic stuff. I can't wait to see which major big name streamer is going to pick us up next and start streaming Fishtank.live.
He asked them to do a fish tank dance to get amped up.
Yeah, fish tank dance, fish tank dance, fish tank dance. That guy just died.
What's a beef?
She's a dog.
It's a dog. Oh, a beef. Yeah, it's a dog. What are you doing? Daniel, get out of my face. I'm gonna put needles in your head. From now on, you can be crazy, but if anyone in production says crispy, crunchy Butterfingers, that means that's your safe word. Okay, safe. Okay. Crispy, crunchy Butterfingers for Daniel.
The challenge is the cellmate challenge. The fish must duel in a bracket to make each other leave the cell.
And make sure the CPAP's working.
No.
We need you to fire up that CPAP. Gotta get the CPAP
Are you
working.
serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
At the start of Dan versus Angie, Angelina annoys him as much as possible while he holds perfectly still and takes it, much like Zorro in episode 377.
The rule of D says you must leave. You have to. You have to leave, Daniel. You love it, Daniel. Whoops. Whoops. Oops.
Yo, rip his yo.
Sorry, guys.
Yo, get yo.
The two struggle for a long time, but are unable to push each other out of the room, so they are both disqualified. Angie tries to shake his hand after the match, and he refuses. Ellie climbs onto Arye during his round, so he easily walks her out of the cell. Arye slips while wrestling Fred and stumbles out of the door.
Without the fake frown and the clown, you want to be famous and be an actress, right? Go be a fucking truck driver or something. I don't care what happens to you. You guys can tune out. These fucking fuckheads are gonna do something stupid right now. Go ahead and close the tab. The grand prize is $1, by the way. I don't know if you read the contract, but I can change it to whatever I want. Go ahead, go.
Rachel puts herself away in confessional.
On a distant world, you face the enemy. And all the while,
No way. That was no way. That sounded like. Oh shit.
Ambiguous. Typically on a reality show, what happens is people compete for prizes. We'd like generally to have something similar happen on this show.
Freddie wins the tournament against D. Gold Striker arranges the fish to screw with them.
I can't quite make out what's on that paper, but from the other side, it looks like it's an order sheet.
It's an order sheet for guns and bombs that I want to buy. Are you familiar with the SpongeBob subreddit?
Yes.
Did you know anything about what's been going on with the SpongeBob subreddit?
I was hoping they were all making it up.
No. They're like freaking out.
Angel is taped to a chair.
A very rich audience member who paid an undisclosed sum of money to create a new fish toy to tie you up with duct tape.
Daniel, who has been in a low for most of the day, receives a private letter from his brother, and it puts him in a thoughtful mood. Dee has a confessional where she talks about her beefs today, saying it's been a mixed bag.
Oh, it's not even a full strength beer?
No, and they're always warm. The fucking funniest thing about this shit is that all the beers are warm.
Contestants come to the living room for a team building challenge.
And Rachel is given a spray bottle to help run the activity with production.
Favorite challenges from previous Fish Tank seasons. I can't wait to run this one back. This was actually an idea suggested by Asmongold. We're doing.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my God.
The Human Centipede Challenge.
No!
This is the exact same type of training that they put you through in the Navy SEAL Spuds program, which you're all going to be going through soon.
I wouldn't mind
to
being
fight
that. Look at that.
our most dastardly enemy,
dude,
Iran. This type of locomotion is called concertina motion.
Ellie struggles between the two clumsy guys. Daniel struggles to regulate his spur gouts.
I'm laughing stop right now. Big fucking laughing stop.
Sorry? Yeah, that's the point.
Aryeh is a detriment as the head of the centipede, and Freddy the old man appears to be in agony the whole time.
Just
Come on, go, go, go,
I love that. I love it. This is the best stream I've ever watched. I actually watch this when I go home. Hold for ad break. What am I doing wrong? Tell me. Ad break.
Nothing, you're
Oh, God, just tell me. Did you even ask if you could be in the challenge with us?
Hey, no, can we please finish? Can we please finish?
Rachel receives a love letter of her own from her ex-husband and fiance, Michael.
Just read it out loud, Rachel.
That's embarrassing.
No, come on, it's okay. Just read it.
Why?
Because it's a reality TV moment that we're going to cherish.
We're gonna cherish it.
How about this? I give you
I
my
never want to be
word.
homeless again.
I give you my word. I will protect you personally from elimination at least once on this show.
My dearest Rachel, my best friend, the love of my life, soulmate.
Look at him, he's just
I'm
throwing
so
it.
proud of you. And I know how
Look at him
horrible
arch
it's in
that.
there.
Ayy.
And it's worse than you'd ever imagined. You were so strong and brave. I miss you more and more with each second that goes by. You have taken more than enough from me.
Don't get me started.
Don't let the kid that's gonna stay longer that you can handle it. I'm ready to come bring you home. You're my whole world, everything in it. You deserve better than this. Come home. Let me take care of my princess with all my love, Michael. And now I would like to give a shout out to Cousin Fucker 2099. Thank you so much for this wonderful snack delivery.
That's what we try to do. We try to mix zany reality show stuff, but we want to get that.
What the fuck do you want from me? You want something. You're just like my fucking husband. You know, he's always like, can you give me this? Can you do this? And that's the only time he's ever nice.
Would you like to earn 6 fish bucks?
Yes.
Redeemable for 600 USD.
Oh,
yes.
If you all wish, we can do triple or nothing. One more go around. No. You have to get it done.
No.
I'm good.
No.
No. No?
I promise.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you can get out of that then.
Thank you.
Daniel admits later that he was considering leaving after the activity because he was dragged crying around the house with his pants down. Arya tries to give away his fish bucks again, and Freddie lectures him to stop doing that.
That's a lot of money. That's enough money for you and I to watch Red Stippy and an RV.
Jet sets up yet another challenge for tonight. Rachel once again declines to participate in the show she applied to participate in.
I just want you to play with us.
I'm trying.
I want to play so bad. Literally so bad.
But I literally can't run. Don't you understand that? Sam is famous. You're famous. You're famous. I wanted to really put you on the map. I don't think you realize who you're talking to.
You have to have fun. Fun will set us free.
You do. If you don't want to stay, then
Fun will set us free.
Fuck us.
What?
They fuck us.
Who?
Never.
Try your best. You got this.
Just need you to run the flags. Go for a walk on a fence.
I really don't
Don't worry about what's going on behind you.
Do your tears taste like, or like glycerin? You know, from the Beatles.
Sam, break the door.
Make your
please
browser
break the door.
fast.
Please break the door. Please.
Make your browser safe. Make
This house is nuts. Break the door. break the door, break the door, break the door, break the door, yes. Yes, break the door, break the door.
You're on a show where we make people do weird stuff. I'm not treating you any differently than other people, almost.
JJ. But you could be JJ.
Will you do it if I give you 2 fish bucks? Just for participating?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay.
Jet announces that the fish will be playing Total War, basically Battle Royale flag tag, where the winner of 2 rounds wins the fish bucks. Dee teams up with Ellie to wipe out everyone, then eliminates Ellie to get the first point. Rachel gives up immediately, so Gold Striker takes over her spot in the game.
I wasn't looking to get fired. I wasn't looking to flash to get fired and yelled at.
It's okay, we're not paying you anyway. Hey, buddy.
Rachel got paid $200 to
Angie wins the second round, Dee wins the third round, and the fish bucks by scheming heavily to avoid conflict until it's advantageous. Gold Striker brings Daniel to the confessional after the challenge. Daniel tells him he's been doing poorly in challenges after Jin called him out for simping for Angie. Dan admits he was simping for her, but he had it under control. Dan explains everything Gold Striker missed over the last day.
We told Jin to steal some panties for a fish buck, and he did. And then and we did a challenge, and we did the spin the YOLO. What's it called? The dreidel. Dreidel, yes.
Yeah. Spin the dreidel.
Yes, spin the dreidel.
Gold Striker says that Dan's battle with Angelina was the only one he was interested in watching.
I felt like I held back a little bit.
That's probably a good idea. You don't want to like throw a girl around.
Well, I'm usually I don't care about stuff like that. I'm not gonna.
We don't need
back.
another
I don't know,
TJ,
something just happened. I didn't. She's an 80-pound Filipino.
Well, there's people watching. You don't want to beat up a Filipino now.
And then I got a personal letter about that quietly, and that kind of got me in my feelings a bit.
Just a letter from someone you knew?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can I ask what it said, or is it private?
Can we keep it private?
Yeah, you keep it private, of course.
It was kind of a wake-up call, I would say.
Really?
Because I've been playing it up here, been kind of like antagonizing a lot. Just kind of a wake-up call. I was just thinking about it, and then you come in here.
You can antagonize whoever you want if that's what you want to do. It's just like when you fuck with the staff, it's funny to the viewers, but it makes it so like we can't produce the show, and that's what like brings it grinding to a halt.
Yeah, I felt like I came off as like this kind of this slightly antagonistic dude who like had nothing in the house like faced him, and then I just completely broke down.
You're good, brother. Don't worry too much.
I was fucking pissed at you doing the challenge.
Well, during the season,
I know it's fish day. I know what I signed up for, but I did not.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
I just didn't expect my ass to be like fully exposed in the public.
I didn't come up with the fucking idea. Okay, I'm sorry though. I'm sorry.
Sam, your show is very entertaining.
Gold Striker offers to speak to Aryeh, but Aryeh is feeling too sick to talk to him. Fred checks on Rachel and is disturbed by the state of her.
Okay, you sound like you're like drunk or something.
No, I'm just really tired. I've been up for days. I don't sound drunk.
You sound fucking like you're on heroin. Am I talking to you right now? Do you know what I said? Can you
I tell you what
you know what my name is? What's my name?
Freddie.
Yeah, because you called me Frankie before. I'm wanting to know how you're communicating with me, right? And I'm asking you what you are saying. No, I'm asking. Listen to me. I'm asking you what.
I'm trying to give you advice.
I don't need advice. I'm asking you what you were talking about.
It's an interesting reversal. Frankie has begun to fit in quite well for someone who is, at most, a Googler of the show. Rachel once was teaching Freddie from the perspective of a superfan, but now can barely even talk.
I wanted to be a conversation for the guy that I met that was crying his eyes out in the closet.
Who?
And opening up to me.
Who was doing that?
Who?
What are you talking about? But I cried my eyes out to you, but I was talking about a girl that
that wasn't the only.
But that's not what I was talking about.
That's not the only thing you talked about.
I didn't say I wanted to kill myself. I never said that.
No, not those exact words, but it's like it's maybe it's the end for me. Like implying.
No, I'm just kind of telling
I took trazodone. Maybe you should get prescribed some.
You took trazodone? That's why you're acting like this.
Yeah, I told you.
See, I'm not even on anything. I didn't drink, I didn't do anything, and you're on substances right now.
Why don't you go and give them a look at your face? Why don't you go close up? Show them your face and show them why I might be a little bit concerned. And maybe
it's rug burn.
Maybe
You saw it happen. Everybody saw it.
You have an alcohol problem.
I don't have an alcohol problem. I don't have an alcohol problem. Nope.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not even drinking. I had 2 beers today. You're on legit benzodiazepine, and like you're on downers, and you're telling me to
Angelina finally reveals the contents of her boyfriend's letter to Daniel.
Hey, it's me, the Bubby Monster. I love you so much. I won't send you any more TTS, but I watch you all day, every day, and I want to be with you when you come home. But don't forget the rules. No kisses, no cuddling, no sharing beds. Watch out for that friendly guy. He wants you, and is a greasy Italian. He gets handsy when he's drunk. Stay away. I love you. And fuck you for bringing another guy's Polaroids. That's not cool. Give the camera a thumbs up if you're gonna listen to me, and love me back. Thumbs down if not. Can I hear yours?
Daniel reads his brother's letter in return.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to
I love you so much. I won't send you any more TTS, but I watch you all day, every day, and I want to be with you when you come home. But don't forget the rules. No kisses, no cuddling, no sharing beds. Watch out for that friend. And fuck you for bringing another guy's.
Okay, so she has like those. She has those absent.
Can I hear yours?
Daniel reads.
She has those absent like.
Reads his brother's letter in return.
Yeah, Dan, you don't always have to fight. You're coming off like a bully, and chat is baiting you, especially TTS. Limit confession notes once a day. Each started, unbothered. You have the confidence to win. Don't stress about stocks, losing the few games. Don't stress about stocks, losing the few games. Part of the long game. Patchy links up with the Aussie girl. She's solid. With Angie, don't sin. Call out BS, but stay friendly. Start your training up. Hit the gym. Build discipline. Every time you're mad, lift. Channel it. Power comes from control, not chaos. Respect production, please. Stay sharp, stay fun, slow and steady wins the ways. Love, Eustace and fam, love.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Please don't turn on me. You're like the only person I have in the house.
You know to do stuff like that.
I don't plan to do stuff like that for a while. We were kind of on a. I was kind of on a. My stocks don't go up unless I do shit like that. I'm gonna stop with the bullshit. You're right. I liked the part of your letter that said slow and steady wins the race. Because that's 100% the truth.
Like this moment, just waking down and coming back up. I feel like this is a lot of times in my life where I just feel happy.
Whose production vehicle is twisted.
Paul.
Guys, chill. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Right,
yeah.
I need you to go into B3 and tell Rachel your ghost story, please, about how you saw ghosts.
Rachel's room is extremely loud as she insists on packing to leave tonight and is being serenaded with lovely noises. So Ben asks him to relate the story to Aryeh instead.
I took some mushrooms and we were hanging out. All of a sudden, for no reason at all, my car doors opened up. Like I walked to my car, my doors were all open. All the dishes and the next to the sink that were all cleaned, like standing up, they all went like dominoes. And a cup flew across the room and smashed into a million fucking pieces. When you talk about shit like this, like you conjure shit. But I don't feel spirits in this house. But the fact that we even come up with think about what you see how that door just opened like that. That is so freaky. And that's my ghost story, dude. That's my fucking ghost story, and I'll never forget. And it was June 13th that she died, 5 years prior. And that's the day that Fishtank started.
You're not turning on the lights?
Wow.
Not turning off the lights?
I'm not turning the lights off, no.
Yeah, okay, what did you say? Whatever.
That is crazy.
How could I do that if I'm standing right here in front of you, Rachel?
There's a wheelchair here, and we don't want you to fall. because there's fuzzy things around that are really slippery.
Hey guys, can we please keep the smoking under the bed so the smoke doesn't get everywhere?
I said the same thing. I suggest you smoke this cigarette and blow it underneath the bed.
Just now.
Right. I'm telling you, you're being rude. You're being rude and insensitive, and you're hurting my feelings. All right, you want to smoke that cigarette?
Your face.
Yeah.
Your face.
My face? What about it?
I'm sad about it.
It's just rug burn. I went like this on the ground, and I rubbed my face on the ground. It's just rug.
And I'm sad about it.
It's a scrape. It's a scrape. You okay?
No!
Why?
Dude, this is like fucked.
What's up?
Damn, fuck, man.
Where's the beer?
Huh? I've had it in my hand. The whole time I had it in my hand.
Yeah, right.
I did.
That was low IQ. That was actually fucking, that was,
Many of the fish went to sleep very late last night. Fred stayed up particularly late, keeping Derench company in the doghouse. In the morning, Rachel arises from her slumber. She says she was really ready to leave last night because she doesn't like people, quote, yelling at her. And she says she will never speak to production again if they scream at her like they did yesterday. She, however, says she's forgiven them all.
Anybody else, like, any of these losers could yell at me, but, like, if I care about you in any capacity and you're yelling at me, like, that is a huge trigger. I'll never speak to you again if you ever scream at me like that again.
She promptly begins crying about her husband and says she will try to suffer in silence today. But if she can't, she will bow out. While Rachel continues to get ready upstairs, the fish downstairs receive their morning newspaper and begin their work. This morning's head story is about Israel declaring war on itself. And Rachel remains in her room and once again does not participate. Aryeh, ever watching the Stoics ticker, notices that he's dropped to 5th place after last night. He worries that he needs to find more ways to have energy throughout the day. Derench suggests the gym. While they continue working, Angie mourns the loss of Crackerjack in the makeshift memorial that they built for him. Meanwhile, upstairs, Rachel is still cleaning up and getting ready.
I can't wait to see you stay in your room all day, not participate in any challenges, cry a lot, then fake an injury.
Fake an injury.
So what is the trauma that almost made you transition at 17? You could easily pass ass a man hog if I'm honest. Oink oink.
How did you know about that? I was raped.
I thought this had Munchausen syndrome. Turned out it was just Lunchausen syndrome, fat.
Meanwhile, Angie, ankle still twisted, limps up the confessional. TTS says her connection to Daniel is wavering, and she agrees that Daniel is her biggest asset right now, and she feels blessed to have befriended him on the first day.
You need to do something bold if you want to keep him on your side.
Why? Because of his letter?
I'm a fat whore of it that likes to go to the strip club and ride the pole.
Daniel is your biggest weapon right now.
I agree.
Ben goes down to read the morning news as Rachel finally makes her way downstairs. She hugs Freddie but reprimands him for insinuating she was on drugs last night and makes him tell the camera that she didn't do any drugs.
Oh, trazodone? Yeah.
And then now you put in their head that I'm like a drug addict or something. My family's gonna be worried sick.
Ben finishes reading and says no fish bucks for anyone, as no one's story was worthy of a prize. Rachel says maybe they could have won if they had told her and she could have helped, despite being told about this challenge multiple times.
You guys would have come and got me. Maybe I could have helped. Maybe.
A TTS tells Angie and Daniel that their stoics are falling. Daniel says the antagonizing thing that Angie's been doing lately hasn't helped their stoics, so they should try to do something different. Downstairs, Ellie gets a TTS reminding her that she needs to do something today.
Leonard, it's your friend. Let's just say you told us you were going to ring the bell and it's time we watching.
Yesterday was a good time, though.
Lynette, that wasn't me, but they have a very good point. Ring that fat Jimmy Chase and shut up her to death. Leonard, need destroy Cracker Jack and Rachel stuff? You have to be a killer. It doesn't have to be mean-spirited, but you have to do something soon.
Ellie, listen close, my beloved Rice Bunny. Warfare is half deception. Find the weakest link of your peers. Execute, win!
I am the weakest link of my peers.
Rachel, after an extremely short stint downstairs, returns to her room, where she continues picking through her items like she's been doing every single day.
When I started f***ing, I lost my virginity to a sociopath.
Yo, Freddy, how many beers you got a pound of that fat pig upstairs tonight?
Yo, it would take a fucking, like, you would have to give me 3 Viagra. No, you'd have to give me like 4 Cialis. Might even be maybe possible.
As she does so, the fish downstairs complain about her, saying she's hardly a contestant and has no idea what's going on, and doesn't even compete in any challenges. They say all she does is stay in her room all day. Dorench goes to check on her, where Rachel tells her someone stole her fish buck. The group downstairs want to continue messing with Rachel, but they say that production doesn't want them to bother Rachel. But TTS does. And meanwhile, Rachel continues rummaging and says that she finds it strange that she never knows what's happening in the house, despite having a, quote, 116 IQ.
You sent in a proposal, but your manager has so many questions. Uh-oh. Let's try again with Grammarly. First, Grammarly's AI finds opportunities to help your idea stand out and add details you missed, while keeping your manager in mind. Next, Grammarly makes the changes so your message can work its magic. Looking good, and it only took a few clicks. All right, let's wrap this up. Oops, almost forgot. And sent. You did it. 1 promotion coming up. Write what you need, get what you want. Download Grammarly today.
I'm Rachel Hava. Sometimes I pretend I'm the main character.
Downstairs, Angie tells Dorench that B1 has Jin's piss straw in it from day one, and that's probably why Aryeh has been feeling sick recently. Aryeh has slept in all morning.
Piss drawer.
Ain't no way.
Aryeh's probably, that's probably why Aryeh gets headaches, it's because he's in that piss room.
There is?
Oh! It's been cleaned out, but like... Oh, shit.
She cleans it out, and downstairs, Ellie steals Cracker Jack and hides it under Dorench's bed.
Oh, where is Cracker Jack? Where's Cracker Jack?
I don't know.
Freddy? He's gone. He's gone.
I heard footsteps, but I didn't bother to look behind.
What the fuck?
It's gone.
While Angie looks for Cracker Jack, Mintz comes in to award Dorench a fish buck, changing their mind on her article from this morning that was about how incest should be legal.
That's a naughty.
I know
Where's
Ben
Duncan
said
going
that he didn't like
down?
the newspaper today. I thought your article was pretty good. So seriously.
Thank you. You like the incest should be legal?
That's not what I said.
Oh.
Dorench heads back upstairs where she continues cleaning and
Yo,
ends up
this
finding
guy's
Cracker Jack under her bed. She says someone is trying to frame her, and she wonders who it can be, exactly as the culprit walks in.
Me? Who?
Not me.
Who?
Oh, shit.
Ellie, do that for real?
The two of them head up to B2 where Ellie cracks under zero pressure.
What?
You know that Angie put it underneath my bed?
No, I did not mean, I put it underneath your bed, but I did not mean to frame you. I was just literally rushing because I knew she'd be out of the bathroom really quick. So I just went there. I did not mean to do that to you.
Dorench, however, takes this revelation in stride and decides to team up with Ellie. They grab Angie's bunny hat and put it in Ellie's stuff and tell the other fish that someone else might be trying to frame them.
Bro, we found something else of hers in our room.
Yeah.
Her little bunny hat.
You are rooming with her.
Yeah, but I focus on my shit.
Wow, I don't know what the fuck's happening. This is crazy.
They try to blame Daniel as they rule out Rachel since she hasn't left her room in hours and is oblivious to the entire situation. Downstairs, Angie returns from her basement confessional where she begins crying, saying staff was very nice to her, and she says she fears everybody hates her. While Angie is crying, Rachel is called for confessional.
To the what? The basement?
Rachel, come down to production room for confessional.
Sure thing, no problem. You're right there. What the fuck?
After a mind-boggling amount of time, Rachel makes it down for her confessional. While she goes, Angie says that she thinks Rachel is definitely high and abusing drugs. Ellie says she's either stupid or faking it. TTS tells Ellie to, quote, go get the Blob's fish bucks while she's in confessional. And Ellie obliges.
Unless she did it again. Oh, okay, wait. Let's count them out. We can't take too many.
Just get 5. And then maybe 6, actually.
There's 6. Okay. So that you are in this with us.
Okay, fuck.
Ellie distributes the fish bucks, giving one to Aryeh and one to Dorench as hush money. She hides the rest with the cleaning supplies, saying Rachel never cleans, so she will never find them. Daniel declines an offer for one of the fish bucks. He says to Angie he doesn't think they should be doing stuff like this today, and that he doesn't trust Ellie. He laments that the only way to get the Stoics up seems to be to mess with people. Angie says production asked her downstairs if she thinks the Stoics is real. Daniel says he thinks it is. TTS continually tells Daniel to go mess with Rachel's things, and that if he wants to be back on top of the Stoics leaderboard, he needs to do something. He declines, wanting to stop all the antagonizing stuff. After his conversation with Goldstriker and the letter from his brother yesterday, he's more reserved in his actions today. As the fish hang out, the Stoics board updates with a new name, Seth.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're welcome. What's going on in the outside world?
Yeah.
Israel.
What's your name?
I don't know if I should talk about that, right?
No, please tell us.
Are we at war?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm in a fever dream right
Yeah, you are in a fever dream actually. You're in a psychotic episode. You're freaking the fuck out. Maybe you should You're freaking out. Lightning.
Seth from Ohio is 25 and currently unemployed as he quit his warehouse job to come here. He says he got the call last night to come on the show, and they gave him an hour to decide.
What? If you can make Seth have a panic attack, we will give you 2 fish bucks, okay?
Easy.
After I got that call last night, I just stopped watching because I was like freaking the fuck out.
Were you really freaking out? How badly were you freaking?
Like I was like gagging.
You're try it.
It's like a tour.
That's
yeah.
That's the fuck out of me here. I'm not joking. It's not a joke here.
Standing so close to me.
Because it's fucked up. Is it your room? Piss all over here.
It does smell kind of.
It smells so fucking bad, right?
I'm honestly jealous of you.
It's fucking piss and beans. Piss and beans. What do you reckon about that, sir? Fucking stinks.
I don't like beans.
Just take it off, man.
All up in my personal space.
Oh, I reckon they can.
No physical.
You can't.
How can she touch?
Don't touch it.
She can't hit. She can't hit.
Hey! I didn't think you'd get in here. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of our room. No boys allowed. No boys allowed.
She's not sleeping tonight.
Although Seth wants to be in B1, they run a site poll, and they determine that his bedroom should be Rachel's bedroom.
Congratulations. Oh shit, you got some anger issues, bro? I think
he hates fat people. I think he's afraid I'm gonna like
oh shit, I'm seeing.
He's gonna eat?
You're gonna like nightmare. You're gonna what the fuck people? You're gonna be like, okay, alright, you ain't fucking sleeping.
We hate fat people. We hate fat people.
Am I
Overstimulated. Guys, he's overstimulated.
This room's sacred, Seth. Someone's in the confessional. Someone's in the confessional.
What is your problem, dude? I didn't do anything to you.
Ben comes in and determines that Seth has had a panic attack. He asks Dorench if she still wants to beef, and she says yes. Angie, after realizing that Dorench had a side mission just now, worries that the second house that Jin supposedly was sent to may be real. Dorench says it's not, and Jin was just a pervert. Ben and Jet come in to deliver the beef and clear up that Seth is a contestant and is eligible to win the grand prize. The beef is who can eat messier.
Your goal is to eat messier than the other person.
Is Seth a freeloader or a contestant that can win the grand prize?
He can win the grand prize. He can win all $8,000.
They begin the contest. Dorench has an interesting strategy where she eats the food and then gags herself to throw up.
Oh, okay. Oh.
What are you doing?
Ready, get over here and watch.
Freddy has a short gag reflex, and so Ben makes him watch.
Okay, is that you?
Gotta watch, Freddy.
Oh yeah, fell up. Oh yeah.
Is that bad, Freddy?
I can't do puke.
Okay, alright, I don't even know how to judge that, to be honest.
They leave it up to a sight pole, and obviously Dorench takes it away. And she sends Seth to the doghouse. Meanwhile, up in B3, Rachel is still rummaging through her things, and she is oblivious to everything that just occurred, and she's just been spending her time talking to the chat.
Keep all your passwords.
This new guy, yo, Seth's kind of pussy. I'm not gonna lie. I would be on that shit.
Wait, cunt. Stop hitching about your head. Hitting it hard probably fixed something in there. Hit it again.
Okay, sure. I'll do it right now. And tell me where you would like me to hit my head.
Right into the B3 sign.
If they let it go through and they say it, I'll do it right now.
Do it, 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 do it.
Oh man, I'm so fat.
I bet your head doesn't hurt as much as your dead friend who shot herself in the back of the head, rest in piss.
Yeah, maybe I'll do the back of my head so that I know what it feels like.
No. Run through Kool-Aid.
Ow. Ah! Okay, what is she doing? Stop.
What's going on?
What are you
Stop.
You know exactly what's going on, dude. I've been trying to clean. I'm sorry. I'm moving as fast as I can. That's why I took the floor out. Well, like you guys approved for it to come through, so I thought I could.
Just because something comes through doesn't mean you should do it, alright?
I know.
Like, you missed my thing you gave me yesterday, and I don't know who fucking took them.
Somebody took them?
Yes, and I got upset, and then they started talking about my friend.
Rachel, after rummaging through her things, found out that her fish box are missing. She complains to Jet and Ben about it. They offer to help, but Rachel says she doesn't want any more issues. And then she begins to break down.
Head in the game, out of the drywall. Say it, repeat it. Head in the game, please, come on. Head in the game.
Head in the game.
Out of the drywall.
What?
Keep your chins up, Biggie.
Stop! Fucking cut it out! Mince, if you keep letting these through, I'm gonna come downstairs and they're gonna hear it from the living room.
Rachel asks Jet to bring her some Fishtank hats in order to cool herself down. Mods on the site super approve any supportive TTSs, making them free. Rachel receives a flurry of support, but she's skeptical. However, she eventually calms down. Downstairs, Ellie and Arye continue bonding over politics.
Every chooses Zionist.
No, actually, I'd say. You smoke under the bed to avoid seeing off the smoke detector?
Yes, exactly why.
Who the hell is the new guy? What the fuck?
It's my boy. It's my boy. Yo, he's a homie. He got black and mild, baby.
Is it Destiny?
I wouldn't say I like him, but I watch him.
Just like waving that piece of pipe.
I like that he's a cuck. I think cucks are really funny. I think I want to be cucked one day. Hating Hassan. Hassan, I hate how big his hand is. He's just so annoying.
talk about Destiny versus Hassan, two left-wing political streamers. Ellie says she hates Hassan, and Aryeh says he likes Destiny but thinks he's a little too mean.
Okay, hold on.
Hating Hassan! Hassan! I hate how big his hand is. He's just so annoying.
They talk about Destiny versus Hassan, two left-wing political streamers. Ellie says she hates Hassan, and Aryeh says he likes Destiny but thinks he's a little too mean.
Me? Hey, it's Bubby.
Oh, dang it.
Tell Daniel you are not interested and that you love Bubby Monster.
Say it.
I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm not very interested in you, and I have a Bubby Monster at home.
Bubby Monster is a pet name used by Angie's boyfriend as discovered by his site chat logs, and that TTS was not sent by her boyfriend. Mince goes up to deliver Rachel some food, and she complains to him about her missing items. She says she can't find her fish bucks, her journal, and her letter from her husband. Ben brings her up a safe that she can now use to lock up her things.
I'm sorry, yeah.
I'm giving you a safe here. This is your safe, Rachel. This is, you can keep your fish books. Anything you don't want touched goes in there, okay? This is your code, okay?
Well, can I just change it? Can I just give you something else?
No, I don't. That's the code.
I might lose it then.
Ben says her emergency contact called and is worried about her. He asks if she wants to stay, and she decides she does. Daniel goes over to confessional.
I gotta be here long once you guys send TTS.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Daniel, you're the man. Stop getting in your head.
I'm not. When I let go, I just like looking at it. I'm bored.
Dan, buddy, don't let production buck break you, man. Dark Lord Daniel is based and cool. We need him to come back.
I don't know. You saw how I did yesterday.
No, we hate you! Fucking bitch! No, we hate you!
I did my dog thing for like 2 days straight, and then they went nowhere.
You gotta tell Ellie to shut the fuck up and stop pandering. I'm not trying to watch that shit for 6 weeks.
Okay, yeah, fuck, yeah. Okay, Ellie, it just hit to me. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
He continues talking to TTS. A TTS from yesterday described him as a, quote, worse TTS drone than PJ. He denies it, but continues talking to them in confessional. They try to convince him that they found his site chat logs, but it doesn't really work. And then he's interrupted by Rachel.
Okay.
I don't really, have anything to talk about.
Then why are you here?
Probably because you just like me.
What?
Yeah.
I thought you had something to talk about, so I'm kind of...
Yeah, with the head thing? Yeah, I know. Maybe I should have went harder.
What?
When I banged my head against the wall?
No, I don't think you need to do that.
Rachel, for some reason, attempts to try to get some reaction out of him, but he doesn't really give her one. Jet comes in and makes everybody drink a Red Bull because the fish are being, quote, really lame today. He also tells them to dress Rachel up as a mad scientist for a scene.
Yeah.
Do you mind?
What's that meant to be on?
Mustache, eyebrows, jacket.
No, that's okay. Get off of me. Get the fuck off of me and get the fuck out.
You're gonna be a cool scientist.
Please get the fuck out of here.
Don't let her. Don't let her. Get that outfit.
Rachel, come on!
Come on, we have to.
You can,
Yeah,
the aperture's not gonna catch anything.
You?
Eyebrows?
Why are you automatically being a fucking cocksucker? Why are you having an attitude?
I'm not.
Oh, no, one. There's at least one person who's actually being
competition.
Okay, I got a note here, and I'm not happy about it.
What does it say? What does the note say?
I don't know. I don't know what you're dressed. I'm not doing shit.
Burn it. Then burn it and fuck it.
No, I'm not doing shit until I figure out what this means.
She waddles off to the bathroom where she hides for nearly an hour.
That's a safe?
Yeah,
that's a fucking safe.
I think they gave it to her so she stops crashing out.
While they wait for Rachel to return, they run a poll to see if Seth should be able to be let out of the doghouse for today so that they can get a better read on him. They say yes, and he is freed.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and freedom of creation.
Yeah.
Putting on that costume?
What costume?
The scientist costume. For your scene.
Where is it?
Because it's funnier if you're wearing it. Now listen, I got this plushie for you. Now I'm gonna jump around screaming, okay?
Rachel, you got a plushie!
She then allows them to read her letter.
Yes, those three little whores basically ganged up on you for your fish bucks. If you can't handle the game, don't go too far. I will steadily roast these other fucking on your behalf. Love, Commando_Sam.
Rachel threatens to leave if she doesn't get her fish bucks back. Ellie says she will ask the other whores. Rachel, at a hog's pace, tries to put on the costume while crying. She's so slow that Ben decides Aryeh will take over and wear the costume, and she'll be left out. It takes Aryeh 30 seconds to put on the costume. The scene is called Mad Scientist Laboratory. The entire thing is written on ChatGPT.
So pretend like you just spilled a beaker of green liquid. Oopsie daisy, Dr. Crazium, the floor has mutated again. Oopsie daisy, Dr. Crazium, the floor has mutated again.
Okay. Oopsie daisy, Dr. Crazy, the floor has mutated again.
No time for accidents.
And snap at her face. Snap at her face.
Oh, I don't know how to snap my fingers. I never have.
Just, we'll put it in post. Just do this.
Time for mistakes. We have to proceed with experiment number 13. The
brain enhancer 5000.
The brain enhancer 5000. I'm gonna hit the kill switch.
Alright, now play us out.
What have I done? I just killed 2 people, and I don't know how to cure that.
Yeah,
I already lost the code. Yeah, sorry. I got really discombobulated. I really was going to do a skip. Could you please just not have them all come in with somebody?
Just Arya. Just Arya.
Somebody.
You could have got.
But no, like with somebody I don't know, like just like coming in like that and being like kind of rude.
Talking about Seth?
Just the voice, the tone of the voice. It's like.
Seth?
Yeah, just the tone of the voice is a little much.
Rachel, with a lot of complaints, ends up just putting on the costume, but not participating in any scene. Downstairs, she goes and threatens suicide.
Please just take it easy on me. You torture me. Please just take it easy on me. I don't want to fucking kill myself. You know what I mean?
We don't want you to kill yourself.
I'm not
Jet.
Easy on me. I don't want to fucking kill myself. You know what I mean?
We don't want you to kill yourself.
Jet then gathers all the boys for some good old-fashioned boys time in B2.
Boys, 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 boys!
Alright, this scene's called That's It, You're My Bro. Oh, bro, I forgot to ask. Do you like sports?
Oh, whoa, I gotta ask. Do you like sports?
I did wrestling for like 2 weeks in high school.
2 weeks, huh?
Oh, bro, tell me. You into girls?
Oh, bro, tell me. You into the girls?
Oh, hell yeah, yeah.
Say, alright, bro, that was a good talk, and then you guys dap each other up.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe. Make your browser Chrome. Choose Google Chrome for your computer.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Well, that was a good talk. Good shit, bro.
Let's say, hey, bro, you might be new here, but here's the rules of the house. Here's what you need to know about living here.
And go from the rule, tell the rules?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're new here, but there's a couple rules here.
Hit me with it.
One of them.
That's it, you're my bro. Oh, bro, I
Okay,
forgot
so
to ask. Do you like sports?
Oh, whoa, I gotta ask. Do you like sports?
I did wrestling for like 2 weeks in high school.
2 weeks.
Oh, bro, tell me. You into girls?
Oh, bro, tell me. You into the girls?
Oh, hell yeah, yeah.
Alright, bro, that was a good talk.
Yo, bro,
You guys
tell
dap
me.
each other up.
Well, that was a good talk.
Yeah.
Good shit, bro.
Let's say, hey, bro, you might be new here, but here's the rules of the house. Here's what you need to know about living here.
And go from the rule, tell the rules?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're new here, but there's a couple rules here.
Hit me with it.
One of them, obviously, smoke under the bed. That's a rule. Don't steal any of the girls' clothes and participate.
I was a 90s baby for 2 months.
Yeah, no shit.
99,
no shit.
November
Yeah.
99.
Let's get a line for Eddie. Dude, if you were only
90s.
alive in the 90s for 2 months, you're not a 90s baby.
What about the girls in the house? Which of the girls do you think is hot as hell? Best personality would either be her or Angelina, to toss up between them, but Drench's the best looking, absolutely.
Angelina doesn't annoy you?
No. Oh, sorry to change the subject, but what's your favorite SpongeBob episode? Mine is Chocolate with Nuts.
The bros all return, and Seth says he got
Chocolate
along
Night?
best with Freddy,
What's
who wins a
Chocolate
fish
Nights?
buck and a Shake Shack chicken sandwich.
SpongeBob.
As they leave, Arye reveals that he used to be connected to his hometown's local Proud Boy group.
2017-ish, I used to know my local Proud Boys.
Yes.
before they became a violent gang and they were just guys gang. Drunk in a basement.
Yeah.
Do you think I should? How should I approach it? Should the subject come up again over TTS?
I would just not get nervous.
Daniel goes back to talk with the chat in confessional. They tell him not to keep coming up to confessional if he doesn't have anything to say. Jet comes along and randomly hands out candy to everybody.
Seth, here's a Tootsie. All right, Seth, go long.
Derench grabs Seth and asks him 16 questions off a paper from production.
When was the last time you cried?
On the way here, thinking about my dog. Yeah, he died a couple months ago.
Really?
Yes.
Dead dog, dead dog, dead dog, dead dog.
Downstairs, Sam comes in and says the next challenge is going to be an elimination challenge. And he's got good news for Rachel.
The next challenge is going to be an elimination challenge.
No.
Obviously, Rachel has Rachel immunity. We have written her into the show up until the final two. So Rachel has Rachel immunity to this next challenge.
Aside from Rachel, the person with the highest stoics at the time of the challenge will also receive immunity. Aryeh goes to try to raise his stoics by pulling a prank on Sam.
Does anybody have any candy?
Yes.
I'll do it. I'll slap your ass if you dare.
And with that, I'll send it over to AB.
Aryeh tries to prank Rachel to get his stoics raised urgently. She tells him that he can't because she's protected by production.
Your autism is clouding your judgment right now. That's what they said.
Can I persuade you to quit?
The other fish are similarly nervous about the news that Rachel is functionally immune.
Oh, if they get to be eliminated, I get eliminated like that. I guess it. That's how it is. Guess I'll be the idiot who ate it. Well, two of us ate it. Huh? We'll see. Well, it's more of a punishment. Maybe I'll just get punished for eating it.
I want to be your Filipina queen.
You do? Well, that might only last tonight.
And I'll keep on ringing that beef bell. And I'll keep on beefing. So if you're like me and want me to stay, keep me in first place, I guess. Top of the stoics thing. This is like the winner's room, I feel. One or the other. I got the tenacity. She's got the little sneakiness.
I think I can make the first place. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't even tell you. I can't even put. Honest to God, the first time in my entire life that I don't know something is right now, because I don't know.
How much money is a lot of money to you?
A lot.
How much?
10 grand.
What's a lot of money to you, by the way? How much is a lot of money to you in your mind?
$1. 50 cents.
You don't even know what money is.
Like $500.
You've never paid for anything in your life.
How much is a lot?
Yeah.
I think it's a couple $100,000.
Oh, really? Okay.
Gold Striker asks Aryeh about Wicked and says he considers it to be cultural inversion.
What Wicked, I think, is trying to get you to say, to see, is that there are no cartoon villains. Everyone, from their perspective, is doing the right thing.
They want to, like, rearrange and recontextualize the world so that their fucked upness is now acceptable and can be, like, popular. It's all like flipping the hierarchy and making it so that the bottom-dwelling freaks who should be in a mental asylum are now at the top. You're still beginning to listen to that argument, as opposed to like what makes sense, which is we should probably be killing 1% of the population a year the way they did in medieval Europe. Well, that's why white people act the way that we do, is because for like hundreds of years we took the bottom
Rachel, you
1%
dumb bitch. I wanted to hear that conversation and you fucked it up, you fat bitch.
It's really boring. Luckily, Rachel interrupts.
I wouldn't argue with any of that. I think if you sit there in the theater and you're watching this unfold in front of you, like it's clear that like
Aryeh is just trying to make up for the fact that he was in a racist, violent group known as the Proud Boys. Aryeh L.
Is that true?
They weren't a gang yet. They were
Wait, were you a Proud Boy?
I hung out with the Proud Boys when they were a drinking group. When they were a drinking group.
Awesome.
Gold Striker takes Rachel aside to warn her that Angelina may have a dark past. He asks her to help her and find out what's wrong.
Oh, thank you, sweet baby.
You look amazing.
Thank you, sweet sugar lips.
Rachel eases into the discussion by prying into Angelina's friendship with Daniel. I'm not gonna fucking help you if that's the logic.
Does he not like you?
You know that he doesn't like me. Don't play stupid.
He doesn't talk about any of the other. We don't talk about the other fish. I don't know.
You know. Come on, don't play dumb. I'm not gonna fucking help you.
Well,
if
if
you
that's
play
the
dumb.
logic, then nobody does. I don't know what a stable home environment or what a loving relationship between two people look like. I think that's why I love Max so much, even though he would throw me on the ground and beat my head in when I, any kind of minor inconvenience towards him.
How do you think it makes me feel when people are accusing me of being a drug addict, taking my my fucking trazodone, taking my whole bottle of trazodone and all that fucking bullshit, and taking Adderall and getting high or something? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you people?
While they are talking, Seth hides a bottle of Rachel's pills in her shoe.
Get up to 6 accounts per household and unlimited DVR space included with YouTube TV.
Just barely beginning.
Were you like sexually assaulted?
It actually happened in March.
March is the last time you've been sexually assaulted so far.
Wow, I know this is really sad and depressing, but guess what? There's a new episode of Hong Kong 2 out now on YouTube.
People are telling me to get naked, or like when you ask me if I want to do an OnlyFans, it's like, no, that's not really what I'm trying to like lean into. I just wanted to be like the nice girl in the tank.
Or you do your best to give across a sort of daddy bear vibe.
That's how that works on the team.
I will protect you too.
Sorry, honey.
From the monsters out there.
This is like all I've ever wanted, and like I've just never been so happy in my life. I'm not afraid of anything at home. I just don't want to go home.
The line is, I know how you feel. My home is under attack right now from missiles.
I know how you feel too. My home's under attack right now.
Okay, learn to rave. Thanks for the snack.
Angelina, it's not annoying. This is sort of a little send-off party for you. So it's your moment. You take this time and do whatever you want to do, okay? Live it up while you have the time.
The fish are called to the living room to learn about the actual elimination challenge rather than the arbitrary scaring Angelina challenge.
We have in the contract, did we say what the prize money is? These assholes, they're here because they're like...
I thought money was a motivator, it's just not.
I don't even know. I don't even know why.
Mental illness.
Something bad is happening.
I think they want to be here because it's fun.
We'll bump it up to 20,000. That's tentative. If I don't see results, I will do something very bad involving needles and your head.
You guys have basically just been hanging out for a few days, but the first challenge that matters starts tonight.
So you have to start putting some pressure on each other. Start scheming. Start thinking about it that way if you have time. I don't know. You're probably slammed. Your busy schedules.
I think that no matter what you create, it's going to be magnificent.
It's because of our genius direction.
You couldn't be more wrong.
Jed explains that at some point in the next few days, production will count how much candy everyone has collected, and the fish with the least candy will go home. The fish with the highest stoics and Rachel will be immune from elimination. Once dismissed, the fish begin to scour the house, and Seth heads upstairs to take what candy he can find from Rachel's overflowing snack drawer. Freddie questions why the Aussie girl is collecting candy when she is in first place in stoics, and she says anything could happen.
Arya!
He's upstairs.
Okay, I was in the bathroom. What's going on?
There's a Proud Boys meeting. We're going to talk about how to blow up the government. The first bedroom team, that gets this recliner up in their bedroom and plugged in is going to get a pretty decent sized amount of candy and it's plugged in.
I got it! Just let go!
Oh, shit.
Rachel has no reason to participate, which somehow fills her with a positive energy she could never muster when she had actual motivation. Daniel and Rachel kick off with each other. Rachel had previously said she could tell he didn't like her, but now that Daniel knows she can't be eliminated, he's become openly hostile to her.
Why do you feel you're not?
Okay? Maybe if you smiled and you were more polite, I could give it to you.
You're not worth it.
You want to play stupid?
I'm not playing stupid. You just won't communicate with me.
I won't communicate with you.
Yeah.
I'll communicate with you.
You won't tell me what I did wrong.
Have fun running. Still gonna lose.
Okay.
You know what? I'm a good person. Here you go. Okay. No, I want you to take it. I want you to take it. I want you to take it. You'll just take it because you're rude. Because you're rude and you're ignorant and you're fucking disgusting. You're a terrible person.
The girls and Freddie are showered with the candy delivery fish toy. Ellie is the first fish to steal, taking Arya's whole stash from his shoe. He handles it well, sitting on the couch and drinking water, while Rachel harasses the other fish into donating candy to him. Freddie and Goldstriker pull Rachel's tarot cards from her bag. Disrespecting fate causes Goldstriker to finally explain to Freddie why he has scabs on his face.
Evil.
Throwing out. Yes.
2.
That's the one. This is your turret.
Fuck.
This is your turret, bro.
What is it, death?
No.
I might have to kick you in the head again.
The fool. I didn't know that you kicked me.
Ooh.
The fool. The fool.
I'm foolish. I'm acting pretty foolish right now.
This is your terror. The new beginnings, possibilities, innocent, spontaneous, optimism, trust in life, blind faith, adventure, opportunity. The upright position of this card depicts a new journey where you will be filled with optimism, wonder, and courage. You may be weighing your options and risk,
deals on the phone.
holding back indecision, hesitation, recklessness, fearlessness, bad choices, risk-taking. Risk it.
To bring it, but also like I need to use it every day.
Whoa.
What's up, Freddy?
It's not good.
Just look at their water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop and you can't catch.
Freddy gets a TTS telling him to take Rachel's pills, so he impulsively takes them.
She's been abusing them this entire time.
Should I do them? Should I get them? Should I take them?
Snack delivery.
Gold Striker makes deals to exchange chocolate for more candy. When Daniel comes by to make a trade, he changes the rules, and Daniel gets autistic about it.
Dewey chocolate. Give me Dewey candy. Dewey chocolate.
Where the fuck did you find that?
Dewey. You said Dewey, right? What? You said Dewey. Dewey chocolate.
I said 2.
You said Dewey.
I said 2.
No, you said Dewey. No, yes, you did. I'll take the 2, but give me the Dewey.
I don't even have any on me. I don't have one. I don't have any. Look, I'm pocket empty. Freddie took it all.
Dan declares to the audience that their concerns about him simping will be cleared soon.
All of your concerns are going to be cleared soon. This is the guy tank. The bow tank.
He tells Freddy that the girls will get much more candy from the audience than them, so they will have to lock in and be competitive. He says he will try not to screw Angie over, but needs to keep his mind open to it if things get desperate. He tells them that they should focus on eliminating Ellie because she is non-tent. Max comes upstairs with acoustic paneling to cut down on the echoing in the house. Freddy comes to comfort Rachel, who has locked herself into the confessional after her pills went missing. He tries to calm her, even though he's the one that stole the pills.
What is that coming from? I understand you're stressed. You don't take it out on the talent. I'm sorry, you don't.
You're the biggest part of this fucking goddamn show.
I know.
Lock
I'm trying
in,
here.
Rachel. Lock
it's
fucking
fucked out.
How about you? That's where it's at. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. And that's where it's at.
I know.
That's where it's at. And that's where it's at.
It's a real fucking ashtray from the fucking.
That's where it's at. That's where it's at. That's where it's at.
Angelina and Daniel scheme together on who to eliminate.
That's where it's at.
Dewench and Ellie.
No, we can't. No, I just said that we can't do one of them because the other bites back.
I feel like the easiest way to win this, we have to convince Dewench to not trust Ellie. Like, literally, like.
But how?
There is a candy challenge, Hungry Hungry Hippos, which plays just like the game. REI is very slow and passive during the challenge, and Gold Striker warns him that they don't want to see him leave, so he needs to lock in. D-Wrench tells Arya that if she gets immunity with her Stoex, she will give her candy to him. He tells Rachel that he will get her to leave if she doesn't help him get candy. She refuses to participate again, and he says he will challenge her to a boxing match and promptly rings the bell.
Beef, not beer. Beef, not beer.
Gold Striker tells Arya that Rachel has to be there for the end of the show, and the fish cannot beef with her unless she wants it. Arya rejects what he's been told and decides to convince her to help him by force.
You're a sensitive
Hey, no one's
pigeon.
gonna hurt you, Rachel. No
Oink,
one's gonna hurt
oink, oink, oink.
you. Okay, Arya, no slapping.
Damn.
Rachel.
From the production bad dudes.
Oh, Arya, come on.
Are you? I can't tell if you're actually.
Your new glasses look gay as fuck, gentlemen. Did the lesbian at the glasses store convince you to do that?
Are you kidding me?
Arya comes to the realization that she just wanted him to try to get her to leave for attention. Not deterred, he threatens to cut her hair off to make her leave.
I mean, my boyfriend is huge. He's tall. He would. I can't even.
Is your boyfriend black?
I'm willing to fuck with Rachel now. I'm not going to be totally nice guy, but I don't want to actually hurt her.
Unable to convince Rachel face to face, Arya tries cutting up her shorts, setting off a wave of property destruction.
Just cut the crotch out. 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 Just cut the crotch.
Cut it like they cut your foreskin.
I don't have a scalpel.
You think Pinkie Pie Pony would condone bullying a fat retard?
I don't know what Pinkie Pie would think. I mean,
definitely
she
not.
understands it's a game. Actually, she'd probably hate reality TV because it's too mean. I think all the ponies would except Rainbow Dash. Rainbow Dash is the only one who'd be into it. Applejack likes competition, but only fair competition.
This reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode where he rips his pants.
I thought that I had everybody on my side, but I went and blew it all sky high.
That's her underwear, Arya.
Oh, it is?
Daniel moves Rachel's luggage into the shower. Arya smashes a fancy ashtray she brought to the tank. History repeating.
The ashtray's done. Good job. You did it.
Nice guy Freddy can't help but take pity on Rachel.
You guys should feel ashamed of yourselves. Rachel is a real human being who is obviously in pain. Help her for once.
God, that does make
Can't help her. She don't want to be saved. I will.
Don't
I got
save
her.
her.
I'll try getting her.
You don't want to
It's
be
gonna be
safe.
coming out soon. So do what you're doing and wrap it up here quick.
I'm fine with her catching me in the act.
Okay.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you.
Seth attempts to get a foothold with the audience by making a perfunctory mess in the other fishes' rooms. When the girls discover the mess, he is instantly caught.
We got another bitch! We got another bitch fish! Bitch fish! I'm gonna fucking beat her ass. I'm gonna win again, sir.
Horny tonight.
Fred chills with Seth, who teaches him more about how the website works. Daniel, drunk, chats with the B2 girls, saying this is a rare opportunity to talk to people his age, but that it's stressful being embarrassed in front of them.
Rachel, for the love of God, keep your pants on.
Gold Striker brings the fish together to tell the fish about Extreme Peace, which drops tomorrow.
Extreme
Oh,
Peace
wow.
drops in 22 hours on MDE.TV. Go pick it up. It's worth it. It is good. It doesn't suck. I checked, okay? I didn't look at it in depth, but I did skim through it to make sure it doesn't suck, at least.
And which was shot during season 1, incidentally.
My associate, Sam Hyde, and his ragtag crew of cronies.
They sound gay.
They sound gay?
Yeah, somehow Sam Hyde is a gay name.
It's a gay name.
Yeah.
For-
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell.
And all my friends are we're all fast.
I can tell.
Yeah.
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 Go on.
Yeah. We've been assembling.
While the trailer premieres, Rachel discovers that she has nothing left to wear.
Wait, Angel's coming down?
Yeah, she's coming.
I might have to watch that too. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
What should we do for the rest of the night?
I'm not in production. It's very fun.
Give us something to do the rest of the night.
No, I don't have any.
We're out of ideas downstairs.
Gold Striker brings Seth to confessional to learn more about him. He talks about how he worked in a FedEx warehouse with a bunch of Muslims and quit abruptly to come on the show. He describes himself as antisocial. 300 people.
Are you just a normal guy? You got nothing crazy?
I used to be really into watching gore videos. Occasionally, I follow a couple different furry artists. A lot of them are trash. The whole fandom is filled with LGBT and trans and shit. 15, 16 probably.
16.
My buddies would be like, we'd be sitting at the lunch table and they'd be like, check this out. And it's like an ISIS beheading video.
Yeah. Guys shooting themselves shit.
Yeah.
Yo, oh my God.
The factory accidents where they get like stuck in the
Oh
legs
my
and shit.
God, yeah. Like seeing someone go from like intelligent and present and like their soul is in their body
to a limp,
to like instantly
sack of potatoes.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. That stuff I would recommend not watching that though. It will
mess with your head.
Arya said that one of his heroes is fucking SpongeBob, and the way he explained it, he said that he works such a menial, shitty, fast food job, but he's so good at it and likes it. That's like endearing to him. I was like, damn.
You probably have an advantage because you're not mentally incapacitated. That you can play it more like a game, more like a reality show type thing. Where you're
Sorry, guys.
Have some sort of strategy or scheme in mind. I don't think any of these people really necessarily even want to start thinking that way.
Freddy wanders in after Mintz delivers a name tag.
You ever try to take a shit?
No.
And then like, no, I'm sorry. You ever try to pee and then you realize you had to take a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. I don't know. I was just following Mintz in here and then.
It's not dad rock, but my favorite rock band is Korn.
Oh, dude, Korn. Okay.
Angelina asks Daniel if she should search Seth's things.
I heard about Korn.
He says she could, but don't steal anything yet.
Don't steal shit.
How can I goblin mode in the most modest way possible? How can I be modestly goblined?
Okay.
How can I be a modest goblin? I love Fishtank. I love being a gay ass fish.
How are you a gay ass fish?
Everyone's a gay fucking fish.
True, it's a gay dating
This is
show.
a gay dating show.
Yeah.
Daniel, you and the Australian were finally experiencing chemistry.
Go talk to her.
And you.
Go talk to her.
Fucking normie. Destroy everything. Fucking always wants to get their hands on shit. It turns into doo-doo rich.
Be a man and hop in that Kanga pouch.
Finish your beer and go talk to the Aussie.
So true. You know, and thank you for being supportive of that.
I would love to see that.
You would?
Yes.
You do a lot to deal with, but you supporting that, I'm really thankful for that.
Daniel.
What?
Daniel, we are becoming besties by the second, man.
We won besties before?
We were besties before, but we're becoming ultra besties.
Yeah.
Goblin and fucking Dark Daniel.
Dark Daniel, that's what it is.
Dark Daniel and Goblin, are you?
Struggle land, scramble land, try
Cringing.
to handle on your reputation when you're twist the cameras on the cameras on me now. It's filming the aftermath of bars coming out my mouth is straight up your stupid ass. No takes, out of touch, midlife crisis workout much, sensitive to criticism, problem is I don't give a fuck, my lips may be thick, but your skull is thicker, you hate when I use the N-word, so guess what, you're a bitch ass. Fuck you and your restrictions shit. You think good content is family-friendly content, bitch? You think when I defecate, they are child-hungry fellows. You think the mere existence of my ass attracts pedos. In fact, why are you even looking at
I'm
my
gonna
ass?
skip this.
My
I'm
ass
actually
is
gonna skip this.
Take a bath and watch gang. Finally found my
I don't know who this
and
is.
your
I
daughter.
forgot.
Always love you, even though you could be a fat, stupid cunt. You used to act and partially actually hate. You may have won the battle, but you'll never win the internet.
Her audition shows her doing a very mid-rap, which earned her a place in the cast, I guess.
Why?
This is Mia. She wanted to take her brand nationwide. And with U.S. Bank Business Essentials, a combination of checking and card payment processing, we helped her make a splash. That's the power of Mia, and this is the power of us.
You skip this sometimes.
When I was 15 years old, I'm like, I either want to escort or be a stripper, basically. So, yeah, that's been my life. Went fucking crazy with it. Smoked a little bit of crack. It happens. It really does happen. Because once I saw like this sweet and sour crickets, you can get it off eBay and you can actually eat crickets. And I thought if that was in a challenge, I would win. When I'm walking home and a man says to me, come with me, let's go down this alleyway and do some weird shit, I'm down for it. Because you know what? You don't know what's going to happen if you don't go for it. I just want to see what happens. I'm just so curious. I just want to see what happens. What the fuck's going to happen down this alleyway? I think it's so interesting. Sydney, have you ever had a ghetto person from Australia on this show? No. That's why I think you should take me on.
Jet lets Ellie know that someone is willing to pay $15,000 to meet her on the show.
So I got this guy who is willing to pay me $15,000 if I let him come hang out with you for a little while. Does that sound fun?
That sounds so fun.
That sounds really fun. And got probably about 30, 35, maybe 40 years old. Does that sound super fun to you?
You seem like you really wanted that 15K. And I want to make you happy, so I'm going to say yes.
We can maybe have like a
safe word or something?
A safe word. That's what we'll have.
And then I can throw up like our special gang sign.
You could like... And that'll be the signal.
We got Jet 15K! We got Jet 15K!
Mintz delivers Rachel a fidget spinner.
Like,
She asks
people
for
are
a
so-
phone for compensation
so
after
weird.
hitting her head, and because she can't find her medication, he runs away.
Big Rich just opened the producer's door. She's leaving.
Production gives Rachel her now daily vibe repair. All things considered, she's been relatively chill today, but she can't go to bed without Jet asking her to stay in the house.
We already ordered another safe because we lost the code too. We don't know what the code is to that. And we lost the key. There was also a key we were
I'm not
looking
fucking
for.
working here for.
How can we take care of this?
I want money. You guys fucking hate me. You can't stand me.
Why?
You don't want me here.
If we hate you, why do we try so hard to keep you happy every day?
Because I'm the most entertaining person here.
There's two different types of relationship that we can have. One type is you being a contestant on the show. The other type is a part of a creative partnership, part of a team. That is not going to happen until the show's over.
Can I level with you from a business perspective?
Sure.
I don't want to hire a quitter.
I'm really prepared for this gig. And Bill, Bill can be a dick.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yo, can I get it?
Rachel continues to...
Yo, can I get his Xanax?
Rachel continues to disparage Bill, so he
Yo,
reveals
this
that he was in the house the whole
fucking
time.
It's crazy.
No, my plan was...
Crazy.
3 times a week for like 3, 4, 5 weeks or some shit like that.
I felt like the ground pound really fuck hard. Like, the demon just knocked on the ground. I'm like, fuck. Do that too, bitch.
Rachel,
I'm
you...
gonna fucking knock on the
Oh,
door.
guys.
Rachel.
Yes, Bill.
So I helped you out by making you not bring all your nice stuff.
Bill's a good guy.
We have always paid everyone.
This deck?
Gold Striker
Expo
takes
deck,
production
this
aside to
guy.
ask what they should do about Rachel.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Sorry,
Is this too exploitative? She might be like worse than like Bert. So the options would be
Yeah.
we either convince her to stay or just let her keep fucking around and leave of her own volition. Is that the right way to do it?
84% of the audience says
Whatever
let her
happens.
fuck around.
Alright. Alright.
So how do you want to should we just go back?
Let's just go to the basement and not tell her.
Social experiment.
Where the fuck did they go?
The internet goes down, and the only rooms that are up are bedrooms 3 and 4. Jet announces that the fish must stay in and sleep in those rooms. Rachel immediately insists that the only possible solution is for Freddy to share her bed with her. Seth unpacks, revealing he owns a pair of Jinkos. TTS tells Ellie that we saw her audition, and she worries that we all heard her say chocolate man. Production tells her the word was bleeped, but Daniel questions why she would be bothered after the things she has already said.
Ellie, can we get a hard R for the chat?
You're the chat of the show, aren't you?
Sure, but I'm not gonna say it.
Seth applauds Aryeh for staying up for once and bonding with everyone. Angelina confronts D-Wrench, and they know she is a stripper.
Drek is a stripper. Ellie is racist. Angie slid in Jimmy's DMs. Discuss.
D-Wrench refuses to admit it still. Daniel wrestles with Angelina in the bathroom, and production messages say it seems like he's in love.
You even wash your hands? Yeah, get the fuck back in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Fuck. Fuck, you got me. Oh, fuck.
The wench is living in haze. No shame in being a stripper. You cowards don't even smoke crack. Fine.
No soap.
What are you talking about?
No soap. No soap.
Bro, I
I hate that too sweet.
I don't think you would bleed.
Buddy boy, your spine is some kind of non-Euclidean shape. I bet you're 6'3" if you tried.
I probably am.
What's his name?
Yeah, you find that funny, don't you?
Shut up. Let it go. Oh my god. Give me my candy back.
I hate these guys.
That's fucking.
Please.
You're fucking.
Sam Hyde, if you're watching, set up a fight with me and him.
Stop.
Dead ass.
Jet delivers a bottle to play, spin the bottle with.
Why are you waiting it?
Because we don't want to play spin the bottle.
It's something other than kissing. Sexual tension in this room is crazy.
It is. Oh.
They agree to use the bottle to play truth.
I just want to beat up this
or dare.
autistic guy. I don't care.
Angelina tells the story of how she was sexually assaulted at her pizza place job.
Ha.
Daniel drinks cigarette water. Seth says he would like to try cannibalism.
Listen to the Fishtank music.
Fuck around. I did fuck around.
Pizza
And I don't
shop.
want to find out.
It's always at a pizza shop. Is that crazy? Isn't that crazy? It's always at a pizza shop.
Say it. Find out.
Production begins the super bed challenge,
Shit is kinda
where all the
crazy.
fish must sleep in the same room.
Excuse me, Daniel. Okay, bed's gotta go down here, Bubba. Super bed. Yay, super bed.
The fish repeatedly call Seth Spencer because they can't remember his name. He admits he has been watching the show since day one of season 1. Angelina begins to get TTS from her ex, warning her to sleep separately from Dan, and saying that sleeping in the same bed as someone and cuddling were against her rules.
Angie, it's Bubba, stop crying. This is harder for me, I'm crying.
Yo, Spencer!
Angelina, you know Bubby doesn't forget. I'm gonna beat your fucking face in. I won't forget. Wape time. Wape time. Wape.
Angelina cries, but quickly gives away that she is faking it again.
Angelina.
Yes.
Quick question, was that crying real or fake?
What do you think?
I think you gotta tell me.
I think it was,
Women, bring the quarter bed to ground so Angelina can...
Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
I
think I got my answer.
Angelina and Dan fall asleep holding hands.
Stop it. You got Angela?
That's not my name.
What's your name?
God damn it, dude. Stop.
What's your name?
Stop, dude. Stop.
You're good hands. You're good hands.
Holy shit, dude.
You're good hands. You're good hands.
You're gonna sleep.
Imagine this is your mom.
Yeah, I'm talking about. No shit.
Who's gonna take it away?
Why in a public room? Like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all always want to fuck when there's people in their room. That shit is nasty. That shit is nasty. Unless we all trying to join in. We got one more. We got one more. Let's go, come on. This is so cool. The cringiest love, dude. It makes my balls shrink.
Rachel wakes up early in the morning to go through her belongings. Seth joins her and the two chat for a long time. They bond and both agree that they don't really have a strategy for the show. Aryeh wakes up and goes into confessional where he decides to go out and search for candy, saying he doesn't want to be in last place. He carries his stash around in a pillowcase. Downstairs, Ellie stresses about her audition tape being played yesterday. The fish are then told they have to return upstairs despite being told they could come down earlier. Freddy wakes up still drunk, grabs a beer, and heads out into the hall, where he's told to go into B3. Not wanting to do so, he swaps the room signs.
Room 3 is now room 4. You guys are now room 3. Okay.
W production. Thank you, Freddy.
I'm just...
Honey.
I just came up with an idea.
No, what's going on?
I just came up with an idea.
What's going on? Please talk to me.
Nothing.
Something happened? Like, you need Tylenol or anything? Or...
Tylenol all these nuts.
Freddy then decides to try out some skateboarding.
Skateboard. Yeah!
Hey.
Freddy, come on. Freddy, please sit down. For the love of God, are you enabling this? It's not fun. No, I'm not. Break his ankle. What are you doing? Don't hurt yourself. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Freddy, do whatever you want, bro.
Freddy heads back to the group where they listen to TTS. TTS begins laying into Daniel for simping for Angie. And they also told Freddy that Rachel told production last night not to hire him.
She told production last night not to hire you. Now she doesn't want you to have fun. We love you, Freddy.
The group work on the morning news. Freddy suggests that the headline should be that Rachel is immune, and he tells Daniel that the milkman needs to make a return. Rachel, however, is once again not participating in the newspaper, and she comes in to talk to Freddy.
Production not to hire you. She's a snake in the grass.
Is that true? Is that true?
Not to hire you if you're going to be drinking like this, because it makes you a liability.
Thanks, chap. This is why I don't have any money, because other people talk and I can't get a job, and so then I end up drinking more.
Sweetheart.
And then I end up being more of a liability.
Sweetheart, that's not
it's more of a liability when you don't help me in
who-
society.
Who invited you?
What are you, an owl?
Rachel returns to her room where she gets dressed and then comes back in to tell the fish something.
They didn't tell me I'm the main character. They told me that you guys might hate me because I'm going to be in the last 3 and you might try to retaliate against me. They told me I'm the most entertaining in the house. I never said you were stupid or ugly or a loser or not a failure. You didn't belong here. I said that you're all smart, capable, talented. I said that they shouldn't hire Freddy if he's going to act like a liability because Sam already has enough going on.
Rachel returns to her room where she locks herself in, completely isolated from everybody else.
I'll put my thing out for more birds.
Like a cartoon.
Oh man, hey! Oh! Hey!
This is why she's gonna stay today.
Rachel, shut up!
Freddy and Seth decide to play a little bit of a prank on her by banging on her door with curtain rods.
That's the plan. Long run, I will reward my friend. Absolutely.
Do not break the door.
That's what they want. They want to kill me. I don't know what he's doing. I'm scared. He's trying to hurt me or something. Or if he took my Xanax or something or what. I don't know what's going on with him.
She stays in her room and cries and says that she thinks Freddy needs to be sent to rehab and that he's killing himself with all the drinking that he's doing. The fish are allowed to go back downstairs and Rachel remains in her room. Freddy comes up to switch the numbers and the still afraid Rachel doesn't let him.
I gotta switch the numbers.
I'm not dressed right now. You're gonna have to come back, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
You have to not be naked though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come back.
Can I change it real quick?
I'm literally not even dressed.
Don't miss the NBA Finals live with game day features.
It's only gonna get way better.
Aryeh takes Derench's advice from yesterday and works out this morning. Mintz delivers him a fish buck as he won the news challenge this morning.
No wonder, as I piece by piece replace myself.
Meanwhile, Daniel goes into confessional.
I feel so disconnected from like everyone right now.
Daniel on some real shit, bro. Just go rub one out and play the game, brother. Win this first, then will come.
Man, I don't even know if I want after this show. Like, they're just gonna want me because I'm famous. I'm not gonna soak here for much longer. I don't think I do.
Fred returns to Rachel, who tries to convince him that he's an alcoholic, to which he doesn't care.
But I also have to be honest with you about something.
What?
Like when I auditioned and everything like that, I asked them to intentionally bring me an alcoholic in hopes to fix them.
Oh, really?
And I'm not sure if it was you. It doesn't mean that. Listen, I want to talk to you. Oh, when he fell and he hit his head after drinking.
No, he got kicked in the face.
Or whatever the hell happened.
Yeah. No, Goldslugger. Kicked me in the face.
What?
They kicked me.
Rachel learns about how Freddie actually got the bump on his face, and she's been using that injury on his face as evidence of his horrible drinking problem these past few days. So she's shocked when she finds out the truth.
Jesus Christ. You live life like a fucking Skyrim character, constantly checking out our inventories.
I know, right?
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Don't spray anything on me. Don't
I'm not going to spray anything.
pour anything on me.
I'm not going to do that.
Total PTSD from you right now.
So PTSD, really?
Yeah, like, cause you like totally fucked me over. Like,
Okay, no pussy, bro. Like, who the fuck comes up with that shit? Only someone with no pussy comes up
I'm
with
going to
that
be
shit.
blunt with you.
Yeah,
Physically, you're not attracted to me.
I don't even know what the
And
fuck.
most biological women are physically attracted to me. Therefore, be able to assume, based on the fact that you are not physically attracted to me, that maybe you are not biologically female. But
no, I totally understand.
your voice does not sound like a post-op voice. If you want to look more feminine, you could lose weight.
After Aryeh and Rachel are done with their discussion about the mustard incident yesterday, Chet comes in and pulls Aryeh into B2.
What were your thoughts about last night?
I got pushed a bit outside of my comfort zone with Rachel. I'm not a antagonistic person.
Yeah.
At least not in most scenarios. It is very hard. I understood that in order to garner favor from the audience and protect myself from elimination, I had to do something bad to Rachel.
Well, on a more lighthearted note, what about that super bed? What did you think about the super bed?
That was
situation?
cool. I made a comment about Drench's body last night, just to feel it out.
Tell me about the super bed.
And then when I was laying down as well on the bed, Aryeh made a comment. He's just like, I didn't realize how good your ass was until I saw the silhouette of it. And then he said, and I said, oh, okay. And he's like, did I make you uncomfortable just now? And I said, no, like, I'm glad that you're being honest with me.
Jet continues the confessionals, this time upstairs, and he interviews each of the fish, excluding Rachel, who comes in to interrupt this interview.
I was like, oh, hey guys. How you doing? Good. I heard my name.
Bring it up. You have a good day?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I heard my name.
Rachel!
Thank you, Bob.
So, I'll talk to you later. Leave me my mind, bye.
Okay, thank you.
Drench continues talking. She says that Daniel was being a little weird last night and looking at her too much. She also worries that Angelina isn't being her true self, as Angelina said that in her audition tape, she said that she can be a chameleon, whereas Drench said in her audition tape, she'll be her true authentic self. Next up is Freddie's confessional.
Kind of maybe some cuddling action going on.
Oh, really? With who?
You were a player in that. You were a player. Do you not remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, she's cute. Yeah, it's like it's cute. It's just, you know.
A hug that was a little longer than a normal friendly hug in bedroom 1. Is there some sparks going there?
That one?
Yeah.
No.
Are there some sparks going between you and Angelina?
No, I'm just too old for that. I'm too old for that shit. I have you guys know I have what crush I have, but so
who's that?
You know.
Do I?
Yeah.
I mean, I could deduct.
Yeah.
Rachel.
No.
Who would you want to go first?
The young girl's gotta but because she keeps getting. I'm just like sick and tired of like the creepy like TTS's.
Next up is Daniel. However, before coming up, he's downstairs upset with Angie because when she was cleaning up the room, she apparently moved his fish bucks. She insists she was just moving them to keep them safe, but eventually he comes up to talk to Jet.
How is this experience going for you?
Highs and lows. I think the lowest was, again, the centipede challenge that completely broke me. That was my lowest point, I think. I was completely humiliated online. Like that is like the most embarrassing moment on the internet.
Who's the person that, if they got eliminated, you wouldn't really care?
I think there's 2 on that.
Yeah.
But one's like a mix of like Fred and that.
Yeah.
Not that one, but the other one with like Rachel.
Of course, Rachel. But she has final 2 immunity.
Yeah, I know. But mix of both. Ellie.
Yeah.
Next up is Angie.
Go home, or is the next picture we're gonna see of you double black eyes?
No.
Okay. He's not gonna beat your ass because you got the super bud?
No.
Okay. Well, we hope that doesn't happen.
Angie's boyfriend is going to dribble her head on the floor like a basketball, then poke her eyes Three Stooges style.
How are you feeling about Freddie?
Freddie's cool.
You guys shared an extra long hug in bedroom 1.
We did?
Yeah. So I told you guys that the cameras were off, but they weren't. Actually, let's do it two separate parts, all right? Socially, if this was just like a friend group, who would you want to leave? And then secondly, who would you want to leave that's a big threat to you in the competition?
I don't have anything in common with Ellie. I have nothing to talk to her about. And then advantage-wise, I need Trench to go because they love Trench.
Next up is Seth.
Who's telling you to do that? The audience or?
The audience, yeah.
Ah, okay.
They really want me to ring the bell on somebody.
They just want blood constantly.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Rachel's not that bad of a roommate. Maybe that's not true.
She kind of clean. Does she clean?
She's like an item sorting algorithm that will take items, put them from one bag to another.
This morning I asked her, or I was picking lint off my pants, I don't know if you saw, and she dumped out an entire suitcase on the floor to find a fucking tiny little lint roller. And then slowly, hours later, she's still picking that shit back up in the bag.
Are you in it for the long haul? Are you gonna seriously try? Cause I heard you like quit your job to be here.
I didn't even give him a notice.
All right, that's all the questions I have.
Finally, despite begging to have a one-on-one conversation with Jet, Ellie is last, leaving Rachel out.
If it comes down to it, I might have to do some scrounging and see what the others have.
Theft.
A little bit of theft.
You and Durench are very tight.
Yes, we are very tight. Angelina, the first day we came here, she felt some animosity from Durench. I loosely agreed. I was like, okay, I'll see where this goes. I mean, I get you can feel a little bit defensive when somebody else comes in. Me and Durench obviously got a lot closer as we roomed together. I like how we both want to keep a kind of neat space, but I do feel happy to have someone like her around.
What was like the worst challenge you've had to participate in so
Worst challenge was Centipede.
Right.
In front of me was Arya, and behind me was Daniel.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Arya had a lot of pressure on him, so I felt bad for that. His bunda was in my face all night long. That was kind of cool.
Who do you want out next?
Well, there's one person we all want out next, but that's not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen, Ellie.
Of course. And actually,
She's
now
my
that I'm thinking
favorite.
about it, probably either Daniel or Angelina.
Interesting.
Work and play without delay. Choose the browser engineered for speed.
Today I'm gonna make.
After Jet wraps up the confessionals, the fish are told to stay in bedroom 3 as staff hides more candies. While in there, Durench receives a TTS that brings up her brother. Yesterday, online, people found out that Durench's brother may have been a murderer in Sydney. This, however, wasn't confirmed to be her brother until this TTS comes through.
Alright guys, I just want to tell you something real quick before TTS from everyone else.
Really?
My brother is in jail for murder, and it was a big story back in Sydney a while ago. Just gonna No, that's my brother. Stop.
The fish head out to look for Candy, and without fail, Rachel does not participate. After finishing looking for Candy, Arye heads up to Rachel to hassle her.
So you're looking for candy? Is it the
Yes.
candy challenge? I don't have any candy. I don't know.
Is the safe yours?
Yeah. I think Frenchie's. I don't know.
Who's Frenchie?
The one that's from Australia.
Oh, Durange.
Yeah.
Arya, take initiative and actually make her leave.
At least
You almost did it yesterday.
Please push me hard. I'll kill myself.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. If production would let me, I would cut your hair off.
I swear to God, you put scissors to me, I will stab
Go.
you. I will stab
I'm
you.
sorry, but
No, I'm telling you, I will stab you with scissors. Oh, I just got candy, honey.
Hey, Rachel.
I just got candy.
Sit down.
Thank you. Okay, so why shouldn't I go to the
There's nothing in there.
But why? So why does it bother you?
Because they're already broken. I haven't even gotten anything replaced yet. Just can you tell them to stop fucking with my suitcase before?
Pizza's mine.
Pizza's mine.
I need you my fucking pizza. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I love pizza.
What's wrong? Arya, are you bothering her?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. I was coming over here to film a scene. What's going on?
Yeah.
Eat the pizza. I made the pizza.
I know, please get the camera. Please get the camera out.
Why are you crying?
It's just a big mind fuck. I don't know what's
Arya,
going
eat your
on right
pizza
now.
that I gave her.
No,
But
that's
she got
not.
another
That's
slice. Now you
not
have
why
another
it's
slice of
fucking
pizza that you
crying.
gotta eat.
You're gonna destroy
Hold on.
my fucking luggage. It's already destroyed, and I haven't been compensated for
Lock
it
the
yet.
door.
I didn't know you. I was waiting for Jet.
I'm here.
He's in here right now. Just if you're not Jet, just please go. You don't want me here, Jet? I get it. Message
Oh
delivered.
my God.
I've been sitting here waiting for like hours.
I didn't know that.
Wow. Wow. Playing dumb, or
No.
are you like a sociopath, or like what's the deal here? Because it really hurt my feelings. Because I thought we had a conversation where we understood each other, and I waited here for you, and you never showed up. I don't understand
We
what
don't
the
want you
point
to
is.
leave. We don't.
Okay, then give me my fucking money. What are you waiting for? I want my money.
Wah, just eat the fucking pizza.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jet. I'm sorry.
Satanism. Jesus Christ is the only way
No, Rachel, stop. Calm down. It's okay.
Rachel.
We're not. No, Rachel, stop. Calm down. It's okay.
Rachel.
We're not.
Ooh.
Rachel, stop. It's okay.
Fucking pizza.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jet. I'm sorry.
Satanism. Jesus Christ is the only way
No, Rachel, stop. Calm down. It's okay.
Rachel.
We're not.
Don't smash that.
Rachel, stop. It's okay.
Stop. If you want to.
Is this for content? Is it
No.
really? Because that's what it's starting to
No,
feel
it's
like.
not
That's
for
fine. If you want that, that's fine. We can go viral. I'll make you viral right now. You want to go crazy? Let's go fucking crazy. Let's go fucking crazy.
Damn.
Crazy.
I can't offer a sweeter deal than.
I know. I don't want to see your deal. I just want the money now. I want the money now. I have PTSD. I've been fucked over.
She sounds exactly like fucking Boo.
It's your biggest fan. How tight is your pussy?
You know what? I'm gonna answer because I'm a fucking nut job. I'm tight as fuck. I'm tight as fuck. I'm gonna be tight as... I have the perfect fucking pussy. Every guy fucking nuts in fucking 30 seconds. Fuck the fuck off, you hating ass fucking bitch. For real. Ha 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 ha! You guys are fucking obsessed with me. You're fucking obsessed with me. That's where I found the bottle underneath the fucking couch cushion.
Violets are blue.
And I lifted it and I found it and it was my fucking pill bottle.
Fuck you, Sam.
So I don't know where the other one is.
And it was empty?
No, it's missing. This. Where the fuck is it? Show anybody the fucking board game.
Where is the board game? I've been waiting to see.
I gave you the fucking board game. You guys play stupid. You're like all of a sudden now, all of a sudden you want to play
not seen the
victim
board
and
game.
shit.
I want
I'm
to
sorry.
see the board game.
I don't know where it's at.
Is this the board game?
You've seen it before. Just because I came from money doesn't mean I have any, you fucking idiot!
Someone ate my Xanax. My
Continue screaming and crying while they look over her handmade board games she made for them called Fishtank Yourself. After they leave, she says she will stay as long as she's paid the full amount and is allowed to not repeat in challenges, so essentially being paid to do nothing. After that, production sends in a member of Fishtank Human Resources who comes up to hear her complaints.
So I understand there was something with pills that happened?
Yeah.
Yeah,
My pill bottle was somehow in the confessional underneath the cushion. Like someone had hid it behind the cushions. I love Fishtank. I always have. I wanted to work for you guys.
Oh, it's okay.
And they said they were gonna we were negotiating about how much they would pay me, and I was joking with them about money. And I don't know. I feel like you're smizing a little bit.
I'm schmizing? What? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that term.
Don't miss this WNBA season. Watch live as rising stars become league legends. With game day features like key plays and more. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
She complains to him, claiming that somebody moved her pills and brought them into confessional and that she's lost all these things. She also complains that production told her they would give her more than the grand prize just for staying. Angie stops by and Rachel makes her come in and says that Angie's her friend. They sort through her Xanax and other pills and find that there are supposedly 15 Xanax missing.
You don't have a show without me. They said
Who is this? Chris Lunch wannabe.
That I'm the main star.
Oh, Rachel, your friend came back to life to say you're a fat retard. She hates you.
Dude.
Meanwhile, Daniel enters his bedroom furious. He says he will get revenge on Angie because he suspects her of messing with his candy stash and says he will ring the bell soon. He says he can't take anything from Ellie because she's already expecting it, and he wishes he had more time, but can't wait with an elimination coming. He confides in Fred that his candy was stolen. A TTS suggests Dan steal the contents of the burger himself. The burger is where Angelina has hid all her candy. He goes into the garage and throws things around before declaring that from now on, 80% of the time when he talks to Ellie, he will just be acting nice.
Talking today. Today. If I had one with Day, fuck. I got 2 suspects. I don't care. Beef else happening. I get my vengeance, then the beef else happening. Shit. Find out who done it, and trust how much I can trust Freddy and stuff. Straightforward. I know. Go after Angie's burger.
Downstairs, Jet arrives in a full VR rig, demoing a new experience called Producer Vision.
Yo, Jet looks so
Downstairs,
stupid.
Jet arrives in a full VR rig.
Hold on, I gotta screenshot that. Dude, he looks so stupid.
Demoing a new experience called Producer Vision.
Why do you have the shock collar, man?
I'm not. Just let me do my thing, okay?
Okay.
I don't understand why this is funny.
Can I button?
Don't. Because of people like you. Because I knew you were
I'm
going to
curious.
I want you to know I'll shock you if you get anywhere near
Shock
me.
me.
What the fuck? What is that? Back.
Team, I don't actually need a soda. I'm just getting used to the buttons. I'm just testing this out. So all these comms are these are just practice comms. Over.
Jarvis, stroke my dick. I got lotion on my dick. I'm stroking my shit.
The future is here. The future is here.
Hold on.
Technical support.
Wait. It's because it's loud in my. Oh, that was loud.
Jet then sends Ellie up to go get Rachel to scan her.
He said that you need to come down there. He's like has a bunch of equipment. He can't.
No, I've already seen him.
Yeah, he
He's
said
already
he
up there.
needs you to come downstairs.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
They're trying to embarrass me.
They just want you to come down and see what the fish tank is up to.
No, I'm not in the mood.
This is like funny and shit, but I do need to scan everybody.
Rachel eventually gives in and Jet begins scanning the fish.
Oh, Angelina, you're next. That's when everybody see your face. Does that look crazy? Can y'all see that?
Wow.
Right, gotcha.
Is it up all the way?
Oh, 100%, you're antennaing right now. You got the 5G.
I'm trying to get it up.
Get on your knees. Get on your knees. Get on your knees.
Can I have a chair? What? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, you gotta chill out or I'm gonna shock you.
No.
Okay. Ow! Fucking goddamn it!
This Ammo is new to this type of tech. Remember, she has to squat between 2 rocks to shit. Careful!
Does this look crazy? Looks crazy?
You look crazy.
Whoa. And first person fist bump. They can see through my eyes right now. One more? Okay.
That's insane. And that's all like I think that's all photographed. That's not even. It's not even a video. It's actually like the simulation of the fucking shit.
I'm literally on the moon. Wait, the moon is that Earth up there?
Like that shit is that's crazy.
The ball is stuck to my hand. How do I?
Technical
They're going They're going everywhere. We need to see the ridges. Tilt your head down. Here, let me move you out of the way. Bring it in. Come on. Just hug me.
Sure. Well, that's the way. Is it gonna electrocute me?
No, there's nothing gonna
Okay,
electrocute.
sure.
I promise. I would never do that.
Okay.
After declaring that he would take it easy and not drink too much today, Fred is hit with a whole case's worth of beer deliveries and worries that tonight is gonna be weird. Freddie says he wants to beef with the Red Shark. Angie talks to Rachel and apologizes for being a bystander in all the things that's happened to her. The two say they get along great now. Angie helps Rachel clean up and organize her room, and Rachel gives her a cigarette container and a scarf in return. Meanwhile, back downstairs, as Aryeh helps Dorench with her candy, he opts to try to grab some when he has the opportunity.
For investigation.
Don't! Aryeh! Aryeh, that's so rude.
Just 2.
Fine, take it. You just did the wrong move.
What did he do?
It's only 2.
I didn't go far. I asked him not to.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
You just fucked yourself over.
He stole some candy.
She goes back upstairs to stash away her candy and reveals that she has the shock collar from earlier that Jet was carrying around.
Okay.
Keep all your passwords safe. Choose Chrome to safely store your passwords.
A TTS tells her to ring the bell, but she's worried that if she's in the doghouse, she could miss another candy opportunity or have somebody steal her candy. She says she will 100% challenge him after the contest is over. Freddie and Ellie join. Ellie agrees that it was wrong of Aryeh because they helped him yesterday. And Freddie grabs the shock collar and heads to confessional.
Macon, I promise you right now, after this candy challenge, I'm gonna fucking beat him and I'm gonna win. The only reason I don't want to do it right now is because I feel like a lot of people towards the later days are gonna try and take this candy.
You don't understand, Rich. That candy was promised you in 2,000 years ago.
For real, I think that Black History Month should not be in February. It's the shortest month. That's fucking racist. I got a shock collar, so who should I put it on? I'm thinking the Red Shark because he pushed me yesterday.
Angie joins him in confessional and he warns her to stash her candy in the confessional couch and that the stuffed animal puts a target on her. But she thinks she's first to go anyway and doesn't listen. And with that, over to AB.
Aryeh tries to apologize several times for stealing from the Aussie girl, and she says she doesn't want to hear it because she's made it clear she doesn't want to be fucked with. Aryeh worries he can't fuck with the other guys because
spiritually I am a woman
and has thinner skin than they do. Dorench teaches Ellie that some of the plushies have zipper pouches like Angie's burger for hiding candy. Aryeh casually robs Rachel.
He's on some demon shit today, though. I don't know.
He is on some demon shit.
They're earning points for investing.
Don't! Aryeh! Aryeh, that's so rude! Aryeh, what the
2.
fuck?
I got 2.
That's so not nice.
Just 2.
Fine, take it. You just did the wrong move.
What did he do?
It's only 2.
I didn't go far. I asked him not to.
Wait, what happened?
That's the wrong move, man.
What happened?
You just fucked yourself over.
Set on making content, he tries to put on as many shirts as he can. While he works, Ellie warns him that Darrench doesn't seem open to apologies as she isolates in her bedroom.
You got some shirts?
Why do you have no shirts on, dude?
Seth has gotten on Rachel's good side since entering. She tells Arye that despite their fighting yesterday, she's willing to mediate with Darrench on his behalf. Darrench tells Rachel she is mad because she and Ellie returned his stolen candy yesterday, only for him to steal from her today.
We did the right thing by him as well, and he's willing to do that for what, 2 pieces of candy? 2 fucking pieces of candy to ruin a friendship over this?
She fails to change Darrench's mind.
It's just a dog move. 2 of those were rightfully mine, but he took them, it's his. Let him, Rachel, you cannot convince me.
Max, Angelina's abusive boyfriend, sends her a letter.
Dear Angelina, hey, watching from work right now, please don't read this out loud. Shit's getting kind of crazy out here in life. Honestly, kind of scary. I got doxxed. Somebody left a screenshot of you and Freddie cuddling on my front door. You should for real come home. All this stuff is too much. I can't get on my phone without being sent clips of you basically hooking up with Freddie and Daniel last night. They are all calling me a woman beater too, and I'm afraid it might get me fired or some shit. I know you don't want to leave, but this shit is fucking up my life. Love you so much. Love, Telltag.
Production announces that the Fish will be experiencing their first college party in the College Wars Challenge.
You guys are finally cool enough to be in a fraternity and a sorority. Wow! I have homework. Mr. Goldstriker is doing homework right now.
The Fish will be judged based on the wildness and accuracy of their parties. The boys name their fraternity Omega FAFO.
Faithful? Omega Faithful.
Omega Faithful.
Omega.
Omega Faithful. All that means Omega Faithful?
Yeah.
Omega Faithful. Omega Faithful.
And the sorority is named Kappa Dappa Wappa.
Kappa Dappa Wappa! Kappa Dappa Wappa! Can we have an unspoken rule that I can keep my hamburger, no one's gonna touch my candy?
Yeah, you got it.
We got it. Listen.
Daniel, don't start things off by beefing with the president.
Oh! Oh shit!
We gotta haze you right now, okay? Yeah, sit down.
Ben tells both rooms that the other room received non-alcoholic beer.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Back in.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Daniel? Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Don't pick on Daniel. I'll fucking rip up your throat.
We're gonna get a revenge tomorrow!
The autistic boys struggle to get their energy up compared to the girls, so Freddie saves the vibe.
When's the last time you guys partied?
Never. I drink all the time. I'll have you consider that party.
Well, yeah, I mean,
when you're
You know,
alone.
as
You guys are having fun, right? You guys having fun?
Fuck yes.
Yeah. No, not really.
What would make it fun for you?
You're the man tonight.
Despite their massive initial lead, the girls think the challenge is over and wrap early until Mint send them back upstairs. The boys are about to initiate Arye into their fraternity when the girls decide to fuck around.
Demon's coming.
What?
A demon is coming in there.
Lock the door.
I saw it. I locked it.
Is the demon obese?
The demon is a skinny, barely legal Asian woman. Find out! Find out! Find out! Find out! Find out! Find out!
Before sorority queen Rachel tells them to stop participating again.
If you don't do this shit, as I say, we will not win fish bucks.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fuck around! Fuck around! Fuck around! Fuck around!
Find out.
Get award-winning YouTube TV to watch live sports and the latest shows. It's no surprise JD Power ranks us the best live streaming TV provider for customer satisfaction. Get more than cable for less than cable with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Want to break into cybersecurity but don't have experience? The Google Cybersecurity Certificate uses real-world scenarios to teach you technical skills. You'll be able to step foot in your first job and feel comfortable and confident in the skills that you've learned in this certificate. Enroll today.
Daniel, now drunk, heads downstairs and helps Angela find out what happens when she fucks around.
What the fuck? This isn't bedroom 2. You're supposed to be in bedroom 2. Wait, this doesn't go to. What the fuck? Fucking around.
Oh, that's like messed up.
Go to. What the fuck? Fucking around.
Oh.
Bedroom 2. Wait, this doesn't go to.
What was
What the
that?
fuck?
Oh, right in the ear. That's gonna be hard to get out.
The boys talk Arya into messing with Ellie's stuff. And
Gang party guy.
Da Wrench leads in
Gang
the
party.
gets gangbanged.
Oh, she's somebody. Bitch. Damn. You done fell into the cage. Bitch. No way. Bitch. Dumbass you don't? Stupid. Stupid.
Don't let the crackhead in.
Once the challenge ends,
Stupid.
the girls
She's
longhouse
stupid
Dark
as
Daniel
fuck.
for his completely unprecedented actions on Fishtank.live. Dark Daniel for his Once the challenge ends, the girls longhouse Dark Daniel for his completely unprecedented actions on Fishtank.live.
So should we create an alliance against Dan?
We should. A secret
Alright,
one because
Dan, you're done for.
that fucked my ear up really bad.
Just the guy.
And you also poured milk in Ellie's drawer.
She came in on properly. It was self-defense.
Yeah, so what?
It's a challenge.
Self-defense.
Did we do anything close to that?
Because you guys were downstairs fucking
No,
around.
no. First, you came to us and poured beer on us. You guys.
Yeah, that was first.
No, you guys actually.
We did.
No.
We went out of there and so you guys initiated.
Okay, but we were drunk. We were all sober. Angie's a little bit drunk, but me and her are sober. We remember.
No,
We literally.
I'm not that drunk. I'm not that drunk. Trust me. I was drunk last night off beer.
Dude.
Can you step away from our door, please?
Just fuck off.
No.
Just close it in his face.
Okay.
Daniel escaped the longhouse.
What's a longhouse?
No.
Pretty crazy that you would let Freddie let Daniel put fucking the eggs in my fucking ear.
I don't get why she's upset.
What you do the bucket?
Ah, shit. It was milk. Solid versus liquid. Solid versus liquid? Yeah, she threw a bucket at me.
Just sold your stocks to tell you this. Stop caring what the enemy thinks about you.
I understand.
Change shit to cuck shit quick.
I understand. And it was a challenge. I don't care I threw milk. I don't care I threw eggs. They started it.
We're just cleaning
It was a challenge.
Fuck
It was a challenge.
off. Okay, you guys can go away. Go down to the living room with your.
Yeah, they just cut down Fangor.
Give him a break. He was slamming whiskey and the boys pressured him. Has just an innocent honest. Forgive Dark Daniel dying.
Oh, fuck your milkman.
The milk loves the milk anyways.
It was a challenge.
Okay, you guys can go away. Go down to the living room with your.
Yeah, they just cut down Fangor.
Give him a break. He was slamming whiskey and the boys pressured him. Has just an innocent honest. Forgive Dark Daniel dying.
Oh, fuck your milkman.
The milk loves the milk anyways.
Dan drops a sick reference.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened, man.
What are you talking about?
Nothing happened.
A lot of things happen, dude.
Nothing happened.
Holy shit.
Arye, however, merrily allows himself to be longhoused. The very loud Australian girl plays silent treatment with him.
He was team leader, gave me an order. He said I had to put it in either your stuff or Durench's, and I chose yours because Durench is already mad at me.
Well, now you have two people mad at
You
you.
should have just doubled down.
Should I put it?
Yeah,
And also, I like Ellie, so now I'm mad for her as well.
And I'm mad as well.
Well, what should I have done?
You should have said no. You don't have to listen to everything that everyone else tells you to do.
In 2 years, when the episodes come out, we'll
Take it easy, buddy.
Don't worry.
The boys are one step closer to immunity from our first elimination. I don't know what the girls are gonna do to make up for this, Ben.
I don't know. It's gonna have to be pretty major.
They better do something.
The fish are gathered to watch Extreme Peace.
We got 3 minutes till.
Let's go.
I've been here since season 1, day 1.
Yes.
I'm not. You're fucking crazy if you think I am.
Okay, I'm schizophrenic.
I quit my job to be here.
Arye, mentally fucked by the girls, calls out Freddy for a beef immediately after the episode, blaming him for getting him into trouble with them.
After the premiere, I'm doing a beef with Freddy.
Oh, what?
Oh, shit!
That's a after the premiere. He fucked me.
Wow. How?
Sam announces the episode while Freddy is puking.
And on MVE.TV, you can buy the full package. Episode 1 drops tonight. Oh, I love it so much. I can't wait.
Fred laughs through almost the entire thing, but Derange stares at it like it's holding her at knife point.
Yeah.
But then when I go with my friends and people are laughing at scenes, I'm not laughing.
It's not the same kind of comedy as a comedy movie.
No, I know, but like even what normal people find funny or not in movies, I find that I have a hard grasp of it. This is why I think I'm autistic. Really bizarre characters in it, but I didn't understand it really. You actually fucked up her drawer. Get out.
Daniel and Angelina have an opportunity to make up, but
if you play video games a lot, you might be able to get paid for it, no joke. If you live in the US and you played video games for over 10 hours at any time in the last 5 years,
choose not to.
I can't shower until the floor like at least.
We're gonna clean it up, don't worry about it.
I know, but okay. I have to like sit in your fucking egg and fucking shit juice until you clean.
We're gonna clean it up.
Just take a shower here. No, because all my shit's in the other bathroom, Daniel.
Feisty.
Angelina declares she will be moving rooms.
I don't know where you stand, Daniel. I don't know if I feel comfortable sleeping in here anymore after that egg got me, dude.
It was a challenge. It is.
I know it was. I'm just letting you know that, like, I don't really know if I'm like.
It was a
if you're gonna
challenge.
fuck
See
with my shit,
how
though.
I did. Why would I do that after a challenge?
I know, but you threw an egg in my ear, dude. Like, why me?
I
Why didn't
wasn't
you just do one of the other girls? Like, why did you do that to me?
Why? Because with the hostess, it was good content.
Freddy is put into a nurse's uniform and put in charge of caring for Rachel.
I noticed that Rachel was basically having like a very hard time today physically.
Vince. Absolutely.
Oh man, great job on the challenge today, bro.
Thank you.
I don't even know where to start, bro. I think we keep Fafo on the wall.
By the end of this, we might hate each other, but we can, after it's all over, we'll be happy to do it.
Fred gets a TTS mocking him for supposedly hitting his ex-girlfriend. He accuses them of being his ex and lying in the chat.
And then you guys can figure out for yourself what kind of fucking person that person, what kind of human being would even fucking accuse me of that shit. Imagine if you like start dating a girl and then she tells you that she like fucks guys for money.
REA's beef is delayed because production is eating their dinner, but the argument continues.
You told me to pour eggs. Where? Do you remember where I poured them?
What do you mean I told you to pour?
You told me to pour eggs. One of the side effects of alcohol is impaired judgment.
Cool.
So a lot of drunk people can't tell whether.
So why are you asking me?
Fred tells Dan where he found Dan's candy. Fred reveals the hiding place in the confessional, but snaps at Dan for making him reveal it in front of
so
Seth.
good.
Now Spencer knows where the fuck it is.
Perfect. This show is actually perfect.
So now,
Perfect.
you know what I'm saying? So why would you, hold on, why would you fucking even say that shit?
Because we can trust each other.
No, but just stop.
Sticker Mule doesn't forgive, and we do not forget. And Freddy, if you ever touch one of my signs again, expect us. Fuck you.
Oh, Sticker Mule, you do another TTS like that, I'll trash you. I had no idea about the acrylic signs. Okay? You must forgive me. Alright? I put them back. They're fucking fine.
R.I.P. Bam Margera.
Do you have any
R.I.P.
idea how
Bam
expensive it is to ship big acrylic signs? Literally hundreds. I will never financially recover.
Yo,
I'm gonna break all of them today. I will tell everybody about your secret, Sticker Mule. I will tell everybody about your secret.
The Sticker Mule secret?
Yeah. Yep. But
Don't take too long.
I gotta talk shit. Sticker Mule. I will fucking blow you guys up. I will fucking blow your fucking shit right now. Like, right now. I know your secret too, and you know that I know.
Freddy, please do not tell them. How did you know about that? I am in deep shit.
Yep. And that's where it's at.
Once the beef is ready to go, production assembles to help Aryeh resolve his fight with Freddy.
I do actually think in the context of the Nuremberg trials, saying I was following orders is a valid excuse.
You'll be following my orders in a little bit, there, pal.
The beef is the t-shirt ripping challenge. The fish must try to rip their way through 3 shirts as fast as possible.
Stretch it as you look at it.
I'll stretch. No, hey,
don't do that.
That's what she said.
Alright, remember, what would SpongeBob do in this moment? Okay? That's a good point.
The first round takes way longer than it should.
Attention, fish. Bert Blanks, you're watching.
Daniel,
Shut the fuck up and
give Angie some more eggs. She won't have any in 20 years anyways. Drench show me that backward baboon dumpy BB.
I said you were gonna win, man.
Come on.
Get 2 more tries after this.
Freddy, it's Mule. I went too far, and I'm so psych. I meant it when I said do not forgive. Now get ready, boy, I'm coming.
Sticker Mule's hot sauce sucks, and Sticker Mule can go fuck off. Their shit is garbage. They're fucking right-wing fucking little bullshit racist motherfuckers. Fuck Sticker Mule. And fuck Sticker Mule, and they have look it up on fuck Google Sticker Mule racism. Ha! Fuck Sticker Mule. How's that?
When you get your stuff in like 2 days, it's so fast. It's
Fuck you, Sticker Mule. I'm just kidding. And also, Sticker Mule, I'll never fucking order a sticker ever for any of my fucking goddamn music.
You have money? What? Do you have money?
Can you retract that statement and talk the stickers up, please?
All right.
Gold Striker begins a count of everyone's candy.
Nobody underestimates the candy challenge. It's all fun and games.
Sorry,
They actually do. It's actually very disarming.
Yeah, it probably has fucking shit on it or something.
Some lice. In Rachel's diary, I hate to admit it, they have no show without me. They don't really know each other's names. Still. No one really knows Dorench's name. Rachel doesn't know anyone's name. The worst thing is Rachel doesn't know Freddy's name. She called him Frank or something. Frankie.
Freddy retrieves his candy from the confessional, but Angelina steals Dan's before he can retrieve it.
Living the flip-flops. Jet, check out the base. X.
There's more too, but
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh, you don't care anymore? Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Because you find
Radio Jim here. Also want to be a Love you guys work. I'm supporting things.
Just before Da Wrench goes in to have her candy count, she finally discovers where Aryeh cracked the eggs.
That's where you put the fucking egg.
Fucking idiot. What do you mean you thought you put it in a drawer? No. That's actually too far.
This is like my fucking electrical equipment. He is fucking burying himself now. He's not gonna have another piece from right here. He literally put eggs all through my bag. Alright, fucking cunt.
Seth accidentally goes outside.
Oh shit. Seth.
I only say it when it's natural.
The fucking go. What the fuck? You fucking idiot.
Have you been causing mischief, Aryeh?
Not as much as I've been accused of.
It's been a while since I've seen the boy say that.
Don't look him in the eye. Look out.
It's good to see him back here in Fishtank.
Now prisoner. 24601.
Your time is up and your parole's begun. You know what that means. Yes, it means I'm free. No. It means you get your yellow ticket of leave. You are a thief. I stole loaf of bread.
In total, Daniel has 13 candies. Aryeh has 136, Seth has 142, and Ellie has 178. Angelina, Freddy, and Day Wrench supposedly have 229, 230, and 231, but that's likely just to keep the top 3 a mystery. Dan enlists Seth to help him steal more, as the fish with the lowest amount. Angelina supposedly says she is over her fight with Dan.
I don't, trust me, real shit, we're good. I don't fucking care about it. It was honestly a good move. It was good. It was good. That shit got me fucked up a little bit. I was like, fuck, I can't get it out of my ear.
The weird chemistry between Freddy and Gold Striker becomes evident when Freddy gets impatient waiting for production to give him his dog Arye back.
Where's my dog? I have no idea. What did you do with my dog? Where's my dog? I'm gonna find the dog. Find out. Great.
Oh, you go back down where you go up where you belong. I'll go back down.
Go back down.
I have to. You said.
Hey, Freddy.
But you have to.
With a company card and permission to spend more money than you make in a year in tokens.
Go back downstairs.
I got it. Listen. I give you permission to go upstairs.
Thank you.
I give you permission to go upstairs.
I give you permission.
I give you permission to go upstairs.
Go back down.
I give you permission. I'm allowing this.
Cool. Go to your lair.
Yeah, okay. I give you permission to go upstairs.
I give you permission.
Yeah. I'm giving you permission to call me sir.
I give you
permission. Meta permission. That's one layer above
I give you permission. Dot.
Dot.
Best I can. Dot.
But what is the mission?
It's for you to go to the basement.
Oh.
Get down there. I didn't find that dog.
I don't think I'm gonna do that though.
Just kidding.
The guy's not
It's a joke. It's a comedy joke.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Are you in pain?
Ow. Yeah. It hurts.
You got a cigarette?
Yes. I'm gonna probably start that.
Now I gotta follow you all night.
Come here.
Where are we going?
Want to see where we're going?
Where are we going?
You know where we go?
Where?
Wherever I want, because you have permission.
I'm following your lead right now.
Where's my dog?
It's your show.
Full trigger.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Open this door right now! Open this door right now, Freddy! Freddy! Open the door!
The door's been open!
Open it now!
You have permission to open the door.
I feel your presence in the room. Where are you?
7.
Arya, you're my dog. You bite him.
Throw that smarty fuck down the stairs.
No, Freddy's cool. He's a content guy. Define permission!
Smoke under the bed, retard.
Oh, right.
Oh, fuck.
Smoke under the bed, retard. What? This is a weird chemistry going on. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy though.
Rachel complains that she hasn't been fed, so Mince brings her a fucked up burger.
Today I woke up and legitimately for the first time, I was actually determined to deliver what they wanted.
It was a fresh burger. You're very ungrateful. You know that, Rach?
It wasn't a fresh burger. A fresh burger doesn't come all fucking touched like that and squished and whatever.
Dan says he found his candy bag where he originally hid it. He and Angelina pretend to settle things for a moment before Daniel steals her candy burger from her.
I'll be friends with you. I trust my friends more than I trust you, you backstabbing bitch!
Seth takes just about enough to get him out of last place during the struggle.
The Sundrop is proud of you. Commit to winning this.
Hey, go home. You want it? Tonight? You want it? Let's come home tonight. Yeah. No hard feelings.
Be careful, this man produces more semen than humpback whale. He might splurge on you, my little island monkey.
Come on, get your tiny Filipino hands to it.
Some miscellanea. Production put Fred in charge of chilling Rachel out for the evening. He stops her from banging her head on the wall and distracts her like she's a giant baby. The audience votes to give Daniel the candy count from this evening. and he apologizes for having taken this long to stop simping. DeWrench corners
Dang,
Aryeh in his doghouse and longhouses him for ruining her purse again, saying, quote,
I'm sorry.
But you weren't sorry when you were doing it.
What?
Angelina moves into bedroom 1 with Freddie because she doesn't trust Daniel anymore, while Aryeh is in the doghouse. Ben delivers a hat for Rachel and falls victim to the bedroom 3 curse.
I'm sorry. Where's the every time paper?
After a day packed with little victories, Freddie's prediction that today would be weird comes true when he is caught stealing Rachel's Adderall.
No.
If I got Adderall, I'm winning the game tonight.
But that's because now I'm out of my shirt.
It'd be over tonight. You'd be up in jail by this.
I'm not having it. It's meltdown.
Can you show her the hats? We work with Sticker Mule to make a hat.
I know, but that's not gonna fix that. $3 a piece, and I made custom shirts.
Hey, Freddie, come back into bed 3 for a sec. Can you show Ben what you just put in your pocket? We saw it, Freddie. That's very smooth of you, Fred.
Yesterday, Goldstriker said that if anyone messed with her medication again, it would be an instant elimination.
You guys think you're in trouble. But what I did was really bad.
Yeah, pretty bad.
It was just gonna be bad.
You're
not good. So.
But you're good now, though?
I'm good now.
You're clear?
Oh, I'm clear, but I might do it again after these messages. Guys, don't take any medication from me.
Daniel explains himself to Darnge, saying that TTS and various clues tipped him off that Angelina stole his candy. For a while, it's unclear what production is going to do about Freddie until their solution to having pills floating around everywhere becomes clear.
We're not gonna beg you to stay anymore.
Okay.
I think I'm beholden to hate messages on you to, like, make money. I'm not.
I just want you to give me the money so I know that it's real.
Then leave, and then we'll see how real it is. But I'm not paying anyone while they're still on the show.
What?
You take up 80% of my attention, and I have other contestants who are actually competing, and they aren't immune, okay? And they need our attention. And the conversation's over.
Well, I
You said
Wired, likely with adrenaline from his near elimination and not amphetamines, Freddie stirs up trouble, putting a potion of laxatives and beer into almost everything in the fridge and bombing a toilet.
Damn. Hell yeah. Nothing's gonna happen. Whatever happens in Fishtank stays in Fishtank.
Freddie feeds the potion to Seth, and production ends the prank and tells Seth to barf it up because they are concerned he drank too much laxative.
Oh.
Fucking knew. I knew it.
Daniel explains himself to Freddie too.
Yeah, I got a divorce. What? I got a divorce.
Freddie says he's only in his good position now because he told Daniel where Angelina hid the candy she stole from him.
So I found out she could complain me because I had a little crush on her.
I don't give a fuck, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, dude.
You don't give a fuck about what, though?
About anything you're saying. Fuck around, find out. 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 Find out, 'cause you
fuck around.
Fuck around, find out.
Hey, that was a good episode. Fuck around and he found out. I don't know what's gonna happen next day, but we'll find out in the next
YouTube
episode.
Premium ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
That was a great episode. I like that. I like all three.
One subscription, 2 apps.
They're just
Try
picking it
one
up
free.
too. This is barely happening. Like, that was really good. Hell yeah.
Nah, we was watching this shit on Migos.
What the fuck? It's like a year old. What the fuck? But look, though. But look, though. I'm gonna. Alright. Let's watch MDE. Why can't we be friends? I'm losing it. Sorry, guys. I'm losing it. All right, guys. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh my god. 6:30 minutes. Oh my gosh. 6:30 minute episode release starting June. Episodes release weekly starting June 18th. I see. Let's just make sure it's fire. Well, good for him. Let's watch one more Sam Hyde thing, and then we could do something. I don't know. We could do something else. But I'm in my Sam Hyde era, so I don't want to hear nobody talk. Okay, guys. Chat. You know, like my videos, chat. Then I'm gonna only keep posting this stuff, chat, cause I love it. Chat. Okay, let's go.
Boot.
That's I mean that's ridiculous.
$1
And
million extremes.
obviously,
Sam Hyde.
this was a bad
Prime
thing.
time
There was that,
Alex
you know,
Stein.
the guy at the network,
This
Mike
is-
Laszlo
this
or
is
whatever, the guy that
prime
loves
right
you, said
here,
you guys
yes.
are going to be the next hot show on the network, Sam.
Ow.
Obviously, that has to be very challenging when you finally make it onto you know, a major network like that, and to lose that. How did you not get discouraged, Sam? I want to hear a positive spin on.
But listen,
Yeah.
Steiny, we both know this business is rife with vultures, the type of people who are up your ass every day. They're up my ass every day. They want blood. They want to be feeding you foreskin. They want you to put on makeup and be dancing around, Prancer, all this stuff.
They do. They do. They put you. They
bigger
put.
you want to go.
Yeah.
The higher you want to go in the system, the more cylindrical objects you're going to be sucking and sticking in toddlers, whatever these fucking faggots do in their little parties. You know, the butt parties that we're just learning about now. These what do they call them?
I've known about them, Sam. No, I didn't just learn about it. I've known about these butt parties. I've been trying to
They
get
invite
into
you
these.
to the-
Yeah, I know.
You're trying to get in.
Yeah, I would go.
You're trying to get in.
Sam, if Puff Daddy invited you to a party, you're going to be honest. You're going to say that you wouldn't go to that party.
Hell, dude, I've said no to stuff that involves butt parties. I know what goes on at these butt parties, okay?
Well, you do that, you sell your soul. All these people, anybody you see on the TV pitching AstraZeneca or whatever, they've sold their soul. It's over. And once you get to that point, there's nothing. Where's the joy in your life? What are you gonna? I mean, you get money, sure, but who fucking cares? You're
right.
a lapdog for these freaks.
You're right, but Sam, let me tell you something. I was watching. I don't even want to get into that. I want to get into the show. I think you are right that with this Hollywood, this system trying to make it, and once you are working for Adult Swim, you're basically owned. So it's better to be independent and free like you are. And I think that you've been able to cultivate a following. So really, you are Juneteenth. You're free at last. You were a slave, and now you are free. So that is.
You felt the shackles of slavery in a way. I know that black people they feel like they've suffered and they have certain things that they think. I'm telling you, I've suffered more than any black person in history.
I agree, and I think that is true. Okay, enough with you, Sam. Everybody knows who you are. I want to say I've watched multiple episodes of Extreme Peace, and this is one of the most well-crafted sketch comedy shows that I've ever seen. And I was telling you, one of the things, it's obviously much different than Portlandia, but what this show does, it's so good that keeps your attention, is that it's not just, it's like The Whitest Kids You Know. I think that's one of the greatest sketch groups of all time, one of the best. But their sketches, is always kind of one and done, always had a punchline. What I like about your show is that these sketches last the whole episode, and they go back and forth, so it keeps
you... You don't feel burdened with punchlines. We like to drag it out as long as humanly possible before leaving the viewer without a punchline.
No, there's punchlines, Sam. You know that there's punchlines, but my point is...
But let me... Okay. I'm not the funny. These guys are the funny ones. Can we introduce these guys real quick?
Have I not have I not brought on? And yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk about Eric Hayden. And we know Nick. We know Charles Carroll. But guys, all of you guys, when it comes to, I was listening to a clip of Conan O'Brien, and what he said was when he was talking about his old sketches, he used to do Masturbating Bear, and back when his show was good, he would say that one of his goals was to make people laugh even if they couldn't hear the audio. And I mean this with all due respect. Your show is so brilliant, you don't even need the audio because just the visuals are funny. And
you don't even laugh.
No, you do laugh.
You don't even need to smile.
You don't even need to laugh.
You laugh, but I'm saying.
You don't even need to watch it.
You don't even need a computer. You don't even need a TV.
You don't need jack shit. But let me tell you something.
Need you. Nick. This is the next generation of talent here. We got Eric Hayden, Charles Carroll, Alex Schultz, our director right there.
Alex Schultz. Yes, but forget about all them. All of those guys suck compared to Eric. Eric, you dominated this whole show. How do you feel, Eric, being the superstar, outshining Sam, outshining Nick, really outshining the whole entire cast? How does that feel, Eric?
That's insanity. It feels unbelievable. This is exactly what I set out to do. No, I'm trying to keep up with these guys. That's all I'm trying to do.
No, dude, not Eric. Do not be humble. Eric, do not be humble.
He grabbed me right before we started shooting. He said, "Listen to me, fat fuck. Watch me fucking tap dance on your talents.
Take you out.
You're an 8. I'm a 9,000."
No, I appreciate it, but no, honestly, I mean, shit. I just came from Boston digging dirt. I wouldn't even call myself an actor. Somehow I'm just getting lucky. That's what I think.
Well, Eric,
he's too humble, Stein.
Eric,
he's like you. He's a humble guy, Stein.
I'm not humble at all. I'm saying Nick has some great sketches. The drug dealer sketch. I think Charles's sketch is my favorite one. The streamer, the internet streamer. He's like in the bubble bath. He's like being the E guy. That Charles, you do great.
Yeah.
I'm saying you're acting crazy and bizarre, but Eric acting normal around all of you guys for some reason. I think that kind of makes him stand out because he's the only one of y'all that looks like he could actually be like a banker or a pilot or something. And so
I do think that's the idea though, because these guys are naturally funny. I'm not being humble. I just don't think I am. And I'm actually just trying to be the normal guy when you guys, these guys are funny as hell. They're naturally funny. I'm not.
Eric's a circus clown in his spare time. He's lying through his fucking teeth right now.
I'm riding around a unicycle.
He was
a circus geek before he was doing construction.
Yeah. Well,
there's got to be a normal guy in the mix.
Well, we wanted to play a little highlight. This is our highlight. This is the Eric Hayden highlight tape that we want to play a little bit. So
let's go.
Yes, Eric's super
good.
People are always taking pics of me, but they're sleeping on who the real muse is. Okay, Coco.
It's a sunny day. The gang's all here.
I also like to get a little kinky sometimes, so I would call it Dark Pixie Barbie.
All right, hold on, stop there.
Wait, what?
Just still dragged out, so we'll just...
Is that Letty?
Flow through those lines nice and smooth.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing good though.
Okay. Pixie. So also like to get a little kinky sometimes. So I would call it dark pixie Barbie.
All right, hold on, stop there. Again, just still dragged out, so we'll just flow through those lines nice and smooth.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing good though.
Okay. I like it when my daddy gives me spankies. I don't like timeout though.
Dude,
I get
she's
mad
like-
when I get put in timeout and I start pouting and stomping my feet.
A lot of this is falling on me, so I'm not apologizing for them, but this is a style. Right.
Hey, fall down the stairs on your way out.
I'm just saying, the other actors didn't have a problem bouncing off. But I'm saying, sir. I think you did give us what you needed. You okay?
Oh.
Stairs. I'm just. I know you're taking offense to this. I'm sorry.
OMG.
Can we
Bro,
get
this-
back in there and
Eric's
tell me
relentless.
what you want?
He's the producer. That was his role in a couple sketches as the
I
producer.
should have talked to them. I should have talked to them. I should have. You guys get out of his face. He's thinking about coming back. Okay.
No.
And this sketch is so,
No.
this sketch is so great. It's I think that's the mother
That's so
sketch with Nick
fucking
is
funny.
so funny, saying those lines when you guys had
That's
the
a
actresses that
fucking
had no idea.
amazing
But that
sketch.
is even better because that guy was a real actor. So could you tell us a little bit of the backstory about that?
Well, we use the same troupe of Craigslist actors in this show. So
But he's not
we got
Craigslist. Wait, Sam, he's not a Craigslist. That guy's actually been on shows. That guy was a real actor.
No, he's an actor. He's
Yeah,
a
he's
real
been
actor.
on lottery commercials, which means jack shit. I guess.
Means everything.
Yeah.
Well,
No, but we had
$60 a day to be a fucking faggot.
we were
I think he wanted to do gay Shakespeare.
Well, I don't know if he was
Yeah.
gay, but who stole that scene,
I mean,
guys,
what-
was the throw god.
That's an Eric scene right there. Yeah.
Well, but Nick, how the hell do you know Harrison Beck? That guy tweeted Harrison Beck was a stud. We actually got a little clip of Harrison Beck, not just from the show. Do we have the clip of Harrison Beck talking about college? I think it's shot number 2. Let's play this real quick. This guy's a stud.
What he said about that was, I just want to practice and throw and win the Heisman and go to a national title, and I'm having to deal with all this nonsense. And he was referring to the quarterback controversy. He added, I didn't decide to transfer. I fired Nebraska. I basically said, you're fired, like Donald Trump, and I laughed. So he walked right out of practice. He packed up his car. He drove all the way home to Tampa Bay. And 3 days later, he was granted release from his scholarship, and he ended his Nebraska career.
So Harrison Beck was a top 10 quarterback recruit, played for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, arguably basically like NFL light.
He's a 5-star recruit.
Yeah, 5-star. That's what I'm saying. He was one of the Elite 11, I believe, of the top 11 quarterbacks. And he just was kind of a wild. He's like real Kitty Powers. How the hell did you guys get him on the show? And he dominated. I think his acting was some of the best on the whole show.
He did
So
great.
Yeah,
he was
good. I hit him up personally. I just messaged him and he hit me back immediately.
Yeah.
And then we talked on the phone and he was super nice.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Sam, how
he's
did
a
you?
wild-
How
he's a
the fuck?
sweetie.
How the hell did you know he was going to dominate that scene? I mean, the guy's obviously.
Nick put that together there. Yeah.
I knew he'd be all right.
Yeah.
If you watch one of his sketches, he thanks his fans, and I thought it was really endearing and heartfelt. He says, like, if you're a little kid watching me, thank you, sir. And I thought that was very sweet of him, compiled with his other, like, manic shit.
Yeah.
And then he was writing sketches, and he was sending them to me, like, maniacally, like, just one after another, like, walls of text, and they weren't bad. Because people send me walls of text all the time, and a lot of them suck shit. His weren't, like, nuts. They were pretty good. They were all over the place, but, like, there's something there. And then he was like, and then we were like, well, he's got to be, it's an NFL sketch. We got to get this guy.
Dude.
Like, you like football, Steiny, you know what's up.
I'm a diehard. You're an ex-college football player. You played college football. A lot of people don't know that about you, Nick. That you were
A 0-star recruit,
but
you know?
a great
So-
athlete, nonetheless, Nick.
Right.
But the fact that you could recognize Harrison Beck's greatness because his clips are so funny. Do we have a clip of him throwing the football? Shot number 3. Is that him throwing the football into the damn
No,
net?
Shot 3 is what we just played.
Okay,
Shot
well, we don't
2,
need
I
to play
think,
that.
is that
But
one.
his
He can
Instagram.
bomb fucking 70-yard balls into a net from fucking 70 yards away in a park.
The guy has a cannon. His arm is unbelievable. He throws these footballs 100 yards into a net perfectly. So I just couldn't believe that he made a cameo on the show and dominated. So that was, once again, brilliant casting, couldn't have seen that. A guy that's I've never seen other than, you know, on social media doing those throws. I think
that was non-tempered glass too that he threw the ball through. Like we gave him real footballs and made him like it'd be like no one anywhere in this, your production studio, my production studio, could throw a football through a windshield. Like it's impossible.
He can't.
It took him like 8 tries, and he got it like 3 times.
And then you went and partied with him, though, Nick. I saw that picture. Tell me what I mean, if he quit the Cornhuskers like that because he liked to party, what does he like to do on a Thursday or Friday night?
What's he like?
Oh, he's really relaxed. You know what I mean? He's a super chill guy. It's always fun.
Does he like to go skiing? Does he go skiing?
Yeah, he likes to find cocaine in a Buffalo Wild Wings bathroom for 3 hours.
That's what it seems like a guy that
that's
would
what
get
you have to do
at a BWW. Yeah, I mean everybody's on coke at Buffalo Wild Wings, but that casting.
Yeah, everybody's there.
That casting.
Every time I go to Buffalo Wild Wings, I'm looking at a bunch of cokeheads.
Damn.
Well,
why do you?
Now,
he fired him.
Now, I want to talk to Charles. Charles, you are the unsung hero of the whole entire cast and crew. You're kind of like the guy that I almost call you the Swiss Army knife. You know, you'd want to give it to Eric, but Eric's too of a straight guy. You know, he's kind of the straight guy. Charles, when you did this sketch, when you are this internet pervert streamer, I really believed it. It's really dark. Like, it was almost too believable. So are you a dark, twisted internet streamer? Was that sketch... Were you acting, or were you just kind of emulating personality traits that you already kind of have?
Oh yeah, I was just running with what I already have in my soul, in my black soul. So it wasn't hard to turn everything dark like that. It came natural to me. No, it was pretty real because I've had some insane times streaming. I'm the king of insane streaming. So
that's an estate.
Yeah.
I've
lived it.
You are the king, Charles, Charlie. I just want to say, though, of that sketch, it kind of ends in a way that you don't expect it to. But the balls, Sam, I saw you talking about, you're kind of talking about Dave Portnoy. You're saying about how he doesn't like gambling and how you're not a Puritan and, you know, this and that.
He doesn't like gambling?
Or you don't like that he's just makes all these kids gamble. I don't like that either. But I'm saying, where is the line, Sam? What is edgy and then what is corny? I guess, because your show is edgy without being corny, but why is Dave Portnoy corny when he tries to do it?
Look,
what is the difference between...
when you think about Dave Portnoy, what do you think?
A Jewish guy? A rich Jewish
millionaire, business savvy, made smart moves. This guy knows what he's doing. This guy is hot. He's got his finger on the pulse. He's at the helm of $1 billion company. The guy is fucking sells gambling shit.
Mm-hmm.
Big fucking deal. I'm not impressed if your business model involves faggotry and degeneracy, whatever. But I'm not impressed. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Dave Portnoy deserves respect as a businessman. Why? Because he knows what sports are.
He's got taste buds.
Like that is very true. People that use that gambling shit are very degenerate. But there's a lot of people that are very good at using gambling sites to get sponsored and to make money, because it's not just black and white. It's more than that. So when people find a way to make gambling more than what it is, it's still like, yeah, very fucked up. But I mean, definitely like faggotry, like definitely 1000%. You can't be a degenerate gambler because all it gets you is just a heart attack. That's it. That's basically it.
Fucking don't care. He's just another obnoxious Jew. No offense.
None taken. None taken. No.
But him.
No offense.
Gotta go.
Should he go fight on the front lines in Iran?
He should run his 40, his perfect 40 that he ran. Look up the Dave Portnoy 40 run.
He has wheels.
Have you ever seen Dave Portnoy run the 40?
Well, I've seen him on his tippy toes. I know that. I know that he's very unathletic. I know that.
Stein, get him out. Stein, get him out.
What does that
mean?
Of
the country. Get him out. He has to go.
Okay. Let me tell you. let me tell you a story, Sam. This is a real thing, and I know we've been doing some kayfabe. I want to do a real thing. So I've said some crazy stuff about Israel. I've said some crazy stuff about this and that. And this group, it's called the Macabre Task Force. They've reached out to send me on an all-expense-paid trip to Israel. This is true. This is true, and I want to get everybody's opinion on this. This is God's honest truth. I kind of ignored them because they keep on messaging me. They're like, hey, do you want to go on this trip with this crew or this? You know, it's like different groups are going on these trips. And I'm kind of like, no, I don't really want to go. I don't really want to go. But I sent him an email the other day. Dave Portnoy said, I want to send this Mo Khan who said F the Jews to Auschwitz. Did you see that? That obviously went viral.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's going to send you to the racquetball club?
Well, Jake Shields tweeted out, hey, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. Would you pay for that, Dave? And so Dave didn't respond because he hates me because I brought a naked homeless guy that was on Fishtank, you know, to his office, to his studios. Because he invited me on his podcast and then disinvited me, you know, the day later. It's a very weird thing. So that's where my heat was. But I get invited to go on these trips to Israel, and I'm just like, I don't want to go. You know, last thing I want to do is a picture of me kissing that wall. I mean, that's the last thing I want to do. But
they make you do that.
They make you do that, and they make you tweet about it. But listen, so this is
They hump. Some people hump it.
Yeah,
you
have
got
to. I'm going to spread my cheeks and put my hole on the wall if that's allowed. I would do that. I would actually touch a hole to the wall. But
say the same words you'd say if you were fucking a girl.
Why would they be kissing the wall of like a Roman fortress or something? Or what the hell? What are they doing that for?
That is kind of odd if you think about the heat with the Romans. But real quick, let me go back to my story. So they keep on sending me these messages. Hey, do you want to go on this free trip to Israel? You can bring Tucker Carlson. I'm like, okay, yeah, Tucker's going to come on a trip to Israel with me. Like they're always sending me these kind of nice messages. That's all I'm going to say. Nice messages. The other day, Jake Shields tweets, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. So I tweet Jake. I send a message. I go, hey, Jake, I can't get us a free trip to Auschwitz, but I can get us a free trip to Israel. Would you want to go? He says, yeah, I'd be interested, you know, if they don't throw me in jail. So I send, and I've been messaging these Israelis on WhatsApp, and I haven't confirmed anything, but I sent them a message, and I want to get all your opinion on this, and this is, should I be scared or not? Sometimes I don't respond to their messages, but I sent them the last one when this thing went viral. I said, hey, my friend is a Holocaust denier, and he's interested in coming on the trip to Israel with me. What do you guys think about that? I was almost saying it because I kind of wanted them to stop hitting me up. Not only were they so interested, they called me 27 times on WhatsApp because they want Jake Shields to come to Israel that bad. So my question for you, are they going to kill me and Jake Shields if we go on an all-expense paid?
Sounds it.
I wouldn't go there.
Stein, no bullshit. You just be careful, man.
I wouldn't go there.
Yeah.
That's a real thing. This is not a joke.
And
I thought that was really weird after I said the Jake Shields thing, how much more there.
Pretty trustworthy.
Yeah.
So should I?
27.
So you're saying
27 is that code? Is that some Kabbalistic code?
Well, it adds up to 9. So it's like a 9 thing.
It is a 9 thing. What about
the 11 7 times?
Just wait for the 11. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, what about Donald Trump? He's the 45th and 47th president. That means he's the 9/11 president. Is he owned by AIPAC? Is he going to get us into a World War III? And is he part of the Jewish Illuminati?
Dude, the World War III flirtations. I don't know. I haven't seen.
Someone sent off a few rockets. That's what I heard last. I didn't hear anything more.
Golden Dome.
The
Red heifers. It's not.
They need to erect. So they have the Iron Dome. They need to erect the Golden Dome.
Yeah. What is the Golden Dome? Is that just a dome made of gold?
They have the second.
It's gonna. You don't want to know. It's gonna cost a lot of money though.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the Trump Golden Dome. They're going to call it the Trump Dome.
A lot of money.
That's where the Seattle Mariners are going to be playing.
Goes hard.
I want to see the Dead Sea, though. I definitely would like to see that.
But Charles, the idea of a professional sports team going to Israel, I think Benjamin Netanyahu would like that. I would love to see the Dallas Cowboys play in Tel Aviv. I think that would be America's team playing.
That would be awesome.
Wouldn't that be sick to watch Monday Night Football?
Yeah, I'd actually watch those games.
They could put another point on their star, make it a 6-pointed star for
That'd be cool.
The away game there. It'd be cool.
Jerry Jones could be talking about 8.5 cocks with Jamie Foxx.
As I'm saying, they're going to pay all the players $6 million, even the bad ones. I think that would be good.
$71,000.
That's a good crossover.
I think that we need an Israel NFL connection. Okay, let's talk about some real stuff, though. Alex Schultz. Alex, you did a great job. This project, I know I give the guys a lot of credit because they're in front of the camera, but you're also in front. And you play is the fireman, he's trying to get with these women, though. Why does Nick hate the firemen? You know, you guys are so smart, some of these jokes. Can you explain that? Is it because, Nick, those firemen are so fucking annoying, how they always have the boot? What is the underlying message in that, the beef between Alex Schultz and Nick? And that
firefighter people and what
Yeah.
they stand for?
Well, I mean, it's not necessarily not volunteer firefighters, because those guys, I think, are just like community guys that are genuinely into their community. They don't know the sad realities of city firemen, but just hearing pension funds for firemen and sitting around and really working the system, like the bad side of union electricians, they call it fucking the dog. It's a union term for falling asleep and getting paid for $65 an hour, and then working double time, and then firemen falling off ladders and getting paid $250,000 a year in major metros, and then like you hear about like New York City firefighters making $350,000 a year, and like then we wonder why you know, criminals can run, because like all the budgets of police and fire are eaten up by fire.
When was the last time you suffered from a fire, Stein?
Exactly. I never get burned. But Nick, you're right. Even though some of their content is terrible, but that PSL, that Palestinian Liberation Group, they're in LA. They'll go. There's a website where you can look up every LAPD salary. You have their badge number. You can look at their salary, and they'll look up their salary, and it's always some guy making $167,000, and then they Google his name. It's like, officer ran over his foot on the job, getting a pension plan. You know, it is. They are taking advantage of the system, and they're not actually helping anybody. But the firemen, especially, they don't give a damn about the firemen. I just think when I see that sketch, him being a pervert, I also think these firemen, there's those sketches where they go into the house and it's like a black fireman and they go and steal money from the people's, have you ever seen that where they get arrested?
Implying that they're, you know, leeches who fuck children. So that's the main, those are the main gist of the.
I don't know if firemen largely fuck children, but they are leeches.
It's implying.
Talk to a good cop. To have a conversation at a bar with a decent cop. They do exist.
It's a subtle.
Stein, do you know the history of firefighting?
What, I mean, I'm guessing that
it's a mob thing. Ancient Rome, it's a mob thing. They would set fire to people's homes and then demand payment to put it out.
Oh, wow.
That's the very beginnings of the fire department. It's an ancient Roman mob tactic.
What do you think about every great city having a fire? Are they hiding ancient history? And are we really not 2,000 years old? Like, how the hell is San Francisco, Chicago, they all burned down? Is there something, you know, behind that?
You have to erase a people's history if you want them to be happy prisoners and not hang their rulers. So you have to erase the history so they have nothing to hold on to, nothing to fight for. So they're just all homogenized with a fake history. That's why it's done. It's just normal to do that, I guess.
If you're walking around seeing great buildings that the Tartarians built with 9-foot doorways and these incredible statues and sculptures and everything, you would take pride in your nation. You would behave fundamentally differently. This stuff has to be destroyed in fire, which the crooked graft-based fire department, it's all an insurance job. They're playing their part in the cover-up. They have to be shot.
Well, Larry Silverstein, he did an insurance fraud and he got paid twice for the Twin Towers. So it is kind of, I think that
big fire industry.
It's a big fire industry, the fire industrial complex. You're making a big point that people don't realize. But now I want to get back into the conspiratorial stuff. I know you're kind of saying that a little sarcastically, but I do believe in Nephilim. I think there was giants before here. Am I crazy? Does any of you guys, Eric?
Absolutely believe that. Absolutely know it.
Yeah. So
absolutely. Take a look at the Smithsonian, what they've done to all the giant bones. That's all you need to know.
Well, what do you?
They just destroy them all.
They say they hide them. Is that you actually do believe that? Because I honestly do believe that human beings were. I think the reason why they use a lot of the numerology 33, you know, it talks about the 30 of the angels casted out of heaven onto earth. I think God is real 100%, and I do believe that there was some sort of probably. Some sort of spiritual being that had sex with humans and were the offspring of Nephilim. I do.
You believe in Jesus, Stein?
I do. I was baptized. You know, I was actually.
Finally, let's get to this.
Do you believe Jesus was real?
Well, see, this is the thing: is they talk about how there's all these other parallel stories to Jesus, but then I feel like every other religious text basically certifies his existence. So I'm of the opinion that Jesus was 100% real. Now the debate is, was he resurected and gone up to heaven?
You believe it was the Son of God?
Was he the Son of God? I mean, that's how I was raised. I kind of believe that. Yeah. I mean, kind of. Yeah. I mean, who else is? I don't know who else.
You got to pick. What do you actually believe, Stein?
I was baptized, and so if I
don't care about the baptizing. If you had to pick, what's it gonna be? Just yes or no?
I would say that Jesus is real and that he's the Son of God and that he was resurrected is what I would, if I had to bet, if I had to gamble. And that's the gamble that I'm taking. is that I'm betting on Jesus, and I hope it works.
Now that's good gambling.
Yeah, that we support.
No, that's a bet that Dave Portnoy's not willing to make.
No, that's a bet he would never make. Not even for $1 billion, trillion dollars, he would never bet on Jesus. Because I think spiritually we probably are supposed to follow Jesus. And then, real quick though, I want to go back to the artistic. This show, what's so brilliant about it is the transition, the art. Why do we live, Sam, in this postmodern world where every building looks like a Costco? The new Texas Ranger Stadium looks like a damn Costco. Why have we lost, even in our TV shows, every show that you watch on Netflix doesn't have the same level of artistry that you guys have? Why have we lost that in the media and architecture and every aspect of our modern lives?
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Adobe Lightroom can enhance your rainbow photo in just a few taps with quick actions.
Yeah.
Now, that's a brilliant rainbow. Click to learn more.
It's hard to talk about because it's all interdependent. It's small things that are all interlinked, and they combine to generally lower the quality of life and lower our humanity and our dignity. And if you start talking, you can pick any one thing to start talking about it, whether it's the racial disintegration that's being pushed on certain groups of people. Stuff, you can pick any thread to start pulling apart, and you can go off for 2 hours and sound crazy. But it's just because every possible attack surface on humanity right now is under attack, and that's why the quality of life is being lowered across the board for everybody.
Damn.
You're exactly right, because you can look at like homeless architecture, how they have specific architecture, so a homeless guy can't even sit on a bench. Like they don't even want you to be able to sit on a bench. And then I was watching another video on YouTube about how the airport terminals at Heathrow Airport are purposely drab and don't have stuff in certain areas because they want you to go where all the shops are and stuff. So we purposely make stuff ugly and gross in order to encourage people to shop and waste money on shit that they don't need. So is this done? So you're telling me that they're doing this? This is a targeted attack of a lack of artistry done to demoralize us?
It's a combination. It's like anything. It's a combination of targeted attacks and just the sort of natural phenomena that arise when there's introductions of new technology and new ways of life. And there are certain technologies and ways of life that are so advantageous to use that if you don't use them, you get left behind in the dust. It's not necessarily because someone top down is imposing these structures on society all the time. It's just that the combination of these effects leads to this degradation that's happening.
I know. I mean, it just feels like every building that you see, there's nothing left in the gas tank. So I think that I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but we are getting dumber as a civilization. And you look at Idiocracy is basically a documentary. So how do you guys, Sam, and I want to ask you first, but I'd really like to get Charles.
The black pill, Stein, the black pill, everybody, there's black pills everywhere. It's to be cynical. You sound like the smartest guy in the room if you're the most cynical person in the room, and you say that the sky is falling and everything's ending, because you are right 99% of the time, and in 99% of the circumstances that you can look at. You're correct if you say this is bad. You know what I mean? Cynics are correct. The flip side of that, though, is that the reason we're here is because we're the product of innumerable battles across time and space that have been won by the optimists, by the people who try. So the antidote to the black pill is just to be the 1% that is actually trying to push things forward, to hold together society, to hold together a local bubble of strength and safety, and do good work. And that's what we look around. There's bad stuff everywhere, but there's also good stuff everywhere. Life is a preposterously miraculous gift, and the reason for all the good stuff that there is in life, it's not because some smart aleck 2,000 years ago was like, everything's bad. It's because 2,000 years, the people that we come from, they fought to continue existing and to make life better for their descendants. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And I think really what makes you guys special is you guys do not give two shits what people think. You guys are unapologetically yourself. But then the reason why I do get, and you're right, it shouldn't be blackpilled, but then I look at guys like Elon Musk. He's the most powerful guy in the world. I think Elon Musk is kind of a douche, personally. I mean, I think he's full of shit, a lot of stuff he says. He kind of has Jeffrey Epstein vibes, trying to get all these girls pregnant and be a deadbeat dad. So I don't know. I see him being one of the most powerful guys and everybody on Twitter sucking his dick. It does kind of make me, it feels like we live in a fruitless society. Like in the future, if he's our best fucking representation of the modern man and success, we're fucked, in my opinion.
I think Elon he's definitely autistic, and he's probably using too much ketamine. But I also think he's one of the great men of our age, and I mean, who knows what the end result of his life's work is going to be, but I'm not sure getting caught up in like a cult of personality thing with Elon makes a big difference one way or the other. I think we should probably just let him cook and make sure that these AI guys don't do too much freaky shit.
Well, we are screwed with the AI. I just saw a clip of Sam Altman talking about how they're just waiting for the humanoid version of AI because they can't even make a hand yet. So is that the next thing, Sam? Because I'm not worried about AI because AI is sophisticated autocomplete. Yeah. And I think that if I worked in AI, I would be very worried about AI. I'd be very worried about how to continue to prop up the stock price. It's unclear who is going to capture the value of this technology. There are people who are talking about making LLMs like a public utility. There's people like if I were in AI, I'd be frantically worrying and trying to figure out who is going to come out on top as the sort of Apple or Google of AI. But as an outsider, I'm not really worried about it because there was that thing. I think Apple published a paper recently, and there have been a few people who have been talking about this, like knowledgeable people who've been talking about how pursuing LLMs is orthogonal to, meaning it's an entirely different direction from anything that could look like AGI, which is sort of the sci-fi definition of AI, artificial general intelligence, meaning a computerized construct that functions like a human brain. I'm very pessimistic on the near-term development of anything that looks like an AGI, and I don't think AI as we have it now, which is probably more accurate to call it ML, which is machine learning, because it's not intelligent. It is artificial, but it's not intelligent. It's more along the lines of machine learning, and it's not scary. It's fucking the same thing as autocomplete. Sam, you're exactly right, because the telecommunication companies spend billions of dollars to try to get it where you call a call center that you can't tell you're talking to a human, and humans can always figure it out within 1 minute or 2 minutes. They can always, so they can't even create that technology where we can have a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, enough of that AI. That's boring bullshit, even though it is a threat. Alex Schultz, how do you direct a crazy man like Nick Rochefort in a show like this? I mean, is he cussing you out? I mean, who's the biggest diva? Who's the biggest diva on set? I know it's not Sam, but who is it? I'm guessing Nick is a diva.
It's me.
Yeah, I know you were kind of glazing him earlier, but honestly, he's a nightmare to work with.
Glazing him.
Just the way I like it.
Man.
That's the way he sets himself on fire.
But I mean, you should see this guy's writer. It'll make you sick.
Hey, listen, quiet mouths don't get fed, Eric. That's why you got to keep talking. That's the one thing you always have to remember, that a quiet mouth will not get fed. So when you are on set, you are a star, and you deserve that respect. So, Alex, you're not used to working with probably excellent actors like Eric. I mean, can you at least take a little bit of blame for...
Not to shit on anyone here, but Eric, I think, is the best actor I've ever worked with. He is stone cold, believable in literally everything that he does.
Thanks, man.
But really just directing these guys, it's just setting up the shots, knowing what shots you want to get, and then they're all so funny. It just, shoots itself, basically.
But do you worry about stepping on other guys' toes? Because, I mean, Nick and Sam, these guys are, comedy legends. Not that you haven't been a part of the ride, but it's kind of hard to, I have that problem with other people. You don't want to step on their toes. So how do you deal with that? How do you walk that?
heck? Claims hero? What is this? Hello? Or to Mark. It's like the third check this week. Do you know what this is?
1 second, I can't talk right now. Come on, guys, focus.
No, not when I'm in the zone, not when we're cooking. And
We're a tight crew. We don't have disagreements or anything.
Cut.
And we're all workers too.
I go in like that.
We're all workers too. That's how he shows. Thanks.
Just like that, you know.
Estrogenic behavior.
Yeah, when we're going, we got to do what we got to do, and we're all doing it.
Well, and this is why I love you guys so much in the non-homo, no Diddy type of way. Is Sam, I think, sold cars for a little bit. Nick's, obviously sold cars. Nick sold rugs. Nick sold everything. You have to go, I believe, in order to be a creative and make creative content, you have to go have a real job. It doesn't have to be a shitty job. I don't think it has to be a shitty job. I think actually if you have a good job, but you have to have a real job where you have to kind of suck the world's dick. In the car business, that's really what you're doing. You have to be fake nice to people. You have to do a little salesmanship.
Yeah.
How much credit do you guys give to your success based on your prior experience working in sales or doing tedious jobs that were beneath you guys?
Yeah, I think anything good is forged in suffering. So that's probably probably why I wanted to do comedies, because everything else is kind of tough.
Well, there's a project in it. It's literally like if you act like 5 plumbers trying to like rough plumb a house, or 5 electricians trying to rough wire a house, and you know there's like you need shot X, Y, and Z. No one can be doing cartwheels and being like a little pussy in the background. Like it's not acceptable, so no one does it. And I think after working together for 10 some odd years, when you have like 10 normal working guys, or 40 or 30, that's sort of like a behavior that you would expect from like a Hollywood set, where it's like, no, they do that. That's just like, we all fold chairs.
No, we pick up lights and move stands and shit. We all do all that.
None of that fucking shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. Like things that you think rappers would do. Like that's just not allowed, not acceptable. And anybody like doing it in too much is like, hey, stop being fucking lazy, and you can't get offended by it.
Yeah, the only thing we ever really eject is when people don't work. That's what just kind of drives all of us
That's
nuts.
the biggest insult, Sam, is somebody that's not putting in the effort, right? Because
a worker,
yeah, because even talent, listen, even if you're not the most talented guy, if you give me effort, that's really all I ask for, at least in a teammate. Okay, now let's talk about Extreme Peace is so great, though. Sam, you and we've met through Fishtank. I love this season.
Stream.
This Rachel character with her sleep apnea mask. She's a star. She's a superstar. Can you tell us a little bit, though, Sam? No, this is the question that I hear, Sam, and I love this. And I know it's not just you on this project. Obviously, Jet, Bill, there's a lot of people that work to make this. Ben, that Chris Lynch, obviously, a lot of people that make this work. I love that it's on season 4. I worked for Cheaters. That made up to season 17. Cops, season 20.
Good God.
What is the goal? Are we going to do Fishtank? And I want this right now, because when we play this in 10 years, what is the goal? Do we want to do Fishtank season 20? Is that the end game? Sam?
I think that's Ben and Jet and Ben question.
Okay.
I'm down to ride with those guys on whatever project they pursue. Right now, I think where our heads are at, we're just trying to get through this season. I mean, it's a really difficult and stressful show to put on. There's nothing pleasant about it. So we're just trying to power through this season and give the viewers what they paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever Jet and Ben come up with, I'm down to ride on that.
And they're doing a great job. I think Fishtank has created a whole kind of subculture of reality TV that nobody else has done, where it's fully independent, where you can say the N-word and you can do whatever the hell you want, and that's real reality TV. And you have these people that aren't. It's a different type of reality character than the one you get on Big Brother or the one that you get on The Bachelor. You get like real people that are, I don't know, lack of a better word, maybe kind of degenerate a little bit. And some of them are not so much, but I just really like the realness of the cast that you put on Fishtank. So you guys do a great job. Okay, now, Nick, I want you to kind of tell us, when it comes to Extreme Peace, what do you see in the future for $1 Million Extreme? And is this just is this the final cap
season 3
of a project, or season 3? I want to tease on what's coming up for Nick and $1 Million Extreme.
We have to have fun for 6 weeks and watch the world sort of sponge this up and let it saturate through the countryside, and then sort of back to work for season for another season of this. Yeah.
Sam.
So if people buy it, it's doing well. It's doing very well. It's pretty much cemented the fact that we're going to do another one. And then, you know, this is not, when you do sketches, there's a lot more production as far as like, there's a lot more forethought with non-live, you know, so we want to make sure that it's staying dynamic and it's staying rolling, and that we're hitting as many new notes and good notes and familiar notes and sentimental and things like that as the composition like progresses, and it like it expounds upon itself, I think. And like working with these guys, and like we sort of hit our rhythm here after doing a year of stand up together and shooting the show for 2 years, making the show, everybody working kind of head down. Our expectations are sort of understood. And it's new when you don't have network backing. Network backing is sort of mystifying. It's like, what is the word for like when you can't get into the back end data of an Apple phone?
This is Artlist.io, a platform built to empower your business with high-quality creative assets, music, footage, templates, and sound effects. Everything a brand needs to create stunning videos. Trusted by the world.
Jailbreak it.
Well, it's more, we're jailbreaking production
system.
Yeah, it's a closed system. So now it's sort of like we've taken the back off the alarm clock. We've sort of dissected the circuitry.
Turned it into a bomb.
Yeah, we've made it into a bomb, and we're going to be able to leave it wherever on anybody's car we want.
And I love that, and I love bombs, and you guys can look up how to make a bomb online very easily if you're interested in that. ChatGPT it. You can ChatGPT it.
CIA dirty tricks manual.
Yeah.
Okay, now I want to critique. I want to actually make a critique of Sam Hyde, and this question's for Charles.
Shout out to Lemon Party podcast too, Ben.
We love Lemon Party. They're great.
Thanks.
We love Ben. Okay, Sam Hyde works so hard, puts in all this effort. It is visually stunning. I am of the opinion, and I'm a different producer than Sam and you guys and you, Alex, and Charles, but this question is for Charles. Is Sam ever have the problem where perfection is the enemy of good, where Sam tries to be too perfect instead of just making a good, funny content? Is that a problem that Sam has, that he's too much of a perfectionist, Charles?
No. Sam is has a thorough
definitely is.
Well, no, it could be a lot worse considering how powerful your mind is.
Could be a lot worse. Yeah.
I found that Sam has his head completely wrapped around the pitfalls that less intelligent people will be annihilated by. I find that he has a resilience against those things that not many people do.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but I could just say that Sam, you do want everything to be right. Do you feel like that has ever hurt you? Honestly, that you've tried to be.
I tend to overcook stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, do you think that's a problem? Because some of your best.
Problem, but here's the thing, though. My natural state, like the way that I want to do things, it's like 10% of the problem that it could be. So it's just a setback that I have to deal with. But everybody has, pros and cons. They have sort of internal flaws that they have to fight in order to get by or do what they got to do. Yeah. So that's one of the things that I have to fight against. Yeah, for sure, is overcooking things and being a perfectionist. Absolutely.
And that's a good problem to have. I mean, I wish I had that problem, but I really don't. I'm not perfect at anything. I've come to that realization.
Right. Imperfection.
Eric, but if anybody was perfect on this show, you were the closest thing to it. I mean, I really.
How are you supposed to deal with all these compliments?
Well, Eric, I'm saying I'm about to poach you. I need you to join my crew. So how much would it cost to get you to leave them and do $1,000 normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, the construction god right here.
It's good to have to be something astronomical, like $900.
How do you hire a god?
Triple what they paid me for the season.
Literally, I pay some of my employees in just Olive Garden gift cards. So if that would be.
That's enticing.
Get some breadsticks in your checks.
Do you like breadsticks? Unlimited breadsticks. I can offer you that. I mean, I know Charles probably doesn't want them, but Nick might like that. Nick, are you considering leaving? And joining my crew maybe? And
I was thinking about it. I was gonna leave that. I'm gonna go work for Barstool. I want to do the pizza reviews. I want to do the hot dog reviews after that, or the walnut sauce reviews with Dave Portnoy.
Okay. Now this is because I don't want to piss off Sam, but I want to ask you guys. Sam is too humble to talk shit about Tim Heidecker, and you guys didn't want to mention it, but that.
No. Stein, enough with this.
Okay.
He's a good guy. He funded World Peak Season 3.
No, look, they did Tim and Eric show. It was a legendary show. He did help get us canceled. I don't care though. It's all good.
Because he gave us money.
But
We don't
Sam,
need to
I
dick
care.
fuck-
I care, Sam, because you know why?
Fine.
Well,
Then
listen.
you beef with him.
Well, I am going to go beef with him. I will. I would literally go talk shit to him in his face right now.
You're a tall kid. He might fuck you up, dude. He's tough
No,
as
he
shit.
can't, dude. He's lost all that weight. He has
Maybe.
did you see
Oh,
those?
you'd say that, Stein.
No, he plays football.
They're tough as shit, dude.
And he's listening.
And he's listening.
He's listening.
Bigger battles. Let's pick bigger battles.
He's got those big fake teeth now, though. I mean, have you seen how terrible his teeth look? They look absolutely horrible, Sam. Have you seen his recent veneers?
No, I haven't seen.
They're
Is
garbage.
he doing it as a joke?
No, I think I don't know. It's hard to tell if he's doing it as a joke, but he has a.
I'm sure he's doing it as a joke. It doesn't matter though. It's all good.
He's trolling you, Stein.
Yeah, Stein, you're falling for AI, Stein.
Getting under his skin.
Yeah,
Those fucking teeth.
Well, but when he has the big chompers like that, it looks like shit. You know, it looks like shit. Okay, Sam, it is Juneteenth. I know this is a holiday that is very important to you as a black man, as a wigger. Can you explain what does it mean to be a wigger, Sam?
Juneteenth, you know, my directly growing up, I saw slavery in person, and most of my friends that I knew were slaves and built things for white people. They built the culture, they built science, and really what it's all about is getting the money for that. Juneteenth to me means I deserve all the money, as much money as possible for the inventions that I did not make.
He's just talking.
Well, they did build the White House, and I just want to say we do have special watermelon. We have cotton-infused watermelon. But a friend of our show and a friend of yours, Charleston White, he has a little
watermelon.
different opinion. Let's play shot number 7. I want to get your guys' reaction of what
Oh,
Charleston
he does.
thinks.
He actually does have
Them giving us a day for Juneteenth, they acknowledge you guys were our slaves. And not only that, you guys find
Why
out 2
is
years
this
later. So
music
we gonna celebrate
playing
that
in the
y'all found out
background?
2 years later.
Interstellar,
That's
like
a
he's
spit in
playing.
the face. To celebrate the
This
end of
is
slavery,
fucking
and that
so-
wasn't the end the day
Bro,
we
this
found
is
out.
so,
We found out 2 years later. So
this is
we
so-
celebrate the fact that we found out 2 years later than everybody. So now this is what happens. Capitalism trumps citizenship. What do you mean by that, Charleston? Now you got Juneteenth shirts in Walmart, Target. They benefit off this now. We don't. You're not going to see a bunch of black people being able to sell out of these Juneteenth stores and Juneteenth posters like they do for the 4th of July. So now the capitalist wins off this, not black people. We was already celebrating the holiday. We was already celebrating it, so we lose. I would much rather Joe Biden had sat down and listened to Ice Cube than made this a holiday. I would much rather Joe Biden had sat down and listened to what Ice Cube had to say.
I didn't know they
With
talked
that
about Ice
plan that he
Cube. I
had.
guess I should have watched the whole clip. What is
Been
Ice
giving
Cube's
us
plan? I don't even know what the fuck Ice Cube's
Shout out to Charleston White. Have you been hanging with Charleston much?
Yeah, I actually hang out with him all the time. Okay, that's enough of that clip. I don't even know what the fuck Charleston's plan is. Charleston's boxing this week, and the reason I bring up Charleston, though, Sam, he is boxing one of
he
the
is boxing.
Island Boys, Kodiak Red,
Yeah.
at Aiden
Oh,
Ross.
For real?
Yeah,
For real?
Yeah.
Aiden Ross is
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What do you think?
Oh my goodness.
What do you
He's going to
think?
whoop his ass.
Like 90 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, is he fighting them both at the same time?
No, he's just fighting one of the.
He's gonna
just
fight
fighting
both at
Kodiak
the
Red,
same
and,
time.
they're both,
Yeah.
Kodiak Red is literally like 100 pounds, but Charleston's about 100 pounds.
Yeah,
but
they're
Charleston
both
is, I think, 46.
Charleston weighs 240, Stein.
The cameras make him look thin.
Charleston.
I hope Charleston wins. That's crazy.
He's 9'4".
Yeah, Charleston's 9'4", 240.
Charleston pepper sprays him.
I hung out with him, dude. He's a fucking tank. I think he's made of titanium. I love that guy.
Well, that's what Beetlejuice, whenever he was on the Howard Stern show, would always say. They would ask him, Beetlejuice, how tall are you? He'd be like, I'm 6'8", because he was retarded. Sam, who are some of your inspirations, though, Sam, besides Tim and Eric, the guy you love so much, that didn't get you fired? Who are some of your inspirations? Sam?
You remember Wonder Chosen?
Yeah, of course. That was one of your. That was where you. That's your inspiration.
Wonder Chosen was great. Yeah.
I see.
Wonder Chosen, Liquid Television.
Yeah.
Def Comedy Jam. Chappelle Show.
Liquid Television was the best.
Kids in the Hall.
What about the
Yeah.
Whitest Kids You Know? Did you think that guy killed himself, or was he killed for talking out about 9/11? And
I have no idea. I mean, I have no idea.
I thought it was crazy him talking about MK Ultra in public years ago like that. That's when I knew that he wasn't sort of going to be around for too much longer.
I know. And
That's my feeling.
And he falls off a balcony. I think that's really weird. Okay, that's as we wrap things up. Sam, are you ever worried about something potentially happening to you for being outspoken?
With
Not
a
at
woman,
this
by
point,
the
but
way.
the higher
I
you
don't think she
go,
was
the trickier it gets. So I think I'm going to try to find that sweet spot and not get too influential.
Is that true? So you're telling me your goal is not to be the most influential guy. Your goal is just to make art that you are proud of. Is that what you're trying to say?
I just wanted to give the fans who know me and like me what they're looking for.
Well, isn't that selfish? Because I know Nick wants to be more famous, right? Nick, you want more money
I
and
want
fame,
a
right?
string of mezcal margarita restaurants, and the second I make $6 million, I'll change my name legally, get plastic surgery, and you'll never see my fucking face again.
Exactly. We want a Burt Kreischer. How do we send him, like, they have the Rogan sphere. How do we create the Hyde sphere? And how do we get Charles and Eric millionaires? Because I feel like you can be humble, Sam, but Eric doesn't want to be humble. Eric wants to, he wants to freaking drive around in a Corvette. I know he does.
Yeah, me too. I'm tired of being a humble.
Charles doesn't want to be humble either.
Humble against my will.
That's what I'm saying, Sam. So listen, I don't want to be too famous. I'm Sam Hyde. Why don't you help out these guys and try to fucking make them famous, Sam? You don't have to be famous.
Finally, someone says it. Please. I'm like,
Alex would like some fame. Alex, can you tell Sam you'd like to be famous too? I mean, it's pretty fun. Chicks throw their underwear at you and do all kinds of crazy stuff, dude. I mean, Sam,
Alex is speaking for us right now.
For the rest of my life.
Yeah, Sam, don't hog all the fame, Sam. I mean, you're the star, but you don't want to be too bright of a star. Why don't you just shut the fuck up and become a bright-ass star and give them some of that extra clout that you got, and then freaking Nick can buy 2 Porsches instead of just one old antique Porsche. You know what I mean? He can actually really live his life.
Car instead of leasing.
Don't you want them to be homeowners, Sam? Don't you want them to be homeowners? You could make Alex Schultz a homeowner. Isn't that something that you would be interested in doing?
Make him a homo.
No.
Is Michelle Obama a boy or girl? Is that a psyop?
Jesus Christ.
The guy.
Okay,
right.
It's not even her. There's never been a first lady before. But what about that?
Well, the Barbara Bush looks like a guy, right? I mean, I know none of you guys.
Looks like Aleister Crowley.
I wouldn't bang Barbara Bush with Nick's dick. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I mean, nobody would want to do that. She looked like a boy. And then what about Emmanuel Macron? Is he married to a guy?
There's never been a first lady.
Isn't it his uncle?
It's his babysitter.
They're all men.
Yeah, they're all men. There's never been a first lady. That's their religion. That's just how it is.
They're all dudes?
Well,
All of them?
Sam, is everybody gay because of atrazine in our water? Is that why everybody's gay, or they're gay for other reasons?
The atrazine's in the water because everybody's gay, and that's the transhumanist dream, is to install wombs in men so that men can give birth.
Bad.
Sign me up.
That's bad. No, women should be scared. They should be more scared than they are right now. It's disappointing that they're not freaking out.
They're scared of the wrong shit. They're scared of the wrong shit because they're retards.
Yeah.
Sam,
they don't know that their fertility is going to go way faster than sperm, density or whatever.
Sam, a lot of people critique Leah Thomas for being a transgender in women's sports, yet Google searches of women's swimming went up 1,000,000%, compared to the year before. Are men good for are transgender men good for women's sports because now people actually care about it and talk about it for once?
I think the people in the inside of women's sports, they have to do something with the marketing. But the negative attention.
Show tits? How do they market it more? Show playing the thong?
No, it's not my place to figure out. I mean, it could be my place. I could start playing.
Yes.
Relentless propaganda is effective. If you don't stop it, then what you want to achieve will be achieved, no matter what.
Very 1984.
Let the girls play a little ball. That's what I do.
Let them get whacked around.
They have fun.
Stein, did you see Lady Ballers?
I did not see that. That movie was shit. I think Daily Wire is not good. I think Ben Shapiro should probably be in jail personally for a lot of his viewpoints. So
Benny?
Yes. But I do like Tim Pool. People tease my buddy Tim Pool. I will defend Tim because Tim and I are actually friends. But Ben Shapiro, he absolutely sucks. Okay, this is the last thing though. I know we got to let you go. You talk about not being too influential, and that is actually a real thing because you don't want to be this guy you say one tweet that causes all this stuff. But what do you think about the people that are influential? Charlie Kirk, a guy like, what do you think about these people? Should we actually trust these politicians and these influential?
Is Charlie Kirk influential?
Kind of.
Don't let bad breath ruin your dreams. Minties, vet-recommended dental treats for dogs.
Fuck you.
Yeah, he is. I would say he's very influential.
I don't know who the fan. I mean, I have a hard time visualizing.
Well,
the
I'm
fan
speaking at
base.
CLS, and I'm not saying this to debate you, but I'm speaking at CLS, and it's a 501c3, so it's a nonprofit organization, but they pay for nearly 5,000 students that are part of their organization to get a free trip, to go on 3 free trips a year. And it's a good thing for them. It's a good thing for his organization. So honestly, Sam, I'm not just saying this when it comes to college kids that aren't all whacked out, that are anti-abortion, that actually have like a brain in their fucking head. Turning Point USA is one of the best organizations, and I've spoken at 20, I think this last year I spoke at over 20 colleges. So you might not watch a lot of Charlie's content, but what he's actually doing for the actual, as gay as it might sound, the culture war, however you want to put it.
Is he a pro-Israel guy?
Very pro-Israel, but he's the type of guy.
Culture war input doesn't matter.
But Sam, no, let me debate you.
Then he's just a set of teeth to me. Then he's just a set of teeth to me.
But let me debate you on this real quick.
I don't care if he's wrong on the most important issue. Then he's just another set of teeth.
Sam, you say this. You say this.
In a head that's too big.
In my head's too big, but Sam, let me say.
Just a set of small teeth in a head that's too big. I don't know him. I haven't seen his stuff.
I love Charlie Kirk. You can't make fun of Charlie Kirk. But what about this argument? Real quick.
I don't believe that he's got love in the streets. I don't
Sam, what do you say? Sam, what do you say?
All I know is he's got a big head and a small set of teeth. If he's if he believes that we should be at war with Iran, he's just a set of teeth.
I don't know if he wants this to be a war with Iran. I think he actually has been critical of that person about Charlie. But Charlie's a very devout Christian, and he really respects and he shares the Bible, the First Testament, with.
He should change his name to Chunky Chicken.
I don't think he's going to do that, but we love Charlie Kirk. We love Sam Hyde. We love Charles Carroll.
Are you talking about the people on the screen right now, or just you?
Me and the mouse in my pocket, and the people
Chunky Chicken.
that are watching this. Okay, before we go, guys, can you tell us how can we watch MDE.TV? How can everybody watch this, and how can they support you guys?
It's on a website. You might not know the name. It's MDE.TV.
And everybody needs to go there and watch it right now. And
you gotta go there and buy it.
And Sam,
buy that episode.
The proceeds are going to go to a pro-Israel organization. That is true, right?
That is true.
To fight anti-Semitism.
Bombs for Jews is the name of the organization.
Bombs Away.
I don't want to break.
It's called Bombs Away. It's a 501c3. We donate the money.
That's what I like to see. I love it.
There's a new one, 501c4.
It's like Cars for Kids. Yeah, we did a.
And did you know Cars for Kids is a Jewish organization? Did you know that, Sam?
Of course I knew that.
They donate land now too. I was in a Cars for Land for Kids auction a month ago.
Land for Kids in Gaza? Is that what is it? Land?
Land in Rhode Island for sale for too much money.
There's also Guns for Kids, where you get rid of your dangerous guns.
Yeah.
And then they melt them down, make guns. They make bombs to drop on your house.
They make gun-safe bombs for kids in Israel.
I've always wanted to autograph a bomb for Israel, and that would be my shining achievement. All right, guys, man, thank you, Sam, so much. I will be seeing you guys soon. I think I'll be coming up there and making a cameo on Fishtank. That's the greatest reality show on TV. Thank you guys for letting me be a part of it. And Sam, I need this.
A lot of fun today.
Thank you, Sam. Nick, Eric, you were the star. Charles, I would say, Charles, you were 2A, Nick 2B, Sam's the perfectionist. Alex, you did a good job. I love you guys in a homosexual way. I'm homosexually attracted to Alex Schultz, so I love you guys. Gay all the way. Everybody go watch $1 Million Stream Extreme Peace, MDE.TV. Watch it right now. All right, guys, what a great show. Jimmy, what was the chat saying? I feel like Sam got mad at me at the end. I hope Sam's not mad.
No one's mad. It was good banter.
That was good banter. I would have liked to debate it a little more about Charlie, but that would have been good. I love Charlie Kirk. We support Charlie Kirk. I support Sam Hyde, equally. So we love Sam. We love Charlie Kirk. All right, guys, let's be honest. We're not getting any younger, and if you want to look and feel your best, you need to check out Pure Health Research. They have 45 premium health supplements designed to help with every goal in mind, whether it's boosting your energy, trimming belly fat, supporting healthy blood sugar, pumping your testosterone up, or even reducing swelling in your legs, Pure Health Research Supplement Store has you covered. Each formula is crafted with natural, non-GMO ingredients backed by clinical research and manufactured right here in the United States of America. And here's the best part, guys. Pure Health Research is offering you an exclusive 35% discount. Just go to purehealthresearch.com and use coupon code ALEX at checkout. With their 365-day money-back guarantee, there's zero risk in trying something new. So why wait? Head over to purehealthresearch.com right now. Explore their 45 amazing supplements and save 35% before the deal ends with the coupon code ALEX. Don't miss this chance to start feeling your best. All right, guys.
Let's go.
That's been our show. We end the show the same way every time with a freestyle finale. So, DJ, hit that beat. And you guys, Jimmy, did you ever remember Gallagher? Jimmy, did you ever see Gallagher?
It's been a while.
Okay, so what Gallagher would do is he would make a huge mess. He would smash watermelons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to smash these watermelons like Gallagher in honor of Juneteenth, and I'm not going to clean any of this up. You're going to clean it all up. Does that sound good?
That sounds perfect.
All right, guys, I'm a pimp on a blimp. Thank you to Sam Hyde. Thank you to Eric Hayden. Thank you to Charles Carroll. Thank you to Eric Hayden. Did I name everybody? Alex Schultz, Chris Lynch, the entire crew. We freaking love you guys. All homo, you guys rule. Happy Juneteenth. This is for you, MLK. Ah!
Let's go.
That's all right, that's.
What a great stream.
Launch your store in no time with Shopify. Choose your
Damn,
theme,
Hyde, what do you
customize
do?
to fit your style, and start selling in just a few clicks.
All right,
No
guys.
coding required. When it's time to build your brand,
I hope you guys enjoyed that video. If you did, leave a like and comment down below. Go to my YouTube, stream, Twitch, Kick. I'm streaming on everything. If you want me to do other stuff like Fortnite, I'm finna do it. I'm gonna do everything. So, let's go. I'll see you guys later. You guys have a great day.
And the winner is Black Boy Max.
Streaming next time. I don't know.
Yeah, on the yard. Yeah, on the yard. Yeah, on the yard. Bad bitches on the yard. I'm tryna fuck on your hoe. I get your bitch in my bed, let's go. Fight up, we lay her like basketball. I'm on the jet, this a jolly roll. Yeah. She like the dead, she gon' talk on the wall. She wanna fuck, she gon' turn to my song. Yeah, I love bad bitches that love they self. Yeah, they confident as hell. That's my type. Yeah, come here. That's my type. I'm tryna. That's my type. That's my type. That's my type. Hella bitches on the yacht. Bad bitches taking shots. Everything I see is down. Everything I want is mine. I can't give up on the five. I can't give up on the guys. Pick stones, they survive. Everything I do the vibe. Shout out to my brother Vine. Go out with him in the town. I can't give up on the five. Gotta help him.